Boom. Hey everyone.
Good morning, everybody.
We got Dave here.
Yeah, I'm happy to be here.
Yeah, this is our coffee catch-up thing that we started. I was up here just sitting drinking my coffee, and I said Dave was walking by, and I was like, Dave, you want to be on?
Yeah.
He's like, yeah.
Didn't want to miss an opportunity for coffee catch-up. That was kind of a hit when we had to do the virtual stuff.
It's really fun. I liked it because we could use it to like talk about what was going on that day. Oh, almost dropped my mic. But we could talk about what was going on that day. It's a little bit different this time because a lot of people that are watching are not here, so they don't really need to know the class schedules or anything like that. But
yeah, that is a big difference. Now that there are a couple of virtual classes, which is cool.
Starting today, actually.
And yeah, I'm just happy to be back in the classroom myself. Virtual was fine as that was all we could do, but I really enjoy the face-to-face much more than that.
Yeah, for anybody that has never been to a convention at all, you basically spend all year charging your social battery, and then you come here and then you deplete it all. And then I was in here really late last night. Me and Dave were talking before the show, and he was like, yeah, I saw you posting at like 12:30 last night. And they were going to close the convention hall at 11. And so there was a bunch of people still in here hanging out, painting, and artists were here, and everybody was chilling out. And I was like, you know what? I'll stay until midnight. And then this was at 10 o'clock. And I was like, everybody can stay in here until midnight, but then I'm kicking you out. So, but we didn't get out here until like 12:30, so.
Yeah, I was kind of doing the opposite side of that. I was prepping for today's classes up in the room till quarter till 12. I just saw Balrog John saying "Hell Runners for Life," so we're still alive.
Yeah, hey, it's really funny because I put this on.
That's awesome.
So it actually works out that we got Lord Dave on here while I'm wearing my Hell Runner shirt.
Yeah, I wore mine yesterday with great pride. And yeah, it's there's a number of Hell Runners that are kind of lurking about. So we'll make our comeback at some point. We're not done yet.
Yeah, when we first got here, Dave turned around and he goes, "Look, I got my name printed on my shirt." So he has his Hell Runner shirt with Lord Dave on the back. It's epic.
Yeah, see, Chad agrees.
Chad are all Hell Runners. Except for Astley, he's a wicked. Astley's here. Astley the monk is here. I haven't met him yet. I haven't seen him yet.
He's a closet Hell Runner. He wants to be a Hell Runner, but he just hasn't yet made the grade.
I'm excited to see what next year's theme is. I don't know. This is all in Ron's court at this moment.
Well, I've heard rumors that it's going to be Water Effects Con.
Water Effects Con. Yeah, Resin Con.
Yeah, that class is. It's a lot of fun to teach. It's a whole lot of prep work, but the first version of it was yesterday, and people seem to really enjoy it. So either that or they were lying to me. So.
Yeah, because I was walking through the hall taking some photos yesterday, and Trasharama, everybody in chat knows Trasharama, and his wife Doris, they were taking photos of the stuff that they did in your class.
Oh, that's cool.
And so I had my DSLR camera and took a few shots, put it up on the album on the Facebook page. So that's the one with the sword sticking out of the water.
I actually had Trash and Ashley in the same class and survived it.
I think Dicey was in there.
Yeah, it was. There was a bunch of folks in there that I'd talked to over the years, and a few kind of repeat attendees that had taken other classes of mine. So it was good to see everybody's faces again. And some of them I've talked to a lot on Discord and hadn't met them. So like Dicey's a good example.
Yeah.
I knew her husband from a few years back. And I've talked to her on the forums a number of times, but I didn't recognize her face until I saw the name tag. I was like, oh, you're Dicey. It's great to meet you.
And Dave's MVP, because when the tickets went on sale, there was a lot of classes that sold out immediately. And Dave was like, you know what? There's a lot of people that want to take my class. I'm going to add a few more. And so you added a few more classes.
That's kind of what I'm here. I'm not going to win a Sophie Trophy or anything like that, but people enjoy my classes. So if I can do one more class to make 16 more people happy, then so be it.
Yeah, takes a lot more prep though.
It does. It does, but it's all worth it. When you hear people talking about what they've learned. So funny story. 2019, I taught a dragon class, the same one I'm teaching on Saturday. And it kind of tells you to think outside the box with dragons. And so I had a conversation with this really nice lady, and she was working on Troxul at the time. And she basically just had it sketched out. But she had taken some of the concepts from the class and included it in her design.
Oh, yeah.
Well, she entered it this year. She's been working on it 2 years. It's fabulous. It's a far better dragon than I'm ever going to be capable of. But it was really cool to see somebody take my ideas from the class and incorporate them into a piece that is a contender. I mean, it's a strong piece.
I'm gonna have to go find it. You said it's Troxel.
Troxel. It's got its wings are up. It's got flames on the wings, and there are 2 eyes. So it's kind of like if Troxel, as big as he is, came up against a bigger creature, he could raise up his wings and appear to be this huge head. Right? So
dude, I gotta go find it.
It's awesome. She did excellent work on it, and
that's cool.
I was just overwhelmed with joy to see her bring that back and say, "Hey, look at what I've completed."
I've seen some dioramas that have a lot of water effects in there, so
yeah,
I'm curious.
And I can't take credit for even a tenth of those, but there are a few folks that will come up and say, "Hey, I learned this in your class back in 2018, and now I'm using it," and that's just a really good feeling.
Yeah, being a teacher, that's what you enjoy.
But the real joy is just to be back with everybody. We all haven't seen each other in 2 years, and just seeing the Reaper folks is what I call them.
The Reaper folks.
And knowing that I haven't done too much damage with my jokes offline.
Yeah, not as much as Trash has. So.
Yeah, well, he is trash. He's got a reputation to uphold himself.
Yeah, he's actually been pretty good. He's been very helpful.
He's been a little tame. Yeah. I'm waiting for his moment. He's going to break out.
Yeah, don't tell him, chat, that I said that he's been very helpful, but he's been very nice. I thought he was going to be a lot more trolly.
Oh, I'm sure he's building up for something.
Yeah,
he's got something in store.
Yesterday he was talking about teaching his class painting with pasta. And it's going to be out in the parking lot.
Well, that's actually the continuation of sculpting with mashed potatoes.
Mashed potatoes, yeah. Mashed potatoes is first.
Yeah.
Thanks.
It's the prereq for painting with pasta.
Thanks, Big J. I hope you can come to ReaperCon at some point. On the tours yesterday, when I gave a tour last night, I was looking through the cases in the gallery, and I noticed one of the pieces that Big J sent us. So Big J made us a diorama of Petey the Pizza Dungeon Dragon inside of like this dungeon kitchen with like an oven and all this other cool stuff. It's in the gallery. He sent it to us.
I may have seen pictures of that on Instagram.
It has a tile floor, like a black and white tile floor.
It sounds real familiar.
Yeah,
I'm taking the tour on Saturday, and it'd be interesting to see how much has changed.
You said Saturday, and I was about to say today, but today is Friday.
Yeah, don't do that to me.
Yeah, I know.
I'm
all messed up. Hold on, chat. Can you guys hear? Wait, where'd that come from? Who was up there? Oh, okay. All right, never mind. Sorry. Somebody was about to make an announcement. So
they interrupted our coffee.
Yeah. Hey, we're drinking our coffee here.
Another cool thing that I've seen that there are a lot of costumes around this year, and that's really cool because the costume contest is tonight, and already yesterday there were a handful of people walking around in costume, and today I've seen a couple of dozen. So and it's early.
I dressed up yesterday. Lauren, who you can see off camera right here in the pink pirate, she is in charge of all of that. She's a big cosplayer. She's been working at Reaper for a couple of years. Chat knows her, so she's the one in charge of the internet department, Lauren.
Yeah.
Not Dave. So her and a couple of other cosplayers at Reaper wanted to have a little bit bigger of a costume thing this year, so we kind of started doing the costume parade stuff. So.
Yeah, we participated in it in 2019. It was a lot smaller then.
Yeah, way smaller.
But there were still, I think, 30 of us that were walking the halls in costume. And I was just randomly in that because on a dare, I had taught a class in a kilt.
Oh, okay.
So I came out of class and I was already in costume, and I saw them all lining up, so I just kind of filed in with them.
You seem to be in the right places at the right time.
That's part of the magic of ReaperCon. You just walk down the hall and there's something going on everywhere you turn. She's
new Dave. That's right. Have you played any of the arcades yet?
Not yet. I'm saving my arcade.
Oh, for Gauntlet.
My mojo for the Gauntlet tournament.
You don't want to rub all your luck off on all the other machines. I know that Bobby Jackson. I got a photograph of Bobby Jackson yesterday. So if you haven't seen it on the Facebook page, you should go find it. I put it on the ReaperCon page and the Reaper Miniatures page, but. All the arcades were empty, except for Bobby Jackson standing at the Defender cabinet.
I saw him.
And I took a picture of him by himself. But he has 8 of the 10 high scores on the machine. So He really doesn't want somebody to beat his score.
I think there's only 2 other people that's played it, so I don't know what that really says.
Yeah, can't say much.
But yeah, I walked past him, and there was a couple of people just standing there kind of milling about, and I yelled, real men play defender, and he shook his fist at me.
Yeah, he's like, I overheard him talking when we were walking in, and he was like, oh, I hope I can get a few games of defender in before my class, the class he's going to be doing. So
I think I'm going to have to sneak in here at some point and just try my hand at defender, because
try to beat a score.
I used to be fairly decent at it, so maybe I can pit 10 Lord Daves up there.
Yeah, because right now it's his high score is 29,000, so he's trying to get over the 30,000 mark.
That's pretty cool. It is kind of cool to see the retro games back over there. And we'll see how the gauntlet thing goes. I still need to draft a couple of people. So
into your team?
Yeah, I need at least 1 more, maybe 2. We're going to be the Revenge of Maggot Crown, because another dead faction that I was part of. I seem to kill them. Sons of Bardies are goners this year.
Oh, they're goners, dude. Wait, did you choose Bardi or?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gone.
Well, when it first came out, when they first announced it, I was on my phone and I could only see Sons of B. And I was like, I'm in that. I don't care what the last word is.
Sons of B.
So I want to make a ribbon that says SOB.
SOB?
I'm an SOB.
Oh, I didn't even realize that is the case. SOBs.
Sons of Bardi. I don't know where other people's minds are going to go. But.
Dude, man. Yeah, they're gone for. Looking at the points on the outside, where people are putting their stickers for the points, they're definitely the least, I think, so far.
Well, yeah. Well, you can't even look at Storm Chasers because they've filled up pages already.
Yeah.
There's got to be some kind of foul play going on.
Yeah, I feel like Ron's stealing stickers from the registration desk, and just every time he walks by, he's putting one up.
Well, I don't know any names, but I did witness a guy who had brought in a long strip of them from 2019. I don't know who I was. I mean, who that was.
That's so funny.
But actually, for last place, it seems to be a very vicious battle between Sons of Bardi and Wicked Hand.
Yeah.
So, hopefully they fail miserably.
Wicked Hand. The Wicked Hand have my favorite model this year. So the artwork that Izzy did for all the 4 factions, which are...
Oh, yeah, the
right here.
The medic, is that it?
Yeah, the doctor.
Yeah, the doctor.
She's right here. Yeah,
the tiefling. She's amazing. Well, all of Izzy's art's always good.
Yeah.
The guy with the dreadlocks is pretty cool too for Storm Chasers. Even though it's Storm Chasers.
I'm a spawn of Mayor Saluth boy.
Scoot over a little bit.
You're fine. So I'm a spawn of Mayor Saluth boy, but the cool armor on this one is it's inspired by shark teeth, very angular triangle.
Yeah.
Shark teeth.
Actually, I was fortunate enough to catch Izzy in the hallway yesterday, pretty late. It was about 11 o'clock, and we had a conversation about all this new art. Every year she just knocks it out of the park.
Yeah.
But this year especially, I think all of those are really good. The Sons of Bardi guy with all the, the lampreys or whatever, the hagfish.
Hagfish, yeah. Well, yeah.
So yeah, she always nails it. Every year she captures the theme.
Have you gone by the vendors at all?
I have. I've walked through... And I thought when I was looking at the map online before we came down here, it looked like it was going to be kind of small, right? But there's some great vendors over there, got good stuff. I spent a lot of money over there yesterday. Plus, my wife was walking around with my credit card, so I don't know everything that I bought.
I know her birthday was yesterday.
It was,
right?
and she took full advantage of that.
It's my birthday. Give me your card. She's dressed up really cool today too.
She is. I saw her walk through a couple of times. That whole steampunk thing, we're both, really into that. We've worn that type of costume to Ren fairs and stuff. But she made some changes to the one she's wearing today, and the changes nailed it. It's perfect. So she's really proud of her work there. She made all that herself.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow. Talented.
Yeah,
there's Ed. There's a wild Ed up here.
There's Ed.
Ed's getting ready for painting his boat, which you guys will see right after this.
Actually, the 2 boats that are out there in the hall that he painted, they look really cool.
Yeah.
He did an excellent job on them. I've been wanting to play that little scenario. I don't know much about it.
Yeah.
It's Bardi's Revenge. Seem to love
it. So Bardi, you know the story a little bit? I do. Yeah. So they drowned him, and now he's coming back for his revenge to burn Brynwind down into the ocean.
See, I always pictured it that perhaps he was a hell runner that got thrown overboard in 2019.
And instead of going to Mayor Saluth, he
Well,
he rose up.
There's only so many options when you're drowning in the sea of which way you can go. And me personally, I couldn't see going to Mirror Sleuth under any circumstances.
Yeah, but the game's fun. We spent a couple of weeks painting the boats and stuff. But yeah, he, dry brush master, which you guys will see later.
And I'm not knocking it. It looks good.
It looks good,
really good.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of got to when you got that much boat to paint.
So Bug Lips, I see what you're asking for in chat. I got it. I'll see what I can get.
Yeah. Warlord.
Oh yeah. I went over there yesterday and just kind of snooped around a little bit. But yeah, I'll have to remember that. So send me a message so I'll remember which ones you're looking for, or else I'll forget.
Yeah.
You'll end up with, I don't know, he's asking for 1815 French infantry. He'll end up with Japanese war heroes or something if I don't remember that.
Bug Lips, if he doesn't respond, just message me. I'll get it for you. My favorite booth, I saw that there was a line yesterday for the Rum Beard Trading Company booth.
Oh yeah, I was part of that line.
Oh, you were?
Christine Van Patten released some really cool Neverland minis, and I saw them, like a picture of them about a week ago, and I was telling the wife we've got to get those. And anyway, we went over there fairly early yesterday, and all they had left were the display copies.
Yeah.
Here on site, so the display copies are coming home with me on Sunday.
Oh, cool!
They're really cool stuff.
They got a lot more today, I think.
And yeah, they've got a lot of really cool stuff. And did you notice they Zenithal primed a lot of the display pieces?
Display models. So they look
it really
good in the
makes
light.
them jump out at you.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I took some photos of some yesterday, so that's probably why I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, there's of course Bombshell's over there. I'm a big Bombshell fan, so I'm gonna have to hit them hard today. I hope they're prepared.
Yeah.
And DGS Games, that's another one that I like to.
Galadoria's here.
Galadorian.
I saw theirs.
I did a little painting for him.
Did you see the Jacob Jansen booth?
I did.
With the plinths and the pins? And
My
stuff?
wife bought one, and he drilled it out for her and everything, so she could put the pin in there. So yeah, he's real friendly. On top of being awesome,
he's a very cool guy. There's the big 3D printing store that's over there. They have all the big dragons and the turtles and.
I saw that, but there was a pretty heavy crowd over there, and I was right in between things yesterday, so I didn't have time to stand there and really look at it. But that's one that's on the mark list if I got to go back to.
Yeah. Speaking of in between things, I think you have 2 classes today that are kind of almost back to back.
They are. It's just a little bit of time in between, enough to get from one class set up and get ready for the second.
Yeah, you have your famous realistic horror, and right after that you have realistic. Oh, you do a lot of realistic stuff.
Yeah, that's kind of my thing.
Water effects.
Yeah, the water effects. That was kind of the second class, the demand class.
Yeah.
And it's so I've taught that class a number of times, and condensing the time schedule down to an hour and a half from an hour and 45 minutes. It doesn't seem like much, but it's in that class it's tough. So the first class of water basing yesterday, that was kind of the trial run of where can I save a few minutes here and there to get everything I want to cover in. And I kind of told them that up front, hey, you guys, you're kind of the guinea pigs here, because the second class will have the benefit of where I can save those minutes. But, I jokingly told them, you guys get the first dibs on supplies. So, but yeah, they seem to enjoy it. I don't think anybody was, had a bad time in that class. Yeah. And today's class is the gore class. That's always a big hit because it's very hands-on. People leave with stuff that they think is great, and that just gives me a good feeling when people leave with smiles on their faces. The water effects, it'll be very similar to yesterday's, almost identical, with the exception of I'll smooth out some of the rough spots that, transitioning materials and stuff.
I see.
Lost some time there.
Yeah. What do you think of the new layout of the classes?
Actually, that's great because before we were kind of on one half of the room, we had curtains in between, and you could hear the instructor next to you. Yeah. That at times I was next to Andy Pieper one year, and he was kind of feeding off of things that I was saying, and I was trying to pick up what he was saying. So we were almost sharing information, half listening.
That's funny.
So that's the real big advantage, is that your class has its own area, and there's no outside noise. It's a much bigger space, so it's safer.
The classrooms are a lot bigger this year.
And plus, with the resin classes, I didn't feel like I was bothering any other class, because there are some odors that come from some of those products. The larger classroom, you don't notice that. So
plus you have the TVs and everything like that. Oh yeah,
Yes,
she's just that.
they're pointing at us there, so
Yeah.
I wonder what kind of damage control I'm gonna have to do. She's talking to Ed.
We can show
Justin.
off the costume if she wants to. Is that okay?
Well, that'd be fine with me if she.
Hey, okay. Hey, Heath, do you have the big camera that shows the whole con?
Hang on.
I think so.
They're
Hold on.
motioning somewhere.
Hold on. Let's see. I don't know. Okay. So, do you want to go out there, out in the thing? So the big camera. Yeah.
Yeah, Mickey's costume was great, and a lot of the parts of that she made herself.
Look at the monitor, Mickey. There you go.
Oh, it's the.
Yeah, there she goes.
is.
This way.
Out of the way. Out of the way.
This way. Yeah. There she is.
There she is.
There's the costume. That's awesome.
she looks really good.
Give us a spin.
Yeah, show off that backpack.
Yeah, the steampunk backpack. It looks like jetpack. That's awesome.
Yeah, she's really proud of that.
Yeah. Is it functioning? Is it like a functioning backpack?
Well, she can't actually fly with it yet.
Oh, I meant like as a backpack. I meant like as a backpack.
No, that was the prototype. We had a backpack that did function, very similar, and she keeps saying that she misses her backpack because it did open up and things like that. That was Mark II, and we had to build that because the former backpack took some damage at the Ren Fair we went to.
Okay. But yeah, her costume looks great. I'm excited to see it later.
She brought 4 costumes with her. She wore one yesterday. She's actually going to change and wear a different one for the costume contest.
Oh wow.
And then her and I will walk around tomorrow as steampunk.
Oh, cool.
Most of the day.
Do you guys go to Ren Fair every year?
We haven't been in a couple of years, obviously.
Yeah.
Current conditions have made that a little difficult. We have one that's semi-local to us. It's pretty good. And they were open this year. But I'm not really comfortable yet with going into those kind of spaces.
Yeah.
This is actually the first place I've
Public
been since
thing.
the last ReaperCon.
Yeah.
So.
And there is a lot less people, so it feels pretty open.
Actually, to be honest, it feels like it used to feel.
Back in the day.
Very, very small crowd. So it's almost like the family's here. There's a number of the family that's missing.
Yeah.
We've got a list 25 people that we
normally see.
really miss them this year. But just having the smaller crowd, we've gotten the opportunity to meet people that we've seen, but we didn't really know.
Yeah.
So that's been one plus side. I mean, obviously we're good friends with Bug Lips and Gwendy Lou, and we miss them terribly. Bob and Julie, we miss a lot.
I got a message from her talking about that. She said that she was safe and everything.
Yeah.
She's running on power and all
we've
that
kind
stuff.
of gotten messages secondhand through Bug Lips through the whole thing because we were worried to death about her. I mean, it was pretty much a direct hit for her. So.
Yeah. So I'm glad that they're okay.
Yeah. I think the cat was a little razzled. But otherwise.
I think it was the cat's first time not being, or like going on a big trip like that.
Yeah, it was a road trip for the cat, I believe.
Yeah. Vacation.
So yeah, looking through chat,
Crows and Bones.
Mickey's costume is pretty popular there.
Balrog.
Well, we're trying to fill in the gaps for the people that are missing. Balrog John, he's another one that hangs around with us regularly at the conventions. We miss him.
All the smoker crew.
Yeah, the center's porch.
The center's porch.
Well, I think I might be the only. Well, no, there's one other artist that smokes.
Oh yeah.
I won't mention his name.
Okay.
Nor the fact that he's a wolf, but there's a very small crowd of smokers here, and we try to keep that our own habit. We know that people don't like that, so we try to shove ourselves over in a little corner away from everybody.
Yeah, I remember every time last year when I would start to go on the tours, the tour bus parks right next to where all the smokers are, and so I would always hang out with the smokers right before going on the tour.
I mean, I'm not promoting it; it's a terrible habit, but it is what it is.
Because I think that's where the infamous G, you guys met.
Oh
G
yeah,
at.
that's where we had the honor of meeting Gary.
Yeah.
And Gary didn't make it this year.
Miss you, Gary.
That's tough. There actually is a GaryCon, Gary, Indiana.
Oh really?
I've been wanting to get a
funny.
shirt for that to wear it to ReaperCon.
That's funny. But yeah, let's see how we're doing on time. Oh, we're doing pretty good.
Yeah, I got about 20 minutes before I got to set the record for Gauntlet.
Oh yeah, let's do it. But yeah, I think we're getting ready. I think Ed's back here getting ready for his little painting the boat thing. What else is major today? There's the costume contest. Friday, is there anything else big that's on today? We might get some interviews with some of the vendors. I think we were talking about maybe that could be a thing. But
there's Izzy.
I really do want to do an ice cream taste test. I think that would be really fun at some point.
Reaper Errant is today.
Reaper Errant is
Yeah,
tonight.
I heard them talking about that. It's
I'm
a little earlier today, though,
And
right?
a costume contest.
Yes, costume contest. But Reaper Errant, I'm super excited about.
Now, Reaper Errant's earlier than it normally is, right? Because I think most of them have to be judges tonight.
3. It starts at 3 p.m. Central. And we have 2 special guests tonight, I believe. There's going to be Corporea. Aaron Hartwell is going to be playing.
That's awesome.
As well as Derek Schubert.
Oh, man,
DKS.
those are both really good ads there.
Huh?
The venerable Derek.
Yeah, the venerable Derek Schubert, which, rumor has it, he walked here from downtown Denton. So he flew in, took the train, took 2 buses to Denton, and then walked here.
You know, I would not doubt that story a bit, knowing what I know about Derek Schubert. I think he's actually swam to Antarctica.
I think he ran from...
Now, I'm joking about that, but he did ride his bicycle across the United States.
Yep.
There's nothing that man can't do. It's phenomenal.
Yeah.
And on top of it, he's like a really nice, decent guy, so there's never anything bad you can say about him. I mean, you're just trapped. It's
you're
trapped. Yep, you're awesome.
So he'll be on Reaper Aaron today with Corporea. Filling in for a few people that couldn't make it. Gene, who couldn't make it to ReaperCon this year.
Yeah, I'm missing Gene.
And Jen couldn't make it this year as well.
If either of them are watching.
Yeah. We miss you guys. I hope you guys tune in and watch it. But it's going to be fun.
Regular crowd. I mean, but you know,
Bob and Julie, gosh, there's so many people.
We're talking about all the people who are not making it, but I have noticed that there are a number of first-time
new
ReaperCon people here, and they're fitting right in.
Yeah.
You know, there's not anybody that's causing an issue or not part of the crowd. It's great.
It's been cool because ever since I took over social media, I started seeing all these people that I've kind of, in the past when I worked ReaperCons, I would see them. Like you, I remember when we first met, it was many years ago.
Oh yeah.
And I think you would come by and get a Mountain Dew, and then
that and coffee frequently
in the mornings, because I was working the concession stand at that time.
Yeah, and I think actually that year saw you on the tour too. I think you were pouring when I was on the tour.
Yeah,
so
metal cows.
I was like, wait, I just bought like coffee and chips from you 30 minutes ago. How'd you get over here? That time it was a lot of multitasking going on.
But then, cause like that, when I see people like you and George Lukac, Narthrax, all these people, I see them, but I don't know who they are. But now that I took over social media, I see all these people, Chaos Wolf, Astley, Buglips, all these people I didn't know before. And then when I meet them, now when I see their names written down, I'm like, oh, that's who you are. Like I met Todd White yesterday.
Like Trash, for example, I had no idea what he would look like, or Mrs. Trasharama. But I overheard them talking, and I heard somebody say something, painting with pasta, and I said, you have got to be Trash. And he turned around with this big grin. And we had a good laugh out of it. But they're actually great folks. It was really good to meet them.
Yeah, Trash works, he does a bunch of stuff for Board Game Geek.
Yeah.
He does a bunch of stuff for them, so that's how I met him. He would come down to Texas to go to Board Game Geek Con, and so they would always stop by Reaper to take a tour, and that's how I met him, was giving tours.
And Ashley is in every one of my classes.
Oh, yes?
Every one of them. I said,
fan club.
If he showed up for all of 5 of my classes, I may consider a restraining order for this.
Yeah, just ban him from all your classes. You've already taken this class before.
Yeah. But yeah, it's actually, it's kind of an honor to me that, people that I've never really met in person would put that much trust into me to, buy 4 classes of mine and, things like that. That's pretty cool.
He's never going to give you up. Oh, Steve, I wanted to meet Steve.
Missing, yeah.
Steve, you've been at past ReaperCons before, so I think I've seen you before, but I just don't, I can't put a face to the.
Well,
I feel like I've seen you.
That image of that skeleton, that's
him. Yeah, you're right.
So he's pretty hard to miss once he's walking around. Just think of an Ed sculpt.
Oh, Steve's never been, so I guess I'm thinking of somebody else. So yeah, we'll still have to meet you in the future.
Well, there are a number of Steves.
The meeting of the Steves, I think.
And at one point, it seemed like someone had cast the wall of Steve spells in Discord. There were about 20 of them, and that was a little intimidating. Because the International Brotherhood of Daves have always been strong.
Yeah. Next year, hopefully. Yeah, of course, next year. I'm kind of guessing how long we're gonna stay in this place? Like, I wonder how long it's going to take for Reaper to outgrow this place.
I don't know. I hope it's a
few
long
years.
time because
Yeah.
this is a really nice venue. The rooms are great, but just the areas and the way it's laid out this year is really good.
MSP's in a whole different room.
Oh,
we,
yeah.
we were kind of worried about that because
The flow of things is you can tell that,
Yes, sir.
that a lot of thought was put into how do people get from one area to the next, and it's just it was well done.
Yeah,
So,
Adrian did the layout, and it kept changing daily because we were trying to figure out how to be COVID conscious and how to space, because there's less tables in the main hall,
Yeah.
so we could add more space. We changed the artist alley. Now they're a lot more spread out. I think they're like one per table now.
well, the hobby hijinks area, that's really cool too, because if you remember 2019, Ludo was kind of crammed in one little area.
Yeah, in that corner.
But now there's, and if you look over there, it's always
It's
full.
packed.
There's people, just love those events. So,
Yeah, it's so fun.
kudos to Ludo.
Yeah.
Right? He's
Kudos to Ludo.
He's done an excellent job.
Yeah.
Every year, and this year it's kind of a statement to that success.
Because we were really worried about putting the MSP in its own big room over there because
No, I think that's great, and the pre-reg, that was awesome.
yeah, pre-registration.
That the bottleneck is always the photography takes a while, but registration, that was always the pinch point, is that every entry has to be photographed. Well, with the pre-reg, I don't know what the percentage of participation is, but that line was just flowing. I mean, it was kind of nonstop.
Yeah.
That's how I did mine. But one of mine, the picture was kind of crappy, so we had to retake that shot. And I had to wait behind a number of folks that were doing the traditional entry. Nothing wrong with that, but it just takes a little longer.
Yeah.
So hopefully that pre-reg will be a little bigger next year. And,
I've only heard good feedback from it, so.
and if you noticed, I've walked past there a few times. There's never really been a line.
Yeah.
Like there were in years past. There would be 20 people waiting.
Yeah.
With armloads of entries.
I think as we get closer to 5 p.m. today, it'll start to get a little bit hectic.
It'll be interesting because if people have done the pre-reg, it'll flow real fast.
Yeah. I'm curious to see.
So yeah, it's more of just kind of a statement of Reaper's embracing of technology is really helped.
Going forward. Yeah, we've done a lot of stuff in this past year to help with things like that. Like, so the new costume or the new contest on the website. I'm excited for that.
That's probably going to work out really good. Well, plus your crowd base is kind of growing, so it's kind of due for that contest to kind of expand and grow with that.
And add more contests too. So
we got RCL has been really good.
I'm excited for it. I think there's going to be some changes for next year, but it's just going to keep evolving.
So the thing about the RCL that, in the times where we couldn't go anywhere or do anything, there was a number of us who just had mounds of miniatures. And myself, I used it. I wasn't really chasing the points so much, but it was an opportunity to motivate me to work through that mound of gray, so to speak. Earlier in the year, I probably submitted, 30, 40 minis.
Yeah.
They've trickled in after that.
That's nice. I think it's cool because I wanted something that wasn't competitive.
Yeah, and it's nailed it.
It wasn't about like how good you painted. It was just the matter that you painted.
Yeah, more of a participate. Hey, try this.
Yeah.
And just seeing the number of people who have stepped out of that comfort zone to say, I'm gonna post this publicly.
All right. Well, Dave, I just want to say thank you. I know I caught you when you were walking by.
Oh yeah, no problem.
This
I'm glad
has
to be
been
up
great.
there.
I loved it. So we're gonna cut to the widescreen and all this stuff, so you guys can see what's going on. We also have a slideshow of the MSP stuff entries. Going to be
great
playing.
entries this year as always.
If you're doing social media, do hashtag ReaperCon 2021. You guys will be able to see your tweets and your Facebook comments up on the screen. We'll be back for Reaper Errant, and I believe next up is Ed going to be doing some boat painting of the new Sophie's Revenge boat.
Cool stuff.
Yeah, we'll be back later today with more content and stuff.
All right, well, have a great day, everyone.
Yeah, thank you guys.
There we go. This is I'm Ed Pugh. I'm here at ReaperCon. I'm the CEO of Reaper. We're going to paint a boat today. We're going to finish painting a boat today is exactly what we're going to be doing. So what I'm going to show you is we're painting it for a gaming level. And so you might even call this a Terrain Tuesday, just happens to happen on a Friday. So what we have here is the ship from the Kickstarter, the Sophie's Revenge. We've already painted parts of it because I only have about 2 hours here to finish it up, but a whole boat would take you 5 to 6 hours, is at least the way I'm doing it. So in my world, there's two types of painting. There's painting for painting, and then there's painting for gaming. And this is painting for gaming. So we're gonna do a lot faster and go from there. Is it all good so far? You good? Okay. So anyway, what we're I'm gonna show you here is parts I've already done so you can sort of see where we're going. Here are the masts. And then what we do, and what I'll be doing, and you can see it on the back of this, is really just a lot of dry brushing techniques and fading techniques. I'm going for the fact that it's a pirate ship and that while it's a tool of their trade, that it's not necessarily prettied up, it's faded, things of that nature. So you'll see where the wood's just going away down here, stuff like that. So that'll be what we're doing. Now today, because we're painting something so large and you want to get it done, we'll be using what have apparently become my infamous house brushes. So I don't know why people, to me it's sort of a scale thing, right? If I'm looking at this and it's this wide and the miniature's this big, and if we were to shrink it all back down, it would probably end up being like the size of that. That's sort of the theory. So anyway, now what we're going to do is finish up the parts, and there's enough parts to do exactly what we'll be finishing the boat. So you have, this is the part we're going to do. Then we have one mast left to do, and then we have a couple of cannons to do, and then we'll play around with our figureheads. So anyway, to get started here, we're going to have to prime it. Now, all I'm using is just the Master Series paint. You really don't need a lot of it. I've just got different colors of all sorts of junk to go through it. What I'm doing is I'm using, let me find one here, Pure Black 9037. That'll go on as a primer. The second coat that'll go on it is this carbon gray. And all that's going to do is add a little bit of texture, because when I'm painting like this, that's what a lot of it's all about, is I need a visual texture in there. Pure black just doesn't look right, so you've got to give it some character. So we'll be doing that. So to get started, now I'll be using this whole cardboard piece as my actual palette. And if anybody has channeling Bob Ross, yeah, really. We'll find a happy space on the boat to put a little tree. So anyway, if anybody has a problem seeing what I'm doing, then I will get that. You've got microphone crackle, is what Hyper Bunny's saying, and then crackling on Dread Skull too. So, Justin, did he run off yet and go play? Okay. Well, they're going to work on that since y'all have told them, and we'll go from there. So anyway, what I'm going to do is start off with that black I had and I've already lost. Here's some. And you can see there what we're doing is just putting a bunch of it down. And for this thing here, now the reason I wouldn't use a spray primer, me personally on this, is because of all of these undercuts up in here, that you can see all of this kind of that junk. So what happens is if you're trying to spray a primer on something this large, me, I'm going to get obsessed and try and get all of this area and this kind of stuff, and I'm going to end up really putting on really way too much primer when it's over with. So let me put a weight on that so it doesn't go sliding around. So I don't usually have my normal wide open space here, so we're just going to play with it. So just pick a spot and start going. I'll try and do it where y'all can see where I'm going, like up in here. And you just want to work it into all of the little crevices. Mainly too, you want to make sure we put it into all of the recesses. Oh, I'm up here by myself, so I don't have my mask on, and that allows me to vocalize better, and it doesn't steam my glasses up as much. So anyway, I'm making sure that I get it all into these decked recesses, things of that nature. By the time we're through, it's both the primer, but it's also the actual base color that we're going to build from. Now I'm going to have to do my own reading today. I don't have Justin sitting there reading, so I won't be staring at that. I'm staring at this. So if I don't catch anything y'all are asking or saying, We'll deal with it somehow. It's not going to be the end of the world, but I'll act like it is. All right. Also, too, normally I pull the nipples out of the bottles and I'll pour a lot more, but I'm trying to be well behaved today. Why, I don't know. So I want to get this part done in black so it can be drying. And then while it's drying, we'll be working on the bass, the cannons.
Ladies and gentlemen, ReaperCon is a friendly reminder and notification. The food trucks will arrive at 11. Food
Yes.
trucks will be here at 11 or leaving at 11. 11 is an important thing for the food trucks. Just bear that in mind. Thank you.
Sounds like I made that announcement. Food trucks are out there. Uh-oh, I grabbed the wrong color. So I grabbed gunmetal gray, and we don't really want that, so I'm just going to move it all over here, let it dry out. All right. So, as you can see, we're slowly making progress down the inside. Now, I'll tell everybody that's in right now, the show on the 16th, the Reaper Live show on the 16th, theoretically episode 140, if I've got my counting right, but on the 16th, we're actually going to give this boat away. So if you want to tune in that night, that'll be a chance for you to be able to get the boat. And I think I don't even know what today is, but I think it's not going to be this next Thursday, it'll be a week from the Thursday. Now, what we'll be doing is building up. Now, what I do, you know, because of the caustic seawater, everything wood is painted. It'll be painted something. And painted not only just with paint, with pitch and tar and things of this nature. The standing rigging of a ship is black because it's pretty much coated with tar to keep it effective and not degrade. So, what we do now is I'm going to be weathering that back down. I'm making the assumption that it has that and that at one time it was a really nice ship and painted very well. And then it's faded and they might have done some upkeep to it. But nonetheless, that's where we're going for that effect. Now that helps you hide a lot of little flaws, but what you're really trying to also do is make sure that when the people look at it, it looks natural. That's usually one of the big things that hurts. If you haven't really applied something that they've seen 1,000 times in photographs or whatever in real life, if you deviate from that much, then it looks odd to them. They in turn look at it as like it's odd and they want to know what's wrong. And so we'll try and take care of that. So as you can see, we've got that side pretty much done. Good? Oh, okay. Let's see, make sure I don't dump the wrong one. Now, instead of making one big pile of this paint, the reason, because I'm painting on the cardboard, this cardboard's absorbing all of the liquid, so I don't want to make, till I get a good spot built up, I just don't want to put a bunch on there and just have it more dry than be used. So, at this point, we're going to work on the bottom side and get it around here. And up to you, and you can save time by skipping some of these areas that you know will never be seen. But if you've got sort of an OCD streak like I do, then you just go ahead and get them anyway. So anyway, we're here at ReaperCon. We did a special ReaperCon this year, in as much it was limited attendance, and we've done everything we can to keep it safe for everybody. And it's been fun. It's a lot of fun. There's a lot. It's nice to see the faces I haven't seen in 2 years. Ron and Adrian have done a great job, as always, putting it on. They organize it. They're pretty much the show producers for ReaperCon. I won't say pretty much, they are. Also this year I was doing tours. I've never done that at the show before. I've done tours before, but not where I'm having huge groups of people and things like that. And that was really a lot of fun yesterday. I'll be doing another one today at 2 o'clock. And it's really amazing to see and hear or their perspective on things, the questions that people ask, things that we just seem to take for granted. One of the questions or statements that I've heard a couple of times is when we take them through the area that we fulfill the Kickstarter in, because it's still laid out, because they're still working, you know, if somebody missed orders or we have parts problems or whatever. So it'll stay in its sequence for probably another 3 or 4 weeks till Katie gets through with everything. And so we're going through that area. And there was a Twitch feed on it that allowed everybody to watch us doing it. And so in turn, when they see it, I guess it's the magic of a camera or something, but people just go, wow, it's a lot smaller and than it appeared. So to see, you can see where I am at this point, is we're about halfway down on that side. I've got to readjust. There's not a foot thing here on these chairs. Justin went sort of cheap on the chairs. And then he blamed it on me, saying that that's what we told him to buy. So some of the activities you can hear in the background, but what they're doing is Sophie's, you need that going somewhere? Yeah, just okay. We have a thing in an area here called Hobby Hijinks, and they're running that right now, and it's all sorts of painting activities. And there's Sophie Says, and just you imagine, just name it, it's there. And they have a lot of fun, and you'll hear them screaming in the background. If you've never gone to a ReaperCon, we also have got a lot of gaming. There'll be the Paizo group, whatever their, I don't know what their formal group is as far as their managed play, but they're here, they'll be doing that. Lots of classes, lots of open painting. There's a paint and take area. This year we had a change. Normally we give out Reaper bucks for everything as we go. All the activities will earn you Reaper bucks, and they flow like water. And normally we have a big auction at the end. Well, this year we were unable to because our auctioneer was not able to come down. He had a pet that was not going to be making it, and so he wanted to spend time. And of course, so what we did this year is we put in a Brinewood trading store, as it's called. And what it is you can use your Reaper bucks. Sort of think of it as like when you're at, they used to be Dave & Buster's or any of the places where they have the skee ball machines and that stuff, and they give you tickets. It's the same idea. We got tons of stuff over there, and people are going wild for it, which is good. So we'll probably definitely have that next year, and maybe the auction as well. Now normally I don't have this, I've got a whole pile of brushes over here to the side, these house brushes. And I normally you don't really need that many because you can just get up to the sink and go wash it or do whatever you've got to do. I don't have that flexibility here at this position, so I just brought a bunch of extras and we'll just burn through them. Let's see here. Now, for those that aren't familiar with the ship itself, it comes assembled as far as the hull, 3 pieces of the hull. You do and all the cannons are assembled. You do have to assemble the mast to the extent of gluing, 2 halves together of them to get them back into, to make them shape. But it's an easy glue, and then there's magnets in the bottom of them. I don't know if you can see it, I'll put it over here. All the masts have a magnet in the bottom of them, so they'll just stick on and they can be stored, things like that. Thank you. So we'll be doing that. But that's so if you haven't seen the ship in person or anything, that's how you get to do it. And then each level, it'll come apart. So as you're playing your adventure, and they're running a big game out there right now, using 3 of the boats, and they have to hunt down this undead pirate that has come back to seek his revenge. And his boat, his ghost boat, has appeared there in the docks and immediately started disgorging all sorts of creatures. And they not only have to just defeat the creatures, but they can't just sink the boat and he's done. They have to get on that boat and they have to hunt him down through the boat and through the levels to be able to get him and take him out that way in person, up close and personal. Now, Chris Lewis sculpted this boat, and he and I had a lot of discussions. We're both sort of old ship of the line kind of hobbyists, or whatever, goobers. And so we had a lot of discussions about it, and he knocked it out of the park. It has a lot of details, the cut of it, the way it sits. What we didn't want was just like a toy boat. Made out of resin. You've seen them made out of resin through the various hobbyists putting on ships and stuff. And they look more like a bathtub, and they've thrown some sails or masts on it and stuff. So we wanted one that actually looked really cool if you're going to do it. Because something like this, I mean, I don't know if we'll ever revisit doing another ship, but if you don't, you want to make sure the first one you do knocks it out of the park. They've been real popular too. We've got them here for sale, and this is sort of a test trial on them. And man, I had to go back yesterday and fill the truck again with more of them. To tie balloons to it, that would be fun. These would be good for, an aerial. Although they'd be very heavy. You could tie a lot of balloons and it's not going anywhere. It's made out of the same material as just the regular bones, but it's got a little bit higher durometer rating and to hold its shape and things like that. But really, if you get one and it's a little out of distortion, you don't have to worry. It'll straighten itself out. And just assemble it and let it sit there, and really in a matter of hours, any weird curves and stuff just disappear. All right. For purposes at this point, as you can see, this side's done. Over here, I've still got some on the front to do. I'm supposed to be taking this at a regular, steady pace to not drive our lovely camera person insane, and I've already blown that, so I'll have to slow down.
Yeah, I don't get compliments like that.
Yeah. Let's see, what do we have here? Yeah, there's some more. Okay. This will be good enough. So what we're going to do is set this aside. Now that we've got it all black, that I can see, I'm looking into the camera and see some weird reflections like that spot there I missed. All right. Oops, right there, whole chunk. Maybe I should paint with the camera more often. I was told that when I started this, before this happened, I'm supposed to channel Bob Ross in doing this by Justin, and I'll do my best. I've only watched a few of his episodes, but I understand there's a movie out or something. I don't watch a lot of TV, but there's something out that everybody's telling me I need to watch. So find and take some time. Okay, once you got it painted, because you're using the house brush, you want to make sure that in corners where the brushes come by, it'll actually grab a lot of paint off of the brush and build up. So we want to hit those, make sure we don't have little goppy spots. And then we're going to set it aside to dry. Now while it's drying, I'll come back and look at it and make sure I've got areas that if I got it on too thick, I'll spread them out because we do need it to dry. It's not like I can just walk away and go to lunch or something. But that looks pretty good. So what we're going to do is sit this now just over here out of the way. And when we're done with the hull, to give you see where we're going, this will give you an example back to that. This way on the camera, this way. There we go. Or you can get close up and I'll go over here. So if you can catch it, and I'll roll it in the light here, you can see where the planks or the deck, it's contrasting, and that's why we're adding that gray, to just give that whole sort of texture to it. Now this is actually, the yellow trim is the lines, and then you can see how I've weathered this out and then added to it and stuff like that. That was actually a fake porthole. That was very common for ships of the period, especially merchantmen, to paint these in so that in effect they looked like they had some teeth to them. Now one of the things we'll be doing to finish up, because I'd already done this part, is we'll do the stern. And so what I'll do is while this is drying, we'll start on that. And we'll adjust my chair, and there we go. Let's see, there we go. And so what I chose on this, the stern, to keep it simple is we just put some white on the front of these. I've got a dark gold that I put in here. It's actually called scorched metal, and that gives a low level for that. And then we'll hit it with highlights, and we'll accent it with some blue and stuff like that. And that'll be what we'll be doing back here. Don't have a name for the boat. I don't letter anymore very well. So, okay, this is scorched metal 9125. This is what I used as a base for the statues. See if I can find a brush for that. Brushes are getting a little bit worn. For those that track it, this will be a 3. And so all I'm going to do is just go back in. Let's see if we can get up close. I'll do it like that. There we go. Well, that's close. Dang. Okay. So all I'm going to do now is just go in here and hit this, all of the work. Now I do it, and I don't really worry about it being perfect when I get it spot on. I need to move it this way. There we go. And so I just follow them, because I can always take the black and tighten it back up where I get off of it. But all we're doing is taking a really dark, this scorched metals, a really dark bronzy color, because we want it to be aged, not bright and shiny and polished. And then we'll put this on as a base everywhere. I'm gonna take the glasses off, I can see better. And then wherever it gets over, we just come back and tighten it up. A lot of filigree here. And try and keep it in the zone. There we go. How are we doing, sir?
Hey, buddy. It's going to take a long time.
No. I only have 2 hours. It's got to be done in 2 hours. It'll be done.
The whole boat in 2 hours.
I'll finish it up, yeah.
Looks great.
It's done, as I said at the very beginning, it's done for game. I'm talking to Michael Proctor, by the way. He's come over here to critique me. He never invites me to his show, by the way.
Oh, no. He's behind the show.
I know. But he's got a great show. You need to watch it. The Crow's Nest. He and Jason Weeby knock it out of the park. They ask you a lot of tough questions. They troll you. So. And you can actually, if you want to, on these items here, like the mermaids, you want to dry brush it and that'll give it a little bit more depth. I just try and get it on there first, and then we'll highlight it. So for those of you just tuning in case you missed it earlier, if anybody's tuned in, new, we're going to give this boat away on the show Reaper Live on the 16th. We'll make a drawing for it, and some winner will get it then on that show. I believe it'll be episode 140, but I just know for sure that the date's the Thursday the 16th. So tune in if you get a chance. Trying to make sure I stay inside the area that you can see. There we go. Okay, and so then we'll go on down and hit our doors and the windows. And in the early years of shipbuilding, these kinds of ships, if you get a chance, Google the ship Vasa. It sank at its launch, but the ornate work on it is just incredible. Also, too, for practical nature, a lot of times this was just painted, not actually any metallic added to it, unless I guess it was the King's ship. How close are you seeing? Yeah. So you can probably see that I'm just really just almost slopping it on there, because we will do sort of a series of go in and tighten it back up and add some more and go back and forth with it until we get it to what we want it to be. So I did those opposite. In this particular, to match the sides, I needed to do these parts. Also, too, the ways when we even did this ship, we had the theme, and then when Ron and I were working on the Kickstarter, we kept telling each other, well, we've got to have a big piece, you know, we got to have some sort of a crown jewel for the end. And then one morning, I just called him on the intercom and I said, okay, over the weekend I thought about it and I came up, I have an idea. And he goes, well, I do too. And I said, well, I want to do a pirate ship. And he goes, that's my idea. I said, well, then I guess this is a quick conversation. So that's how this even thing started down its process. One of the common questions I got on the tour was what started us down this road of Twitch and everything. And I wish there was something special about it, some weird, like we really planned it, but it just really started when I went up to Ron's office one day and I said, I know we're a couple of dinosaurs, but we need to do this. And Justin down in production, his mother teaches this at TWU, so he knows how to do it. So we need to start a show. And he's like, okay. And so that's really how the whole thing started. And then we went and told Justin he's being transferred. He wasn't too upset with it. Okay, so that's where we are on that. We're going to let it, while it's drying, we're going to turn around and work the white. There's some white in here somewhere. There we go. Oh yeah. And the trick is too, when you're through, if you've still got wet on your cardboard, just wipe it up like that. Be done with it. You don't want to be sticking stuff into it. Usually I forgot it, but I normally will have a side plate that I'll do all of this small kind of paint work in, and that way I can just throw the plate away. All right. Can we see? Yeah, we've got it. Oh, okay. Make sure y'all can see. I'm trying to, it's a weird angle I'm painting at. And again, we're not too worried about it. I'm making sure I'm covering the top surface, because we'll go back in and pick up, tighten it up, and pick out all of the black. Overrun.
Close 45 minutes from 11:45.
Hello, ReaperCon. Just a few announcements here. The food trucks will be ready at 11 a.m. So the food trucks are ready. They're getting ready outside, so I believe that's in 10 minutes. Also, the MSP area will be closed from 11:45 to 12:30 for lunch. So 11:45 to 12:30. And then you can do your submissions after that and all that shenanigans. All right, have a good lunch.
I thought it was just this. Oh, I thought it was just this. Oh, that's all. But I forget it. But I always wondered why it was like
Okay, so we're going to let that dry, and while that is drying, we're going to go back and check the hull that we did the black on to make sure we don't have any like goopy spots that don't want to dry or it'll take a very long time to dry. And I just basically go in, and I don't know if you can see them on the camera, they're going to be anything that's shiny to y'all here in this area. I just want to spread them out because when we get to it, I don't want to have to deal with it. And down in there some. Oops. Before I stick it in the white, my own little rule there. Wipe that up. All right, it's looking good. All right, so we'll let it get back to doing its thing, what it's supposed to be doing. And so then we're gonna give the mast a whack, and that'll let all of this stuff here really start to set in and dry. Now, on the masts, what I was going for is that the bottom one's painted a yellow, it's faded, we're going with that, and then you put in the black. Now, what I did on the sails that are hanging from here is I just painted them the leather the white, and I'll wash down, and I'll have to sort of how to do it. I thin the paint down a lot, not into a wash, just really thin, and it really gives you bad coverage on black. And it's done on purpose like that to go up here because I want these black spots, I don't know if you can tell in the camera, to sort of show through. It gives texture to the whole thing. And then I come back afterwards, I have another color here that I'll go back in and do a highlight wash on top of it, and it pulls it together. So it gives a lot of texture to the sails just hanging up there. Again, standing rigging's done in tar pitch or hull like that, so we'll paint all of that. Again, I do this with that gray. I don't want it to be just pure black because that looks sort of weird. And that's about it. So that's what we're gonna do here. Now for that, we'll get this one. And let me find my colors here. Okay, I'm using golden blonde and amber blonde. If you can see from there, that's the two colors. What I'll be doing is doing the dry brush, obviously the darker one. Oh, let's see here, we'll get some of this out of the way. Now, you've got the different sizes brushes. We've got the small all the way up to the larger one like this. There was a medium, that's what I was using there like that. You'll actually use the different sizes. On this one here, I probably should go on over to a medium instead of the large because we want to hit it pretty hard. The difference is that on the size of the coverage, you've got the area you've got to cover, and then how dense you want whatever it is on there, the dry brush you're doing or the wash or whatever. Okay, so let me do it on this board so y'all can see what I do. So I've got it on this part here, and it's pretty thick, and as you can see, there's not much of a contrast, but you'll see it's going on there. And I want it less than that. I really almost want it dusty. So I will sit over here and work the brush, and you can see it's now picking up in the center, and I'll even come over here and give it some more. And that's really about what I'm looking for, is this one right here. And really almost a true dry. And then as I'm going along, I'm just going across like so. And what we're trying to always pick up are all of the grain that's there, the recessed grain from the neglect to the wood. And that's also going to give us our visual texture there. And you can see, boy, you can go quite a ways with just that after dusting it down that much. And it's that same dusting, it'd probably be harder to see when we do it, but that same way I did this yellow is the way we do the gray when I go all over the top of that on the black hull section that we're gonna do. So I've got it to where you can see all the way around. Let's see if we can do the little bit closer one and I can get a little bit more of what, I'll line it in when you hit that. You've got it, there we go, there we go. Okay, so as you can see, I'll move it slow. In between the ropes is where I'm really focusing. And then also too, as I'm going around, you can see my vertical lines from the, and that's really what we're wanting to keep is that. Is this aged look that the paint is fading and that bit. Now the spars will be painted black, so we're not worried about doing it on that. And you want to get this sort of pretty even because you're going to come back and highlight it in the centers till you get it to pop. So, okay, I might have to do another. So I don't know if you can see that, but I mean, that's literally the drop I'm putting down. Even though you're using a massive brush, you really don't need much paint. And I want to get it back down to where it was. I want it to fit in there. And you just keep repeating this to pull it up to whatever level you want it to be. Let's see here. I guess everyone will know if I wash my hands after this, if I'm walking around with dirty hands. Now normally this particular part here is a metal frame that's bolted together that they put inside, inlay the wood. All right. So at that point, I'll call that about as much as I want to do on that. As you can see it up close. I mean, you could stop here, but I like it to be a little bit tighter so we could see it up close and it look good closer. So on this, what we'll do is we're going to take now, let me find it, that other color, the golden blonde, 9033. And again, there's not much of a drop. And we're going to take a smaller brush so I can work a little bit more control into it and do the same thing we did before. I want to get it coated, but I want to just dry it out. Let me see if you can see, get that out of the way. And I'll just twirl it and play with it and do whatever. And what happens is that what I'm looking for is when I stick it down and move it around, I'm not seeing streaks and dots. That sort of tells me that's what I'm trying to get to. And so when I get to that, make sure. Now all I'm going to do this time to highlight is just really hit the centers with it on each one. We'll get that one done. And then as you can see on the camera, it's already popping out a little bit more and then there. And that's really what we're looking for is something to give it a little bit more contrast. That would be the word I'm looking for. A lot of words out there to use and I never can seem to find the one I want. I'm not checking the time. What do I say, 11? How long am I on? 2 hours, okay. I want to make sure I get to the end and y'all see everything you can do. And if we don't finish it, you'll at least have seen what it is you'll need to do to get it finished. Did we start late? We didn't? I'm looking for any excuse to get extra time. I technically have until 1. But then I'll miss the food trucks. If you can see up in here, there. Okay, so that part's done. Okay, let's look here. I still see a few little wet on that. Okay, so we'll just continue on this. So what I'm going to do now is I have a color in here somewhere, carbon gray. Maybe there's some left in this one. There we go. And that's what I'm going to use for the metal and that tar pitch. All right. So we will pull I'm using, for those that care, a number 4 flat. And all I'm going to do at this point is just pick in these ropes and get them done. I think that's what I used. Yeah, that's what I used. Yes, sir. Painting a ship. Oh, I need to keep talking? I was focusing. Okay, so let's focus more jabber. By the way, for those of y'all don't know it, Justin's going to be a father. I got a microphone, you don't. So if you get a chance, send him a congratulations email. I asked if there was a boy if they'd name it Ed, but they just categorically shot that one down. I thought it was rather rude. All right. So, I'm gonna go back and hit the rods. There we go. All right. So now the next thing I would do, we will do, is take that same gray, and while we're at it on these spars, we're going to do the same thing. We're going to cover up, tighten up this area inside of here, where you'll see some whatever from your dry brushing over. But then also too, as we go on out, all I'm really wanting to do is pick up again some of the texture and the sculpture and give it a little bit more character. So, now to finish the mast off, we have two things left. That's the sails and the pins. So the pins, I just use a light tan. What did I use on the others? Fair. You could use a uniform brown. That's what I'm going to use real quick. I just want them to pop out. And for these, we're just going to sort of hit the tops for the blaying pins. Okay. And then we'll do the sails real fast. And that is going to be, as I described earlier, we'll do the leather white, and I'm going to water it down. So I just take a drop, and it doesn't matter if it's dirty water, and we're going to add to it. But now what I've done, that's actually a little bit too much. So a little bit more. And what we're looking for is just thin paint, not a wash, just thin paint. And I will go along. And this thin, it's going to have really, as I said earlier, a horrid coverage. I'm leaving gaps for the sail ties, and we could go back and knock those out. Clean them up. Also, too, when you go buy these house brushes, if you decide to play with that, you want the nice ones. They run about down here, about 25 bucks for a set of 3. The cheaper ones, it's not the function of using the size. You also want, on the nicer ones, they actually act like a real paintbrush as opposed to a bunch of bristles just rammed onto the end of a stick. Okay, so we're almost there, as you can see, but the white is pretty much of a stark contrast, and what we're really looking for in the end is this color here, the more of a, you know, we're aged kind of thing. So we'll let that dry, because that's all that needs left on that is a wash. And that's looking good. Let's go to get the back of the boat done. Come on. 45 minutes. I know what a taskmaster Justin is. Till 1? Oh, that's right. I'm sitting here racing. Okay. Thank you. That's what I get for playing with time. All right, so let's go back to this. All right. Now, if we can see up close to it, she's going to get that in there. What you've got now is sort of, you can see the white around the windows. It's all messy. And that's all we're going to do now is just tighten it up. And like you can see on here on the edge, I'm just tightening it up to that edge. So we're going to use the actual shape of the plastic itself proper to do that. Becomes our edge that we're going for. See, I dropped my other brush, so we'll go with this one. So we still have some black there. At this point, you could do carbon gray or you could do the black. Either way, whatever suits you. I'll just go with the black. But to use the model's lines, what we will be doing is pulling it out. So I'm just going to go into the windowsill and just pull straight forward or move it back and forth. And I'm trying to keep my angle down to where I can paint. Like I can see, let's see, let me get oriented to there, to that one. And you can see this one. Okay. So what I can do is I'm going in and you can see I'm just sort of going back and forth. And I'm really trying not to hit the top of the paint job. So and that'll give you an idea, and then we just keep playing with it till we get it tightened up. And if I go over too hard, then I've just got to get in there and just be a little bit more patient and hit it with the white again. And sometimes, depending on how picky you want to be, you just keep going back and forth until you get it done. I hit that one wrong. Okay. Too much silence, I know. I got to keep talking. We'll just call this focus time. Okay. So we knock back the white. In some places a little too aggressive. And so what we'll do now, and you don't worry about it being wet. I mean, just sort of got to get close. Is we use an actual small, this one is a 10-aught. Let me get some more white here. And all I'm going to do now is just actually pay attention a little bit more and go in and just pull these black spots off. Now for me it's a function of time. We could have taken extra time to really do this right the first time, but that would have been, in my world, more time. It's easier just to go back and clean up the mess than to just do it properly in situations like this, I guess. I don't know. Habit, style, we can call it anything. Let's see. Okay, then we just turn around and take it now back to black. And we clean up any marks we added or spots we missed. And with a smaller brush, it's obviously a lot easier to control and get where we need to be. So there we go. So black to black one more time. And that pulls them in close enough for our gaming grade. But again, as you can see what I'm doing, you can just sit here and keep playing with it until you get it to the level you're looking for. I know if I was to sit down and want to paint this for painting, it would take a very long time. So now, back here, why don't we clean up the black real quick, again. Freshen that up. And this is where I'm just now going to go in and clean up that filigree mess that I created as I was going along. And again, it's sort of a weird angle, so I'm just going to keep rotating it until I can get it comfortable. But I'm just picking out all of the little, where I got it a little too bronzy. Oh, another question I got yesterday a lot is, what exactly do I do at Reaper? And so in my office I would answer it because I could show them, is my job is generally to create product lines on the top level, packaging, things of this nature. Ron's the art director, so he's over creating the stuff, but like the creation of the bones itself, or the bones line, or the timing of it. Okay, now we have a new technology. What are we going to do with it? Do we still call it bones? Well, no, it came out as Bones Black. Stuff like that. In the process, I build the, you know, when they have an idea, if we sit down and we all talk it and we come up with things like the Reaper Keeper. I'm the one that'll initially source it all, get it all put together. And my first stage is always to get to a go, no go, which is, okay, I've got all this information. It looks like the price is probably going to be X. It's going to take this long, and here are the lead times. And then we'll sort of decide from there what, if, and how everything works. And then I take it all to those next levels. And at some point, well, when it goes into production, I'm through with it. And that's when it's passed on to Cindy, who gets it made, and Ron, who also gets it made, and then whatever I've got to add to it to get it made. But that's pretty much what I do. I just now realized I haven't been reading the chat. I'll get back over there and... What do we have up there? There's vendors on the web. I'll Google and try and locate ships who build tall ship models. That's an easy one. There's a lot of ship model builders out there. Actually, go to eBay, and if you're looking for wooden model ships, you'll get, there's several manufacturers that'll sell them made, but you can see colors, you can see everything there. Okay, I think that's all I see on there that's relevant to me. So anyway, we've cleaned the bronze up. So now what we're going to do is give it a quick, just highlight. And all we're literally doing is touching the very top. And I have in here somewhere a gold tan skin. I know it hadn't run away. I say that. Okay, antique gold, antique matte gold, yeah, that would give a contrast. So, with this color, let me look at the other, there's another gold here too. I've also got new gold. On the sides here, I think I was using more of a new gold. So, just with a small brush, all I'm doing is just taking it and literally just hitting the tops. So as such, like in the tulip petals or the flower petals here, we're just winging those. I can see I didn't clean it up with black down here. On the filigree, I'm just sort of going in and hitting the top in the big areas. Same on the lily. I'm glad I turned my phone off. It's been really active over there. Okay. And then for her, we'll do sort of a little bit of a highlight dry brush. Got to get it clean. And we'll just sort of come along and hit the high areas with her. Okay. Balance them out. Some more. Let's see. I'm gonna take some black and clean up down here at the bottom. I didn't do that before. Yep, got the doorknob. So the last little thing was I added to it on the sides was a blue, and it was just a really basic primary blue. Which I used. I guess it really doesn't matter. We'll do that one. We'll go with True Blue, which is 9017. And all that was just to dot these lilies. I guess they're lilies. Chris is the only one that really knows. And short of the name plaque board, which we were going to do in a yellow faded, that's what your stern now looks like. All right, so we'll put that over there for now. And let's look at our mast. Get back in this chair a little bit. Okay, if I don't, you should be able, yeah, you can see the contrasts here. Let me move it to the camera because it's in reverse for me. So you can see there's the black, it just shows through. That's that thinned white paint. So it has sort of a mottled look. That what we're now going to do is wash on top of it green ochre. That'll work. I think that's what I used. And we'll just put a wash on top of it. So you basically have, you know, pseudo-transparent white on top of black with a wash or something. I'll let the technical people figure out what I called it. And now, there's all sorts of ways to do washes. I just effectively will put the actual paint on, and then I just keep washing in a direction, adding water, and get it out as wherever I want it to be. And then allows us, it keeps it from drying up for me. So then I'll go in and look at it and see if we're close enough, and that's actually too watery. So then I can come back up here and try it. And that's a little closer. So I'll work in this center area here, but it should say, and if I have to come back, I can keep adding water and paint so that when I cover, because I'm covering a large surface, and I want to make sure it's uniform in its color. So get out to where you can see it. Here, if you could, you want to put the close up again. There we go. Okay, and I'm literally just, like you would do with a wash, just putting it on. And I'm not so much worried because we can go back and tighten it up. And usually I like to get it on rather quickly so that when it starts to dry and fade out, it ends up being uniform. So this is lighting. It's actually covered up there. It looks like white spots. But anyway, now you get the general idea. And it's still sloppy here, my tie-offs, things like that. And we'll go back and pick those here in a second when that dries. But now we've got that. And trying to get stuff finished up. Okay, we'll do a cannon real quick, and then we're going to do this back part. That'll take a little while. Now, the cannons are already done black. Now, these were sprayed with the airbrush. Collins did this beforehand. Let's see. And he just sprayed them with our black. Now, what he painted when he did these, to keep them rather basic, is he just went in with a brown. We'll use, that's intense brown. I was one thing my brain always crosses as intestine brown, but. And he'll go in, or that's what he did when he did it. But we'll go in and we'll just make a dry brush effect. Now, normally the carriages would be, again, nothing on the ship's not painted. Your carriages, depending on the nationality, were painted whatever colors they needed to be. Red was actually a popular color under the decks on the fighting decks, simply because it helped hide blood and cause a loss in morale or issues with people during the battle. But this is not really a dry brush in as much as it's just a way I'm taking the color and getting it on there. And I'm using this brown to match what's already there. Wheels, a lot of time, were a solid piece of iron. If they were wood, they would at least have an iron band around them. To roll these carriages back and forth, these cannons are very, very heavy in real life. So then he dry brushed. Use that one. I think it's a gunmetal. Yeah. Now he put a really light dry brush of gunmetal on there. I don't know if I've got a brush that'll get me there. We'll try this. It's still got some tan in it. That'll make it an exciting color. So, more brush, yeah, more brush. The peanut gallery's letting me know what I'm doing now wrong. But that actually hits it really nicely. Now all I used there was just a gunmetal blue out of the line to pull the cannon barrel itself together, and so you can see the contrasts on it. Trying to match what's already there so you can sort of see. He used apparently more of a steel versus the blue. I don't think I have anything shinier. Could add some white to it, but it ended up probably looking a little bizarre. So, at this point, we use it as a steel to pick out our rims, get the wood off of the tops of the rims so we have a rolling wheel. We're going to hit the sides inside of there. Now, the functioning part of the camera, besides the fact that a barrel, is to maneuver it around with the ropes. Let's see what I do with my brush. I've lost a brush up here somewhere. So anyway, no, there it is. We'll pick, doesn't have any red in it. I'm gonna take some green ochre and I'm gonna add, I don't know, fair shadow to it, a skin tone. It's got a little bit of a pink to it. Then we'll mix it up. Yeah. What I'm looking for is more of a hemp rope color. And I've got one, but it's pretty close, actually, very close to this color of the cardboard. So using a small brush, I'm just going to go across and hit these ropes very lightly, just on the top. We're not trying to get down on the sides or anything else. Okay, now, I don't know if y'all can catch it, but I didn't get enough paint out of the brush fast enough when I started and ended up with a couple of splotches over there. So again, I'll just take the black, and the splotch being I just connected, I went down too far in there. And I'll take those out, because those are the kind of imperfections that just draw the eye to. Get a little bit more on the back. All right, so that's a cannon to get it fast painted. This is one here that Michael Collins had done earlier on, and then this is the one I just done, and you can see the difference just in the contrast. Oops, let me get my fingers down a little bit out of the way. There we go. I picked the ropes out a little bit more than he did, used more of a blue, but nonetheless, they're very close. And not having them all your cannons look exactly the same. Again, they're working machines, the crews would personalize them. This was their pride and joy. This was their life, is their cannon. Okay, so we've done that. Now we'll go back to the mast to get it ready to go. It's still drying a little bit in there, so let me pull those areas. Okay. So at this point, we've covered the mast, we've covered the stern. So we're going to go back to the big piece and start on it real quick. And it actually goes very fast. So by the way, the walls, doors, we're just shot them black. We're going to leave them black because they're going to contrast with the ship when you shut them down, the holes, the ports. So Now, the first thing we're going to do is put that carbon black or carbon gray, blue, this is an old one. There we go. Make some room here. Don't want to walk this out. So, this is a very subtle, I mean, it's a very dark gray. So we'll go back to this thing. We use a little bit larger. So all we're going to do is just set down an initial, this is the contrast in the wood. Instead of just having a straight black, we have to have the gray to give it a little bit. And we don't want to get this down to a powder. We're not trying to do, or not the powder, but not like the sail. I've still got some liquid on the brush. So all we're going to do there is just literally go down these sides really fast. And give everything a contrast. Now I realize y'all really aren't going to be able to see this, so I'm not going to worry about getting a close-up, the contrast. The only thing you have to decide really at this point is how you want to proceed. These sections here that stick out, bam, bam, and there's another one up here on that, that's actually where the standing rigging, the rat lines would be if you were to actually fully rig the ship. I've seen them painted both ways, where they went ahead and left them a dark color, okay? Or I've also seen where they made them wood, like rest the top of the deck. Either one works. There's not a right way or a wrong way in painting a miniature. So whatever makes you feel comfortable. I've done it both so far now, just because that makes it good for boarding actions. That's where the bad guys get to come from and all sorts of stuff. At this point, I'd also too be standing up to do a lot of this, so we'll muddle through it. So I don't know if we can get the light to reflect on it, show you how wet it is. But yeah, you can sort of see there. It's a pretty heavy dry brush. And all we're really doing is just randomly getting it on there, and we just don't want it down into our cracks. Okay, now, while that's drying, we're going to do the deck. Now, the deck's for teak, but this is going to be worn and faded. So what I use is and a teak's a weird wood. It's the coloration on it, depending on if it's oiled and stuff. So I use a mahogany this time that's just got a lot of red in it, and it's a dark color.
Ladies and gentlemen, ReaperCon, our next party will start in about a few minutes at noon. Come join us. We have a couple seats open for our party.
And then that intense brown, I use that. That'll give it its water fading. And then I came back with, I don't see it, was it tan skin? Tan skin. So all three of these have sort of a red to them, but they make a weird contrast. Maybe it's, I think it was uniform brown. We'll try uniform brown, because one of them gives it a little bit of an ash look. So, now the mahogany, we're going to do that a lot like we did the mass. And ultimately, this is the color we're looking for with those appropriate discolorations, the highlights, and the modeling you see. So like before, we'll take it on down to get it to where it's going to be pretty dry. Okay, we'll try that. Yeah, and then as I go along, I'll try and paint this sideways. I don't really know who you are. I'm going to call security.
All right.
That was Michael Collins coming over to inspect my work. So I'm going sideways because I want to pick it up in there, but at some point too, you're going to have to come back, and the other colors we go with the grain of the running of the wood. So you'll see it starting to pick up its red tone and stuff like that as we're moving along. And also too, one of the things I found helps is as I pull a stroke through it, I'm always going back to the front and working forward. I'll do a forward area, and then I always to feather it in to the back part. So, as I would, let's say this is new area, I'd go in and I'm going to hit it. And then I'll just immediately go back to where I was all the way to help pull it and make sure that it all fits. And so we get this redwood, for lack of a better descriptive. Okay, now this is where we are, and that's about the color. And a lot of when using the large brush helps is I'm not trying to get into these corners. I do, but I'm not actually really trying to work into there. I want that same kind of contrast we had when we were doing the sails, the mass, where the center area is going to pop a little bit more. So then for the next color, this one will actually go on a little bit drier. And it's designed just to give more of a highlight and a contrast to what's already there and lighten it up. So, now, this one we're going to go with the grain as we're going along, and then we're just going to pull it around. And I'm just as, well, it's a little hard, I'm not have enough contrast yet. So. There we go.
So Ed,
Yes, ma'am.
I hope you're telling everybody how important it is to have a Kolinsky sable house brush.
Yes.
You know, in addition, you're not going to get that
Oh,
fine
no.
detail.
I told them
Okay,
that they have to get the nice brushes.
The nice brushes, maybe it's only a few grand. You can afford it. You know, it's just a house payment.
Yeah, it's a house payment to buy one out of Kolinsky, yes.
I can't believe it. This is awesome that you have you doing this, by the way. So
I
I just want to
know.
say, everybody, I hope you're enjoying this. It's fantastic. Ed with his house brush on the pirate ship. So I just wanted
They
to
love
come in
my-
and photobomb you, video bomb you.
This Ann Forrester, she's amazing. We had a lot of debates over dry brush.
Oh, yeah. Did you see, though? I actually dry brushed on my stream recently.
No, I didn't
Yeah,
catch
the mushroom lady, the big mushroom queen. I dry brushed her cap. So, yeah, now I can't give him crap anymore, guys.
Yeah. We used to sit, I had my working office was across from her working office, and we had plenty of debates. So anyway, it's a little hard to tell the contrast is there, but I've lightened it up and pulled some red out of it, even though it's still got a lot of red to it. And then our last color, which will be the most dramatic, we can do this. There we go. Get a little bit more. You can start seeing where in areas it's lighter in a broad scale. So then, this color we actually put on really dry. So we'll start with a new brush. And because it's such a light change, that's what I said, we really want it to be dry. And we don't use it very heavy-handedly either. Now this is really, I put this on, this is the where in my brain, for what it's worth, of where the traffic is, the walking and stuff. So see, I'm gonna go back in, and it doesn't take much effort, and it starts pulling the color out of this really fast from this brush, this one. And it's just because of the dramatic change in the coloration. So now as you can see, here versus here, this is dramatically lighter just from that little bit that I've done. So was that the tanned? Wish I could tell you I'm an organized painter, but that would just be a really blatant lie. Even when I'm not trying to do it in this, it's always a nice mess. Do catch Ann's show, and she's a lot of fun. I miss Ann. She's now in California. She still works for us, but she just lives in California. So I'm gonna probably give a little bit more, but before I work that, I'd rather finish the whole thing, and then that way it stays even. So I'm gonna hit up here. And really on this metal grating, you can see how much it's changed there more than what you can see how I'm doing on my wood. Yeah, I don't know what a Kolinsky house brush would cost, but yeah, it'd be expensive. All right, so now that I've got this in, and I sort of like my color, it's still darker than what I had here. We can put the two together. And you can see, so this is where I'm going to this one here, getting into that. Now, this last part here, which is still going to use this same tan, is what I call where we're going to walk. This is where we hit the steps and things like that. And for that, I'll go to a smaller brush. See if I have one I haven't whacked yet. We'll live with this. Now again, we do want it very dry. But the smaller brush is now going to allow me to focus where I'm making these. So as an example, in this, there was more of it, but I've got these stairs here leading to the forecastle. So I'm able to do this to that one more directly, and then get the stairs to just immediately, oops, wrong way, pop out. And then take it down. And I use this as more of a spotting as I'm going along, not just evenly stroked. And with it, we're trying to catch the edges, all of that stuff, as well as the traffic zones. And so you start to see this whole effect to it of the modeling, or this non-inconsistency. So now we've got the effect there, and you can just work this as much as you want to however much you'll do it. I'm going to put a little bit more. All right. So I think we'll call it there and pick it up. Let's see how it contrasts with this. Make sure I'm not too far off. No, that's got a little bit more tan, lighter tan to it. So to match that, I'm going to go another. I can actually even go a higher. We'll do a really light. I've got a fair shadow that we'll use. I think it's a lighter. It is a lighter color. And we'll do that. Man, I just keep knocking stuff down on the floor there. Obviously, a well-organized person would have documented all of the colors they were using as they were using them, but then that takes the fun out of it. All right, so we're close. Actually, we'll leave this in here and I'll just feather to it. Yeah, that gets us there. Okay, we'll go with that. Now, we can do, well, we'll come down and do that in the finishing touches. Let's do the side. Now, I went with this sort of faded yellow theme here for that. So what we'll do is, the trick I used there was you can go to the hardware store and get some really low tack, this purple masking tape. And you want the low tack because you just obviously don't want to be pulling your stuff off. So we've got really a very low water line. I used a card. On the top. Okay. Let me tape this side and I'll show you what we did. Top. Okay. Trying to match to that. See here. Okay. So what I'm doing here, you can do this a couple of ways. Actually, I'll do it this way. Is get you a piece of cardboard. There was a razor knife around here. I think it's in there with a red handle. Don't want the package to defeat me. Thank you, ma'am. Okay, so I'm going to use this piece of cardboard, and what we're going to use as our demarcation line is I need to mask off this top part, and then we'll just use the yellow all the way down, and then where this attaches to that is the lower line, so I don't actually have to tape it off or do anything like that. So the easiest way to do it, and I don't know how to show you this. That's okay, I'll get to it. You don't need to move anything. I'll tell you what, I'm going to do it on this side, and then I will turn it around and show you how I did it. So I have an amber gold for my yellow, and I have for my highlight a golden blonde. And both of them are going to be put on. We're not using washes, we're just using, again, that same dry brush. And cleaning brushes is so overrated. This is going to be a medium. I don't want it super dry, but I definitely don't want it like super wet. So you pick your poison. And so I'll have something over here to prop it up so that it's facing me. And all I'm going to do is hold this on here where it needs to be as a mask. And then I'm going to paint it. And then I'll turn around and show you exactly what I did. Perfect. So you can see what I'm doing, but I won't be able to do it while I'm facing you is we have our stripe there. Now all I'm doing is taking this piece of cardboard and I'm just holding it where I need it to be, like right here, and actually I like it that kind of an angle. And then I'm just taking the brush and I'm painting just straight down, like this. And so that's how I got that there. And then of course when I pull it off, I now have my mask line. So you could use the low tack tape or this, whichever strikes you. This is just faster for me to do it that way. But I need to be seeing it. It's got to be sort of facing you. You get your angles all weird. What time is it now? Oh yeah, we still got time. We'll get there. And then while I was painting these, I had a girl at the shop that volunteered to help on a Saturday, and she painted one of the boats, and I learned a lot from her. It was actually her, she's an artist, and her name's Bryn, and she had never painted a miniature before, so this is technically her first miniature, a megature, I guess. And but I learned some stuff from her, and I'm going to apply that to here, because it was just really cool looking. Now under these, I don't have to tape or block off. I'm using that as my block. Okay. Got a show full of there. Oops. Is my sound still connected? Okay. Start knocking stuff off. Okay. Gray Mouser. Oh, wow, he actually does things. Yeah, I guess. So, this is how we ended up with it down the side. And I said, when we put the boat together, you'll see the bottom demarcation line of that. So, now I'm going to do this side real quick so we catch up. So there's our other side. And for those that were watching, I only used the block off method for here in the center. And this was underneath. And then these two ends, you just sort of freehand in and follow the line. So that gives us our basic faded paint look. I'm gonna make sure I like it the way it works. Yeah. Okay. Then, what we did, and what I learned from her, was to take the lighter. Normally what I was doing before was taking the second and doing like I did on the mast. Have I lost it? That's one of, oh, no. Fair shadow. Ta-da! No, it's not hiding there. There it is. Somehow it ended up over there. So rather than use a house brush and do like I did on the mast where we just hit the center areas, which I would do between the gun ports, on this particular piece, what she did was just go in and pick out highlights of unique and individual boards going along, and you can sort of see that. And so in the end, that's going to be the effect that we're going to look for to put down here on these. And it really came off. I really liked it. It was a neat thing. It's always fun to learn too. So again, it's going to be a little hard to face you. Let me just knock them off over here. Well, I can sort of show you. Maybe I can do this upside down here. So, excuse me. What I'm doing, I'm not being excused, is I'm going in just like that there. And it's still a dry brush using a small brush, but I'm just sort of picking out parts of each board in a random way to tighten it up and then highlight what it is we've got in an expeditious manner, time frame. So, as you can see, we're already picking out right here, and that's the effect we want to use down the side. Did the lights just dim, or am I having a stroke?
You're having a stroke.
Is it a stroke time? I'm going to tell an old Dave story here. One night, the TV, they had a TV that would randomly, if it got a power surge in the house or whatever, it would pop on. This is TV in their bedroom. One night, the first few time it happened, it was pretty intense and happened a couple of times. And so Vicki woke up and woke David up, and she goes, I think the TV popped on and off, and just, did you see that flash of light? And he goes, honey, you're just having a stroke. Go back to bed. Yeah. So for anybody that wasn't here early on, this on episode 140, I think that's the count, but it's the Thursday night of the 16th, Reaper Live, we're going to do a drawing and give this ship away. And it's not this Thursday or next Thursday, it's the Thursday after that. But on the 16th. So overall, when we get through here, we have this whole sort of effect of the yellow line. It's faded, it's got highlights to it. You know, it's not an even thing. It's distressed, would be a good word for it. We'll do this side. And if you get too much on there by accident, just rub it in. Finger painting's fun as well. I saw you talking to Mike Disney over there. Does he have a show? Is he gonna do anything?
We actually talked about doing a little something tomorrow, maybe at about noon.
Okay.
We're gonna call it audible and kind of see if we can get that done.
Okay.
We're actually gonna have a couple of tries.
And today's Friday, so that's Saturday.
Tomorrow. We might have Holly Monster, Mike Disney, we might have some streamers.
Oh, good. That would be fun. Some Holly Monster and.
If they're available, we don't know yet.
More dry brush. Okay. So we've got those two sides done. Now, yeah, we need to catch the bow. We've got some woodwork on the bow we want to get something on. So this is sort of a wet dry brush to do this. But we're just wanting to hit the woodwork filigree there on the bow. So we're going to let this dry for a little while. And yeah, no, I keep dropping stuff down there. I don't know.
Let's not do any more of that.
Well, let's make sure. That's true, yeah. We need to make sure I didn't drop a bottle down there somebody steps on. That will not end well. We're going to go back to the mast.
This is what people miss then. It's your chaos.
Yeah. All right. So what we're going to do, put it over here, is now go back and we'll finish up the mast. On the spars, from the washing, if I can get it to the angle, you'll see it. You know, it gets pretty sloppy on the underside here. And we've got wall overwash, things like that. So all I'm really at this going to do now is just take a brush and we're going to go in and clean all that up. That way it looks like we actually stayed inside the lines. Now Chris, when he sculpted this, put a lot of intricate work up into these areas. Put it that way so you can see into that area. The tackle blocks, everything to raise and lower the spars. This is up to y'all. How deep do you want to get in there and how much detail do you want to add? So there's no end to that. Now I've got, yeah, there's another brush I've lost, but there you go. My black's almost run out. I brought 2 bottles. So now we're going to catch the tops of these lines here where we went over. And these are basically the ropes that are used to hold the sails up when they tie them to the top of the spar. Now all I'm looking for is just a demarcation line. So I'm just going to go ahead and use black. If you wanted to, you could actually pick them out, pick out the details, put them as a tan like a rope. And that's where I would sort of fork in it and call it done and get the dramatic effect for the mass. So we've covered those. I'd already done the ship's wheel. Now, I guess what's left before we put it all together and show it, got to do the whales, those, let's see, figurehead. I've already done several figureheads. I haven't done a Grim Reaper. I guess we'll do it. I haven't done one of these guys yet. Not that it would be exciting, I guess. But what I did before, and I guess I'll do some of it on this one, is, again, I would just do the same dry brushing technique. It'd just be a little bit pulled in for the different colors, because they would be painted colors. They wouldn't be just brown. But they're going to be very weathered. Being on the bow of the ship, they're going to get a lot of sea. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's still good. There's also, for those of you who aren't aware of it, a glow-in-the-dark version of the ship. And that was quite an accomplishment to be able to pull that one off and get them to figure out how to do it. And then to get it right. There's glow-in-the-dark, and then there's like truly translucent glow-in-the-dark. And they pulled that one off. Now, how you would use it in gaming, I don't know. It's a little hard to game after you've turned the lights off. There goes that light twitching. But nonetheless, if you've got one, just stick it out in the sun for a little while, or in a window or something, let it get juiced up, turn the lights out. It's incredible because you can see through the deck. You can see the lower decks vaguely, all this stuff through it. Really looks creepy. Really fun. Now gaming with it, I ain't got a clue. It looks really cool, but we have to turn the lights out to play. It's going to be a little hard. I guess you should stay on the cardboard here. So it's a little tacky. We'll let it sit over here and dry. And I'll show you what we were doing with this. I don't have a lot of colors here. I've got a red and a blue. Maybe we got a white. Where does that go? So this is sort of again, a medium consistency of the paint. Oh yeah, you can see it, good. And maybe too dry, so. Also too, if you are going to use exposed wood anywhere on it or in your painting like this, it does turn gray. A mildew builds up in it. Just think of gray fences, or you see around houses. At least down here in Texas, we use a lot of wooden fences. And as they lose any coating they have, they turn dark brown, but they also turn gray. And that's a real nice effect too when you pull it off. So as you can see, we've got our skirt done, and it's really a model. And then all I would do in this particular case, I don't have a highlight blue, but if you wanted to after it's dried, then I would go back with the same blue and just put a very light highlight on it, and that would pull it out. But that's how we did those. See if we can do it with red. Yeah, the red would work. I mean, just pretty much any color you wanted to get in there. And in this particular case, you'll see, you probably don't see it, but in the figurehead itself, there's a lot of heavy, deep wooden cracks and stuff from not being maintained. So, but that would be that one. We'll go back to this one though. That one, to make it stand out, I want it to be different than the boat. Why don't we just add, no. I'm trying to find a color. I'm trying to put it together in my brain right now. We use the black, the red I have left over, and a tan of white. Let me find out where I stuck that, right there in front of me. So what we have is, you can't really see it. I've got the red that I didn't use, I have the black, and then I took just a knock of white to see if I can get it lighter, because I want it to contrast well. I have no really idea what it's going to turn into, but it shouldn't be a big disaster. It should be really a weird gray. It is, but it's not light enough. I just put them down and lose them. So we're going to add another chunk of white to it. Yeah. And the red gives it a little bit of an off to it. So this first one is really just almost a very wet dry brush. We're just trying to hit all of this stuff and get it so that we can pull the highlights out of it. Sort of like how we painted that deck just in black. So the gray I ended up with, it'll end up contrasting well with the black, but I've got to pull it up some more. So, while it's drying, let me check my time. Yeah, got 30 minutes. We'll be done. It'll easily fall into place, but let me get these done. On the, what do we go with? Sort of a white. Now these are the rigging, the pin stanchions that hold the belaying pins so they can pull the rigging and tie it off, and I just want them to contrast a little bit. I'm painting them white. On this particular boat, when I was doing that one there and setting it up, I didn't paint the guardrails. I sort of liked it to sit like this, a little bit of a darker theme to it overall. I have done them. You just do it the same way as before. You're just going to use a smaller brush. And what I would do is went along and painted all of the pillars, doing it more or less like the way that I did the yellow there. You're just sort of splotching it on there and getting it, but you're trying to make it look very light and very faint. In fact, it's so random, I'm painting the back side of it and can't even see it. All right. So we're going to call done. Now, the last thing is you have these grates. This is how the ship aired itself out. There's a grate on that one and then the grate on this one. And these are just an open air crosshatch. And this has allowed the ship the lower decks to breathe. Or allowed you to breathe below the decks. So all I did there, and I don't have that silver with me. Let me find that blue again. Oh, okay. It's always fun when I start going, oh, okay. We'll see what that does. Yeah, that'll work. So I don't have a light silver. So I have a color called black and steel, which has a little bit less blue than that obvious gunmetal blue. I don't know where that brush came from. So what we're going to do is do the first pop in it with just the black and steel. And we're not actually, again, going to coat the whole thing because the layers of the tan that we put on it and stuff like that are actually very close to a dull rust color. So we're just going to go back in. And hit the grate. Okay, that works for that. Now, to get it to look like it's sort of crusting and chipping and stuff like that, we're going to take some of it and hit the outer edge. Oh, y'all can't really see it, so let me... There we go. So we started off with just that dark steel. You can see I just sort of got it in the center and it's on the outs. Let's see how that looks. Yeah, you're getting there. Okay, yeah. And then what we'll do is I'm still using the black steel, but I'm going to mix it 50, no, I'll say 70-30, 70 black steel and a 30% white hit. And it shouldn't shift too bad. There's no blue, not much blue in it. So it's gonna, yeah, it'll just lighten up and keep that same shade of steel. It just gets really light. So now I'm just gonna go back in and sort of randomly hit it. Like so, and then we'll just call it done there. And I'm looking at the camera that I'm looking at, and it's funny how it'll show different than what I'm seeing. So, but now you get this sort of rusted steel with some highlights kind of a look going. Actually, this steel color is sort of fun. Let me go to the Grim Reaper to see what it does. Get this out of the way so you can see. Yeah. Actually, it works well against. Because you're not really seeing it so dark, the black is, and with the steel, even though it's the same steel color, after adding the white, it's coming across more as a, you can see the contrast there. But I'm not seeing, up close, I'm not seeing any metallic effect at all. So that worked, and in fact, I'll probably just knock it up. Is this it? There it is. So we'll go to a 50-50. Because the white has a way of knocking out the metallic. I mean, it just does, anytime. So again, I'm going for a really dry white. These are going to be for the highlights, just to pick the tops. So you can sort of see where I'm, oops, this way. So you can see it's really coming together as a contrast. Not that there's much to a Flying Grim Reaper. So there we go. That'll be our masthead. So guys, it's pretty much done. I'm gonna put a fork in it. Let's see, let's get it assembled so you can see the whole thing. All right. Get this chair out of here. I don't want to step on anything down there I've dropped. Okay. So what we have is our base. Yeah. We'll add the piece that we've just finished. And there's a slot there that it slides in on each side to go down and hold it. So now you have that. And now this has a couple of male and female pin points to get to. Oops. I'm not leaning over and doing this, so there. That'll get it close. This doesn't line up real close a lot of times. You can make it line up if you're going to glue it. I didn't, or I haven't on any of the ones I've done. Actually, what I did on one is I just clipped this, and then now I never had to worry about it being out of alignment or anything because it just was what it is. As I said, the masts have magnets in them. The shortest one with the river windows go here. The tallest one goes here. There. We have a bowsprit. And we've got that. Put our figurehead on. Probably should have done the figurehead first. And I'm not going to glue this, so if it falls down, it falls down. Oh wait, I had some, no, was there some blue tack in that box in there? That black little yellow box? Negative? Okay. Oh well. Let's see, there's two. Oh, I'm putting it in the wrong. Okay, there we go. There we go. I guess if I use the right assembly, it would work. There we go. No, I got it. No, that'll work. Oh, thanks, sir.
Don't thank me. Thank the cameraman.
Lovely camera assistant. Much better than you are, Justin. I'm just saying. So, there you go. This is done. Let's get different angles of it so you can see it. I'm going to rotate it around with this mess.
We're shifting cameras for you.
Okay. So, we've got that camera. What would be the next camera? This one? I want to catch, so you can okay, so now you can see the ship in its hull. A little on the dark looking side because of the light, but yes, you get to see the whole picture and how it goes. Now what we'll do is I'll also, so you can see the cut of the ship from the bow, like so. So it's got a good slope to it and a really nice build to the whole ship. That's what, Chris did a great knockout job for it. So there you have it. The total time on this, if this we count this as 3 hours, would be right about 7 hours total, just doing this. It's probably closer to 6, because when I'm here, I'm really staying on it. And when I'm doing it on my own, I'm goofing off. So that's why you can get it done with a gaming paint job on it, get it out there, be able to play with it. You can always go back and keep adding to it and tightening it up however you want to. Remember that on the 16th, Thursday the 16th, that show, Reaper Live, we'll give this away. We'll do a drawing and we'll ship it off to somebody. That's why I don't want to glue anything so I can pack it in there. So anyway, I hope you enjoyed it. You can keep going. You don't have to stop at this level. You can keep adding and picking and pulling and getting it to whatever you want to look for, but this will get it on the table and you can have fun with it. So.
And actually, don't forget, let people know we're going to be playing with that in Reaper Errant tonight.
Okay, they're going to be actually using this boat on Reaper Errant tonight. What time's that start?
That starts
at 3 o'clock this afternoon, so 3 p.m. Central. Okay, awesome. So now you get to see it in action. So.
And we'll be cutting back to the con camera, so make sure you say bye to everybody.
All right, goodbye everybody. I got to go wash my hands. So I'll see you later. You take care, have fun, and stay safe. Look at that.
That was not intentional.
Nope. So that was
But
fantastic.
it worked out really well.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
hey, it's
It's
Friday.
not Tuesday. Not Tuesday.
It's time for Crow's Nest News.
Crow's Nest News.
Brought to you by ReaperCon
The most
Thanks
trusted
for-
name in news.
Crow's Nest News.
at
Crow's Nest
ReaperCon.
News.
At
ReaperCon,
ReaperCon.
it's the Crow's Nest News brought to you by ReaperCon.
With our special guest.
With our special guest, Aaron Hartwell, and the guy that we had to bring along, Ron Hawkins.
I don't have to be here if you don't want me here.
Yep. It's okay. Every vehicle needs 4 wheels.
There you go, except for tricycles and
Well,
unicycles.
right.
Buses
And
need at least 4
bicycles.
wheels.
So you're the 4th wheel. You're not the 5th wheel.
A
But the
bus
4th
does need 4 wheels.
wheel.
Yes.
So there we go.
Okay. All right.
So what are we going to do?
We're going to talk to Aaron Hartwell.
Are we? About what?
ReaperCon.
Okay. Fire.
Aaron Hartwell, welcome. Welcome to the Crow's Nest.
Thank you for
You've
having
been a
me.
guest
Thank
on
you
our
so
normal show, our Tuesday show, right? And now you're on our special edition show.
This is totally awesome.
How do you,
Thank you.
I'm glad you feel that way.
Thank you.
So what have you been up to today?
Today I taught a class this morning on skin, and then I have furiously been base coating minis for tomorrow's class, which they're done. So this is good. So we can have class tomorrow. This is great.
And you were just finalizing your entry.
I didn't get to finalize my entry, but I turned it in anyway because I had that dream. Has everyone had the dream that Michael comes up to you and said, you missed the deadline to enter in the MSP Open, sorry, you're going to have to come back next year?
So you sacrificed your last few painting minutes to be here
I
on
did.
set with
Wow.
us.
I did, in fact.
This is how important we are, ladies and
I
gentlemen.
love you guys. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Some
The
dedication.
dream I have is I show up at school without clothes on. Is that a different dream?
I think it's like the same dream, but
Okay.
like a different
Yeah.
different levels. I don't know, the
Okay.
same stress, but just different expression.
So how did your class go?
I think it went well.
Today.
I hope it went well. I had a good time. I told my class that they were the best class ever, which probably made my other classes feel sad. So sorry about that.
But you say that every time.
I absolutely. Every single class, they're the best students ever. I didn't have to yell at any of them this time. This was great.
Did you have to paddle anyone?
No.
Did you throw any paint
No, they
bottles at
really
them?
were. No, I did not.
I didn't
throw
know
any
yelling
paint.
was even an option.
There was-
It is. Trust me, it is.
You yell at you.
You have not been in one of my classes.
No, I would not
paddling
take
is
now
an
that I know.
option, Jason.
No.
Well, I'm not going to get yelled at by Michael Proctor.
You can
You
get
generally
paddled.
want to pick out one student and focus your attention
Oh, I
and
didn't
anger
like
at
to
that
do
one
that.
student,
Yeah, I
and then
tried
that
to
makes
bother
everybody
you.
else feel better.
So, do you recruit people to be the stooge?
No,
Oh.
you randomly select.
What's going on, Aaron?
Yeah,
How's it
nothing
going?
much. I mean, life is good. I eventually will eat lunch, but that's okay. Food is overrated.
See,
Oh.
she also gave up lunch to be here with us today.
So you missed out on the food trucks.
You didn't get lunch,
That's okay. I have yogurt. I'll get yogurt later.
and you got a whole bag full of chocolate over there.
Somebody brought me more chocolate.
No, you had one. Is it all gone?
It's all gone. I am totally out of. This is like a first. This is the earliest I've ever run out of chocolate at ReaperCon.
They say your mic is broken.
What do I need to do? Testing. 1, 2, 3.
I think we just continue to talk
Okay,
until one of the
that's fine.
producer people comes
Okay,
out and
I'll
fixes
hang
it. We have a whole producing crew.
This
Frank,
is awesome. This is
Yeah.
a production.
so it's not just the normal producer Justin show like we typically do with our show. We have Nightheart Gaming behind the scenes.
Stellar.
We have so much staffing and PA that they're sitting down in chairs playing on their phones right now.
Yep, and they're telling us in chat the mic is broken.
Darn it.
Yes. It's, No.
I will talk really
Aaron's
big.
mic is broken.
Yeah, talk really big.
It's
So-
hers is 4.
Is it appropriate
hit a
to ask
button?
what your entries are this year?
I am entering 2 things. Yeah, sure. I mean,
Okay.
yeah.
Well, I didn't know. I didn't know if it
don't
had to
know.
be a surprise,
No, I'm painting, I think it's the Kyphrixus dragon. It's the dragon with his hand that's up like this. So I resculpted the claws, so he's holding this little bead, and it's a shining, glowing orb, and he's got glowing eyes to match it, and he's got this light effect, and it's called I Cast a Spell.
Oh, fancy. I can't wait to
That's
see
that
it.
one. And then I scratch built this really crazy conglomeration of a bunch of stuff and painted it with a bunch of colors, and it's, yeah. So that was
You
fun.
might get a medal this year.
I don't know.
What do you
I
think your
really, I'm not
chances?
sure. Not good, actually. Really.
Not
You
good.
can only
Not
get
good.
one kind
I
of
know.
medal.
That's why I'm like, I don't think I'm
let's
going to
ask a
actually
judge.
get anything.
What do you think of her chances?
I have not looked at her pieces individually, but
But
since,
what do you think of her chances? I mean, you know Erin.
since Erin was inducted 2 years ago into the MSP medalist, Erin can only ever win a gold medal.
And see, I knew this coming in. I was
Yeah.
like, I should just not enter this year. I
If
really
it's
like.
not a gold medal, she doesn't get anything. So if it
And do you strip her of the MSP status?
yeah,
Really?
we could do that.
If she doesn't get a gold?
Yeah.
Yes, because then I can enter again.
Then
and
you
I
got
don't
to
have
work
to
your
worry
way
about it.
back up the ladder.
You get relegated like a
These
a
painter
Premier
people are
League
very
soccer
cruel
team.
people, I'm starting to find out. What is
It's
this?
not really
Look at this.
cutthroat.
What?
It's just.
Well, off
this
camera
going
on
on
the
here?
phone. It looks important. It looks
Hey.
like he's serious.
Uh-oh.
It does.
What are they saying?
Yeah. John's man.
Someone can hear
my
me.
man
Okay, so
John
that's
is
good.
answering my man's Ron is answering his phone class.
Right. Ron
Yeah.
has lines, and he's
Oh.
had lines now for the last 15
Well,
minutes.
let's
but he's
ignore
on
busy.
the phone.
Ron
He's
since
busy.
he's not
No,
on
that's
the line.
fine. That's no problem.
So what do we got? So we're on doing this show for an hour or so, and then at 3:00 p.m. Central Time. What's
Yes.
up?
I get to
Did my box
actually
show from
play
FedEx, you know?
Dungeons and Dragons. Dun, dun, dun.
Okay, I'm looking for some.
And I have a character sheet and everything, and I have dice. I have dice now, and I'm going to try to murder everything that we come across. You guys might have to hold me back.
Generic.
La 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 la.
What kind of character are you playing in Reaper Aaron?
It is a rogue, swashbuckler slash.
What the heck is
Oh, we're
that?
having invasion, as Sophie says. That's a
You guys
long.
are
What's going on
awesome.
here? Says people.
Yay!
Yeah, look at that.
This is
wasn't
Keep painting.
You
Don't
would
stop
know. Didn't they
painting.
tell you on your
Where's the
phone
paint?
call?
Keep
Put the
painting.
paint on.
Put
No,
paint
put the
on
paint
the
on.
miniature.
Yeah, there we go.
What are these?
Yes,
What is going
Sophie
on here?
says. Sophie says.
I did not realize the line was so long.
Oh my
Sophie
gosh, you
says-
guys are the best.
Sophie says interrupt the stream. That's what
says
Sophie
interrupt the
said to
stream.
do. Say hi to this.
Keep it
Wave to
up.
the
Keep
camera.
it
It's
up.
right there.
Keep painting.
We apologize, ladies and gentlemen.
No,
This is
you guys
beyond
are
our
great.
control at this point.
Keep painting.
I think there's some
Wait, camera.
interrupters
Hey,
at the
wait a
end
minute.
here. Those aren't Sophie
Wait a
Says.
minute.
No, they had it there. They had
Thank you.
fake Sophie
Good
Says.
job.
So,
Give him a hand.
let-
Hey, Ron.
Ron,
tell-
why don't you explain
Yeah.
about
your-
Sophie
It was
Says?
your idea. You're fully paying attention to the show.
Look, I'm very important and very
He's
busy.
very-
I know you are. So
Very
that's why we
busy.
gave you an easy question.
It's a thing they do.
Partially why we gave you an easy. The other, well, you know the other.
So Sophie Says, I know no one knows what that is, right?
No? What's Sophie
It's
says?
was part of our hobby hijinks things.
Oh,
okay.
Where Ludo, our hobby hijinks master, says it's like Simon says, but it's, Sophie says do blah. Sophie says do whatever. Paint with red. Sophie says paint with your left hand. Sophie says do whatever. Sophie says interrupt the stream in progress.
Oh wait, John already explained it.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah. I want to hear Ron explain it. John's
That
in
is
chat.
awesome.
He doesn't have a mic.
Ah, okay.
So yeah, so that's fun. That's one of the crazy things that Sophie says we'll do is
What other kinds of things do they do other than march around and like that?
I think they do like leg wrestling and baking. I think baking is part of
Is,
it.
that, is there
there's
any
baking?
connection to the drunken speed painting? Or
Oh,
has that
I
been
remember
banned?
that. That was super fun.
Yeah,
That's
that's a 2014,
That was
2015
the best
thing. We don't do
year
that anymore.
ever. I had
No,
so
that was
much
good.
fun.
A lot of people had fun, and a lot of people were paid for it the next day.
Yes.
I did great. I taught 2 classes the next day.
Yes.
Well, there you go.
Well, if you weren't here for ReaperCon 2015, I believe it was 15.
That was 2015.
Yeah,
Yep, that
you
was
missed
great.
out on a hell of a ReaperCon that year.
They had to clean up the bodies after that one.
Yeah, there were literally people lying in the bathroom floor.
Yes.
But that
This
was
is
not.
actually
you know what?
true.
That was not Sophie Says.
That was
That was
nothing
not
to do with
Sophie
Sophie
Is
Says.
that scary what you saw?
We're not going to
ladies
go
and
back.
gentlemen?
We're just going forward. Moving forward.
Sophie
we're
says.
We
gonna
won't
be
name
on it.
names.
We won't name names.
No.
He's not here, but we're going to keep moving forward.
Yeah, we won't name names.
Okay.
Tom
Yeah.
Mason.
What?
So how about those Mets? I hear they're doing really well.
Oh, I thought they fell off the cliff.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Anyways.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's Sophie
but
Says.
we
Yeah.
were talking before we were rudely interrupted by Ludo and Sophie Says. We were talking about Reaper Aaron. Mm-hmm. And
Oh, yeah.
well, Aaron talked about D&D. Aaron's going to be joining our group.
No, she's not.
Our campaign.
How could she?
For the night.
I don't know.
Wait,
I just
for
show
Aaron.
up.
Wait, what time do y'all start playing tonight? Today?
3 p.m.
3 o'clock.
Till 7? Till 6?
7 p.m.
Yeah.
Central Time.
I don't know
What am I
that
How you guys
Due
going
at
to eat?
7.
You got to judge tonight, right?
Yeah, we're gonna judge after.
I ate breakfast. That's really the only meal I need today.
And you got yogurt.
I had yogurt.
And yogurt.
I thought you were going out to the food truck for us.
Yeah.
They left. They're already gone.
And you're going to bring us some,
Get them
some
back.
food.
Start them up.
We could probably make some arrangements.
Could someone make a run to the grocery store if I give them money and pick me up some more chocolate to give away? This is very important.
I don't know.
to
Is
me.
there anyone in our audience?
Yeah,
who would do
Lola
that?
asked for volunteers.
Yeah.
Anyone want to volunteer to bring me some more chocolate? I will pay you back.
Come to registration.
Yes.
Or, I mean, come to the Crow's Nest desk and we'll.
Yes.
No. You have to go buy chocolate, not go get chocolate.
Oh,
Yeah, don't.
darn it.
All right,
That's-
we're way off track.
Sorry, I messed
So-
this up.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's a track to
You,
be on.
you said that she's joining our party for Reaper Aaron.
Yes.
I think she's going to play in the game. I'm not certain that she isn't some kind of plant.
Ooh. I could tell that's a possibility.
I'm not sure
especially
she's
with Frank.
really joining our
You
party.
mean I might be chaotic evil?
I'm
Yeah.
immediately suspicious.
Oh.
Immediately suspicious.
Tell us about your character. Who are you playing?
I don't. Good question. I think my name is Melinda. Melinda.
Melinda.
And
That's
I am
fantasy
a
name.
sailor.
Can tell you're very close to this character.
I just got it an hour ago, but I will be soon.
Yeah.
Sorry, I haven't had a lot. I
A
had to prep
sailor
minis. I
rogue?
haven't had a lot of time to prep
Sailor
for that.
rogue is what you're saying.
on this show, we say you had a lot of cracks to fill.
You have a
Yeah,
lot
A
of
lot of
cracks
cracks to fill.
What does that mean?
It means exactly what it
It's
means.
Ron's explanation of his whole livelihood.
Okay.
No, it's
I'll
not
take
exactly.
it. Sure,
I mean,
sure,
That's
sure.
exactly what you told
I
me
didn't.
yesterday.
I
Those
have many
are not my
hats to
words.
wear today.
Hey,
Many
producer,
hats.
can you roll the tape from yesterday? Because I know what he said.
Wasn't
But yeah,
exactly.
I'm playing a murderous murderer.
What's the character?
A rogue,
Race?
a rogue, a half elf, a
Half-elf.
half elf rogue. Wow, I didn't think there was going to be a quiz. Okay,
What's the other half?
I don't know. Hobbit.
Is this an out of continuity adventure? Is this like a
Yes.
side trek?
Yes,
So it
because-
doesn't go towards the big tale you guys have been spinning
We're
on.
missing-
Great,
we're
because I
missing
haven't
two of
been
our
to the
characters.
I think it moves us a little bit toward it.
Oh, does it?
I think so.
It's like a
Okay.
Scooby-Doo
Looking at the table over there.
This is, as long as this
That thing?
isn't the
Okay.
musical episode, we're good.
As long as it's not the musical episode? No,
You don't want me
I'm
to
not big
sing?
into musical.
that
I'm
one-
not
No,
into
We
no,
can't
want
do
me
the
to sing?
musical episode without Gene.
Oh, okay,
No,
fair enough.
exactly.
Fair
By the way,
enough.
I sent a text to Gene today.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And to Bob and Julie, and
How are
told
they
them that we
doing?
missed them, and
Yes.
and they all said
do?
they missed us too.
I do.
I
I've
haven't
said
seen
that
Bob
at
and
least
Julie
5
on
times
today.
already. Yeah.
No, I haven't seen Bob and Julie. They're busy with their
disposed.
stuff today.
No, they're
Yeah.
disposed of their
Today's
family.
They're
not a good
busy
day.
with
Yeah.
stuff. I haven't seen Gene on, but
No, I haven't
it's
seen
all right.
Gene either. But we did text.
Bug Lips, though, he's just a posting fool.
I know.
Yeah,
Look at him.
Good
4
thing
in a
he's
row.
posting
I miss
because
Bug
we wouldn't
Lips
have
too.
anybody on otherwise.
For
Absolutely.
Bug Lips. We'd have no lips at all.
Oops.
Oh,
What in
oh,
the
oh.
world is going on?
Oh, I didn't know you could do
We have
that.
73 viewers right now.
73.
that's
So,
right.
how many do you think we're going to get for Reaper Aaron?
Ooh.
In view of the fact that, now, we should mention that Aaron is not the only guest player.
Oh, who else do we
yeah.
have on?
You got a ringer.
Derek Schubert.
That's
Derek Schubert.
that's what
That
we
is
call
awesome.
that's what we call a ringer.
Yes.
Derek is, yes,
And
he will
so-
do, yep, he'll be fine.
Do you know Derek Schubert? This little tidbit of information here. Derek Schubert is a world-renowned, world champion D&D player.
Yep, I
Yes,
believe it.
That's why he's your ringer.
I believe it.
So
yeah.
you could do the musical episode
an
tonight
amateur.
because Derek is involved.
Derek
Yeah.
is
Derek
involved.
could do the musical
Derek's
episode.
involved.
Yeah.
So,
Yep.
you know that either Derek or Aaron or both, these are throwaway characters.
Yes.
So
You
we
mean I'm a
gotta
red
watch
shirt?
our backs.
Oh, you're a red shirt.
I'm a red shirt. I'm in trouble.
You
No,
can't-
not a red shirt.
You can't spell Derek or Aaron without ER. And we hope we don't have to go to the ER tonight. That's all I gotta say.
Wow, man! Did you
brought my
write
knife.
that down?
I-
Was that in
I-
your show?
I
We
thought
have,
about
we,
it
we have a
last
doctor
night.
on board.
Because you
I
didn't
thought
let
about
us
it.
in on that
I'm
one,
not
and my
working.
jaw literally is on the floor right now.
This is what I do.
That was
a crack I
tremendous.
filled in.
That
I
was
smoothed it
man.
in.
You
Smoothing it
you
out.
did you
Spackled it out.
spackled
I
it. You
did.
smoothed it. You did everything.
Got it all
else.
sanded
That's
down.
tremendous.
That's for you. That's for you to have.
Thank you.
You can use
Did
that again.
anybody ask you if you wanted to be on Reaper Aaron tonight?
No, but you know what? I don't blame you guys
You
for
can have
not
my
asking
spot.
me because
Because we've asked you 4 times in the past, and you
4
turned us
times
down
a day
4
for the
times.
last 4 years.
Yeah, so
and I do appreciate that.
we're
the fact
done
that you guys
asking,
asked.
pal.
I know.
That's
I
it.
appreciate you guys
that's all
asking
you
me.
get.
I wasn't
People always
asking,
ask me,
just asking.
did you watch the show? I was like, I'm usually working when you guys are playing.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
No,
On
you're
Friday
not.
nights? No, you're drunk in
Yeah,
the hot
no,
tub.
we know
no,
exactly
I'm
what
not.
you're doing on Friday nights.
You are
and-
drunk in
That's
the hot
not so
tub.
much
is what you're
later.
doing.
Well, I
You
imagine
have a
it
hot
could
tub?
be work. But
He has a hot
I'm
tub.
at
Yeah,
work
you haven't
at
seen
7.
this.
I'm
No,
still
I
working
didn't
7.
know. I need
Him
to.
and Adrian all getting liquored up in the hot tub
Well,
with their
Let's-
disco music and their.
typically we're liquored up watching Dateline eating pizza on Friday night.
This is nice.
Friday night's not hot
Yeah,
tub
we
night.
didn't
Saturday
have
night's hot
pizza
tub
this
night.
year.
What?
I'd like to put in a vote for pizza next year.
No.
You might be in the minority.
Really?
You might be in the minority.
See, because I'm the only one apparently who's allergic to beef.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Learn something new every day about
There
your
you
friends.
go. Yep. Okay. Yeah.
Well, what if it's pepperoni and that's pork?
Pork, I'm fine with. That's a different
We didn't
animal.
have pepperoni.
Did you realize that pork
Yeah,
is
beef.
the
Oh,
pig
that's
and beef is
Got confused for a
cow?
moment.
No.
Pork is the other white meat.
Although a
So
lot of
you didn't have a
pepperonis
pepperoni
do have-
hamburger?
Nope, didn't get a pepperoni hamburger. Dang
Well,
it.
hamburgers are ham, so that's
Yeah.
not beef.
Oh, okay.
By
Then
the way,
maybe next year.
Ed
Right there
called
in the
and I
name.
ignored his call. Just to let you go. But maybe I should call him. Can y'all
Hey.
carry the show for a moment without me?
Sure,
Yeah,
go
yeah,
ahead.
you're good. You're
It's
good.
scintillating. This is scintillating television.
Hey, Justin,
this
you might
is
wanna-
why we begged for Ron to be
I
here
know.
with Michael and I during the special episode
Yep.
of Crow's Nest News,
And
the most trusted name in news.
what's even better is he's actually having the conversation on air.
This is
with
pretty
his
cool.
microphone on. See, does anybody in chat have any questions for Ed, who he's talking to right now? on
Yeah.
the
yeah.
phone?
Anybody, we can
So we
follow
can
your
all
question
participate?
right through.
Yeah.
Let's see. I missed out on snot dogs and hamburgers. Okay.
So,
But I mean, I'm sure they were really, really good. Yeah.
what do you have tomorrow?
I have 2 classes. I'm teaching color theory, which is the best class ever.
Okay.
Everyone should take a color theory class.
Yep.
It doesn't have to be mine, just any color theory class in your beginning.
What
is
does
that?
color theory mean? Not to you, but just in
I'm back.
general. What is color
It's like
theory?
the science behind how we paint and why we do the things we do. So that if you understand why you're doing something, you're going to feel better about it, and it'll come more naturally.
So, and you're talking about in the way the colors relate to each other.
Right. They work together. All the terms that we talk about, when you hear people say like value or contrast or highlight or complementary or tertiary, all of those terms, we'll go over all those terms. We'll use them. We'll look at examples. I use both like fine art examples and miniature examples, and then we're going to make color wheels, and that's the best part because we're going to use toxic
You know what I call it,
paint.
Jason?
What's that?
I call it overthinking.
Overthinking.
I call it.
Them's fighting words.
I say
Hawkins.
you just go with your gut. Whatever you feel,
But
that's what you do.
What you're doing is still using those concepts because when they look good, you're
You're right.
using
That's
that
you
color.
gotta shake your finger at him when
I
you
have to
say
shake
that.
my
Scientific thought.
Well, I'm astounded to learn that miniature painting is something you could teach somebody. I thought you were just born knowing how to do it.
Have you seen my first miniature?
No.
It's
What-
terrible. It's on my desk.
Michael claims he was born knowing how to paint.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't remember making that claim, but yeah, sure, why not? Yeah.
He only
I'm way
gives-
behind the curve.
No, he only gives a little lip service to the whole color theory idea.
Really?
No.
He puts purple in all his shadows
I know.
there.
Purple.
He doesn't,
Purple?
he doesn't know what a color wheel is.
All right, so I'm sure you've got this question in your color theory class. How do you
Crafters
pick
and
which
quiz.
miniature, what color to put on the miniature?
Oh yeah, all the colors are fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then how do you pick the second color?
Well, okay, so that gets hard.
Okay.
That's what you have to
Take
get
us
out
down,
of the
take us
color
down
wheel.
that path.
Okay, so usually what I'll do is I'll start with the story that I want to tell.
Okay.
And I'll think about what kind of, so just like in D&D, when you guys play, you're telling your story, so what, a lot of times you'll pick what colors are your character going to be wearing, is it going to be the browns or the greens for the ranger, or, if you've got a fine lady, is she going to be in a nice, ball gown? What colors would you use for that? And then say you wanted your main character to be in red.
Yep.
Okay, so if you wanted to use some color theory, you could use some complementary colors in the shadows,
Okay.
like some dark greens that would give it some added depth. Or you could use, have her holding a green apple or something, whatever the miniature is doing, so that you can pick that way. If you wanted to do like a really cool effect, like a fire effect, so maybe you'd have some orange light, maybe you would have that character dressed in blue, and that would use some complementary colors. You could use warm and cool colors, so your sunlight colors and then your shadowy kind of colors, and that might help you tell the story better.
So is there such a thing, you talk about complementary colors, is there such a thing as an insulting color? Like a color that would just be a terrible thing to add
Orange.
to?
I hate orange.
You don't like orange?
Orange is
No.
evil.
Because I get the complimentary thing, but I always wondered if there's another side
That's
to
a
that
great
story.
question. I've always wondered
I
that myself.
don't know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
is there an
I
insult
see what
tolerance?
you're saying. Not that I mean, there's some. If you have colors that are too close in value,
I guess it's a clash. You
yeah,
would say
colors
it's
that clash. The things that really clash to me, like when I'm looking at miniatures, if I see like something that's painted, the value scales light up top, dark down below. say you pick a color that's the same value, like you've got a blue and a red, but they're the exact same level of lightness and darkness, and you put them next to each other, they're really going to look, if you take a black and white photo of them, they're going to disappear. You're just going to see the same gray.
Right, they're very
and when you
stark.
see that, it makes your brain hurt. It doesn't look quite right,
Really?
and it's because you're not using that value scale.
Huh,
Yeah.
that's interesting.
See, Bug Lip says
pretty
that he's
fancy.
actually orange.
I'm
And-
sorry, Bug Lips. I know.
and
I
orange
feel
is a
so.
very complimentary color.
He even
It
misspelled
is-
color on purpose.
I feel bad.
Oh, that's
I
right.
mean, orange is a great color.
That's
I
his
just,
Canadian.
it's my
One of our
least
northern
favorite
neighbors.
I know,
color.
yeah.
That
We have a northern neighbor living down here in the south,
With the U in it.
and she won't let go of
Color.
that Canadian spelling.
Oh, Rhonda?
Yeah,
Rhonda.
she won't let go of that
I know.
Oh, and all her
Queen's
handouts? Oh, I haven't
alphabet.
noticed.
Yeah.
Queen's spelling.
Aluminium. That's British.
Aluminium.
And Dan too. You're right. Dan, you're in there too.
Yeah. Well, are there any spots open for your class yesterday? Because I thought I might want to take that. I might want to
Spots yesterday, you mean spots tomorrow?
Or tomorrow?
I mean,
Yeah, because yesterday they're probably all full.
Oh, how about tomorrow then?
Technically, I think it's full, but I could put you in a corner. The
That's
room
usually
only
where I
has.
am.
I got in trouble once because I put extra chairs
These
from a different room in my room, so I'm
classes
not
are
allowed to
very
do that
harsh
anymore.
sounding.
Yes.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, they're paddling, they're
So.
yelling, and now
But I
they're
can
going to
give
put
you
them
my
in a
handout.
corner.
Things.
Oh,
I
I
know.
want
Put
your
people
You
in
can
the-
have
I
my
had no
handout. Yeah.
idea.
Is your handout
Very
available
disciplinary is what it sounds
See,
like.
we have much more
It's
respect
on my
for people talking
computer.
about it.
I don't know. I mean, I can
Bones massive
email it to
class.
people.
No, you don't do that.
Oh, okay.
They
all
got
right.
to take the class.
Oh, okay. Yes. Yeah. No, you have to take a class
Yeah.
unless you're Michael. Then you can have the handout.
See?
Or if you come by my desk,
Oh,
I have extras.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep.
There's another win for showing up at ReaperCon.
There you go.
Exactly.
Yep. Yep.
Exactly.
Well, this is very, very exciting.
Awesome.
And then what else is going on Saturday?
I am also teaching limited palette.
Is that palette?
Palette, yes.
What does that mean?
Is that the things you can eat?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Only spicy things or only salty things.
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
Very limited palate.
Yes. Yes.
No,
Yeah.
but seriously, it's a limited palette. Okay.
Or palette, whatever you want to say.
Palette.
Yeah. I never know which one is which, so.
Uh-huh.
I had
And
to learn.
sometimes,
But
yeah.
what is it? I mean,
So I'm going to try to limit the amount of. So we're going to do sepia, or sepia, however
Or
you want to call it.
sepia.
However you want to call it.
translate.
We're in Texas.
Thank
It's
you.
sepia.
we got to
know
get
what?
some
I've never
easier
heard
words.
sepia, but
Yeah,
We're in Texas.
we got to get
Aaron.
some easier
Sepia.
words down here.
Sepia?
Sepia.
Oh,
Sepia.
thanks.
Sepia, okay.
See, the problem is, like, I grew up reading a lot, but I
Sure.
didn't really talk to a lot of people, so I don't actually don't know how to
Wow,
say
we're
words
learning a lot today
because I've
about
only
Aaron.
ever seen them read.
Sure. So you're taking sepia.
Yes.
And you're going to limit your palate to just sepia.
Yes. So we're gonna do like an old west
How
kind
long
of
is this
look.
class? If
2
you
hours.
only have 2 hours
Hour
worth
and a
of
half.
I'm only
color?
gonna use 3 colors.
Really?
That's not like it's
Oh,
hard.
3
Really,
colors.
it's only
Just
an,
3
it's
colors,
really only an
that's
hour and a half.
easy.
I mean, technically, it's
And
an
then
hour
you're
and a half.
going to shade the shades of each. Okay, I get it.
Yep.
So yeah,
Yep.
it's like an old west black and white.
Old west, not
Sepia.
black and white.
Sepia,
Whatever,
sepia tone.
however you
Yeah.
say that word.
Do you rank
Sepia.
everybody at the end of the class how well they did and how bad they sucked?
Everybody did awesome. There are
Okay.
only happy trees in my classes.
Okay. And if
Only
they
happy
do
trees.
awful, do you take their miniature from them?
No.
Okay.
No, I tell them to come by my desk afterwards and we'll work harder.
I need
Speaking
a
of happy
repeat
trees.
class approach.
No,
Yeah.
all my students have been awesome.
Speaking
Everybody
of,
has done a
speaking
great
of Happy
job.
Trees, have you guys watched the Bob Ross documentary on Netflix?
I'm
No.
afraid to watch that. I think I'm going to cry because
Yeah.
that's what everybody says.
Yep,
and
yep, it's pretty upsetting.
I don't
Is
think I
it?
can
Yep.
handle it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which
Did you
is-
notice the
yeah.
Bob Ross energy drink?
I saw the, yeah, I did. I saw
That
the
was
Bob Ross
horrible.
mints.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Don't buy those
Yeah.
I know.
because he doesn't get a penny. His
Yeah.
family doesn't get a penny of that.
Yep, that's what I've heard.
Breaking news on Crow's Nest News. Bob Ross dead.
Wow.
Spoiler alert.
I know. I
So
hadn't
Bob
been on Twitter
Ross
today, I
wasn't
don't know.
known for his limited palate.
He was limited lifespan.
Well, he limited himself to colors.
Like limited
so, I mean,
legal knowledge, I
technically, with
think.
limited, you can take a red, a yellow, and a blue, and now you've got limited palette. But you can paint anything you want with that.
Oh, so there's
See? There you go.
I see.
Yep.
So there's tricks to get around the limited palette. So
What
you
is it?
set a limitation and then you try to find your way around it.
Oh yeah, I weasel my way out of everything. Yep.
Hey,
Counting me down.
documentary. Bob Ross, kind of a downer on the documentary.
I know.
thing.
I was
Thanks for
trying to
that.
get us past that
Yeah.
as quick as
Yeah.
we could.
Great
Yeah.
documentary, unrelated to painting whatsoever. Bee Gees documentary on HBO.
Yeah, they're really good.
What's
really
that?
good. Really good.
Bee Gees.
The Bee Gees documentary.
Oh, the
Bee
group.
Gees,
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
Bee
Now I know who you're
So
talking
yeah,
about.
I didn't really know the Bee Gees were like a big thing like in the 60s.
No, I didn't either.
I mean, I didn't think they
I
came
thought
out
it
to the
was
70s,
70s, yeah.
when Saturday Night Fever came out. No, they were over in England. They were big.
They were big.
in the 60s and in
Yeah.
America,
Did not know that.
but not the same kind of music. Different kind of music.
So
Interesting.
Michelle and I watched that documentary. Then we were like, oh, let's go check out Saturday Night Fever.
Yeah. Okay, look.
Didn't hold up.
Well, you know,
Didn't hold up.
some things do, some things don't. But
It's kind of inappropriate.
yeah, it's a
There's a
different
lot
time.
of bad things that
different
happened
time.
today.
It's a different time.
We won't go down that road.
It's a different time. But the music stands up.
For sure.
The music stands
Yes.
up.
Yep.
And what's really interesting is the way that that sound that everyone knows the Bee Gees for.
Yeah.
That sound.
Yeah.
Was an accidental discovery.
Yeah.
It was just an accident. Right. Watch the documentary. It's really good.
Give us your best Barry Gibb.
I'm Barry Gibb.
Love it.
I'm gonna sing for you now. That's as good as it gets.
How much
That's
of
really
the Bee
good.
Gees are on your Saturday night disco party you're having?
Well, sir, it's not a Saturday night disco party we're having.
Are we having
We're
a
doing
party?
a new wave
We're having a
80s
DJ.
retro music
Really?
party.
Streaming in the DJ.
There's no Bee
Really?
Gees.
Yeah.
No
Tonight?
Bee Gees.
No
To get them
Bee Gees,
in. They're
that's-
actually
and what-
literally streaming in.
Let's go over
Okay,
the
that
bands
sounds
again,
good.
because you just used the term new wave, and I'd have to
Yeah.
argue with you.
You know, your version of new wave
is the right one.
is obscure crap.
Is my version of new wave is the correct one.
Give me some new wave bands that you like.
You go ahead, because you're
Okay.
the one that's doing the DJ. I didn't hire the
I'm not
DJ.
hiring a
Are we missing
DJ.
the chat,
I'm not
too?
hiring a
Crow's
DJ.
13, Crow's
So
Nest
tomorrow night after
documentary
this,
reviews.
after
Yes.
You're
the
not
award
paying this
ceremony,
poor guy
I like
that's coming in to
documentaries.
spin
he's
for
got
you?
his own stream. He's not coming
Okay.
in anywhere.
Oh.
He's streaming from his nightclub in Houston. We're just going to host it.
Oh, so you couldn't afford to bring him in?
No, couldn't afford it. He's get like
He's big time.
he's
he's
not
big
big time
time.
This is
actually.
not what was sold in the brochure.
I never sold anything in the brochure.
Anyway, tell us about this a little bit, because this
so,
is exciting.
so Saturday night, tomorrow night after the award ceremony, we're all
What's
going to be
today?
good and liquored up.
Where's he setting up?
He's not going to be here. We're hosting his stream on Twitch.
Oh.
You'll be able to see it right here.
Well,
So
on the
you've
Reaper
got
channel.
somebody with their cell phone in the audience at this nightclub, and you're just gonna
yeah,
jack the
he's got a
screen.
tape recorder under his overcoat like Rerun did on what's happening, okay?
Wow,
That's an old reference.
If you get that,
You're just
If you get that, you're
if
old.
you get that, let's hear it
Man.
in your
Uh,
chat.
Thanks.
you just
Hashtag
blew
Rerun.
You just
Hashtag
blew our
Rerun.
demographic just completely out of the
I
water.
don't think I did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'm right on target.
So anyway,
JJ Walker
you're-
is doing a Medicare commercial.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, from
wow.
Good Times. Yeah, that's how old that reference is.
It's all that
that's
dynamite.
Dynamite.
So you're
Got it.
streaming
remember
him live from the club, downtown
Houston.
Houston, Texas.
Houston,
Texas.
Club Etro.
And
How
you've asked him
close
to
to
play
Dallas is
which songs
Houston?
for
No,
you.
I didn't ask him anything. I
Bobby
asked
had a
him.
request. Echo and the Bunnymen.
Does it say?
There you go.
There's Echo in there. Yeah,
Lips
he
Like
plays a little
Sugar.
Echo. Yeah,
Yeah.
Lips Like Sugar's a common one. Yeah.
Okay.
What about Joy Division? Bobby likes Joy Division.
There's some
Oh,
Joy
my
Division.
gosh.
We'll
I'm just
do,
on the edge of my chair. I'm hoping to hear Joy
a little
Division.
bit of Joy
the
Division.
Cult.
Well, the
Maybe
Cult's
some
all right.
Cure.
Cure,
Cure,
for sure.
definitely.
Definitely Depeche Mode. Definitely
See,
Duran
there's a
Duran.
few points I agree. The
classic.
Cure is
Yeah.
one of them.
Flock of Seagulls.
Ooh.
And
Human
I
League.
The Fix.
The Fix. A little bit of Fix
is
every now
good.
and
I
then.
like the Fix. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of good stuff. And there's some club hits. If you're in the clubs in the 80s, you might recognize some dance club hits. Right?
Okay.
So it's in our wheelhouse. It's in our
Okay.
wheelhouse.
Okay.
More so in mine than
Grew up
yours,
with
but
that stuff.
Yeah.
it's in our wheelhouse.
It's all right. I understand.
You guys just went to a concert recently, you and Adrian.
Yeah, we saw Strangelove, the Depeche Mode tribute band.
Ooh.
They have a tribute band?
Yeah,
good?
they have two, and these guys are. If you haven't seen Depeche Mode, because they're older now, right? But if you want to see what they might have looked like when they were younger, the lead singer, dude, is spot on to Dave
Spot
Gahan.
on,
Yeah,
man.
so good. And
You
they're
know,
great. They're
if you would have
great.
told me that Depeche Mode was going to have tribute bands, I think I would
Dude,
have
they're
disbelieved you.
in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Of course, they've got tribute bands.
I saw a tribute band not too long ago.
Yeah.
It was Killer Queen. The guy who was playing
yeah.
Freddie Mercury looked like Steve Carell from The Office playing Freddie Mercury.
Wow.
It was
let's
it's
see.
left a little be desired.
Echo
Chameleons.
Bug Lips. All anyone needs is Funky Town. You might hear not the
Funky
Lips
Town.
Incorporated, but Funky Town, but the pseudo echo version of Funky Town.
Ah, okay.
Devo is very possible. Chameleons UK, maybe not.
Ooh,
Bobby.
that's obscure.
It's
Bobby.
not so dancey. This is a little more
Yeah.
dance themed, a little
Ooh,
dance
dance
oriented.
themed.
But
Okay.
you know what? Y'all should tune in after the awards, and we're going to host DJ Rice Cube. It's going to be great.
And he'll be here.
No,
live.
he won't be here. He'll be virtual. He'll be in your living room virtually.
Will he give us a shout out at least on it? Does he even know this is happening?
He does.
Because I don't
talked
think
to him.
he
I
knows
think
this
He
is
does.
he
I
happening.
knows
better
where this
remind
is.
him because he's a nice.
So he'll
yeah.
give a shout out to Reaper
I'm going to
from
ask
the club
him.
in Houston.
Yeah, you never will. You won't even see DJ Rice Cube. You won't see him at all on the stream. All he does is play videos.
DJ
Rice Cube.
Dice Cube.
Rice Cube.
Rice Cube.
He's
Dice Cube would fit more into the theme.
He's
Can you
Rice
change
Cube.
his name for the
He's
night?
Asian. His name's Raymond Tan.
Ask him if he can be Dice
and
Cube
so he's
just
his
for
name,
the night
Rice Cube.
when he's on the stream.
Be Dice Cube.
But if we call him
Just
Dice
for
Cube,
one
that's
night.
fine.
And the Pips.
DJ Rice Cube is an artiste. He likes to do what he likes to do. We're just going to host it.
He's rolling 20s the whole time.
I
He's
don't
rolling
know. Maybe I should
20s.
call him,
Yeah.
I guess, before we do this.
He's not watching this.
He's not watching this.
No.
He doesn't know
No,
what's
but
going
we
on.
should let him watch it just so he knows what
I'm
he's
going to
in.
give him a little more of a heads
So
up.
are we
Yeah.
going to
Exciting. I didn't know this
Are
was
we going
gonna
to be
be happening.
live
Yeah.
commenting on this stream?
No,
Oh.
we're just hosting.
We're just hosting.
We're not going to Mystery Science 3000 it.
You could do that here, but you won't hear us.
Oh, because
Well-
it's going to be kicking.
We're just going to host it. We're going to be, you know what? We're going to be having a couple of, maybe a drink or two while
So
we're watching.
nobody's dancing here.
This is good.
Free drinks.
I'm going to forbid dancing here, so yeah.
Free drinks all on Ron's
No.
tab.
Wow.
And
No.
just
So you
announce.
really are going back
Yeah.
into the 80s. You're
Yeah.
going to forbid dancing like the
free
City
drinks? What are you
Fathers
gonna
did.
have?
Right.
I don't know.
Exactly. We're going to footloose.
Okay.
Just like that.
All
I
right,
think
get it.
I
You
need
can
to do
dance
the
here
one
if
where
you
you
wanna
roll the
dance
dice to see if you
You
get
can
the
dance
upgrade.
if you want to.
Is Dice Cube the D&D
Get it?
DJ?
Get it?
D&DJ, that's
You can
fun.
dance if you want to.
I haven't checked that
That's
out.
very
I'll do
good,
that. I'll check
Delaware.
that out.
That's fantastic.
I'll check that out.
don't dance,
That was a degree of mental adeptness we're just not
You can
having
dance if
today.
you want to. Remember that
Oh
song?
yeah, Men Without
Yep.
Hats.
Yep.
I love
What was
that.
the other one? Dixie's Midnight Runners.
Dexy's Midnight Runners.
Dixie's
Yep.
Midnight Runners.
Yep.
Yeah, come on, Ali.
Will Dice Cube play that?
He might.
Okay.
That's the kind of stuff he
It's gonna
plays.
be fun.
Berlin. You're gonna hear some Berlin.
Oh, I like Berlin.
Berlin's
That's
all
a
right.
good. That's
I'd
a
have
good
to-
one.
Who would name another band that you like that could fit in this particular genre?
MC 90-foot tall Jesus.
Look, it's 900 foot Jesus, not
900.
90. It's 900 foot
Yeah,
Jesus.
you-
MC 900
I
foot Jesus.
completely, I
Yeah.
get that.
Okay, well you said 90. I just didn't
He's
know if you-
older now.
So he
Metallica.
shrank a little bit. Okay.
Any Metallica?
No Metallica.
No Metallica.
No Metallica.
Okay.
I did see Truth Is Out of Style one time on his show. It's the only show I've seen, or the only song I've seen by MC 900 Foot Jesus on DJ Rice Cube.
Suburban Lodge.
So you've
no
watched
Suburban
DJ Rice Cube before?
Lodge a lot during the pandemic.
Okay.
I know we're kind of still in it, but
When you were getting drunk in the hot tub?
yes, we put our little portable speaker out there,
Uh-huh.
Bluetooth it, and hear music and just sit in the hot tub and drink.
Teenage Jesus and the Jerk.
No, there's no Teenage Jesus and the Jerks.
I'm having a great
There's no
time.
Buzzcocks.
Yeah, thank
No
you so much.
Buzzcocks.
Thank you. Yeah.
They're just going
There
off
might
on
be
their
a little,
tangent. It doesn't really
watch
make
it.
sense.
Sid
why we're
Vicious,
to
maybe.
watch.
Maybe a
Sid
little
Vicious.
bit.
I need
More
popcorn to
PIL
drink
than
this,
anything
though.
else.
Oh yeah, I liked PIL. I like that.
So,
You'll see some Clash every now and
so
then.
you mentioned though sitting around drinking.
Yeah.
So
Which
what does
Ron
that
and
entail?
Adrian do
Because
quite a
that
bit.
really is more interesting to me.
Well,
This is why I don't teach
You
on
could be
Sunday.
doing it right now, I guess, if you wanted to.
Can you want to really quickly go over the special drinks we have?
Yeah.
conversations.
Yeah.
If they're
Yeah.
heading
Yeah.
there, we'll just have two separate
Yeah.
shows
Hey,
at
y'all
the
stop
same
having
time.
y'all's own conversation over here.
I actually got him onto something that's
Okay.
got some meat
That's
to
about the
it.
We're on
music I was
topic.
talking about.
Okay, it's got some meat
Y'all
to it.
talk about it. Y'all, hey, we have special drinks at ReaperCon this
We
year. Did
do.
you know that?
Yeah.
I have not had
What
one
are
yet.
they?
Did you know? Do you know, Aaron?
I do. I have
Can you,
seen them.
Then tell
I've
us
had
about
them.
them. Yo, you
Was
did
there
one
a
of them.
Tipsy Mermaid or something
Drunken
like that?
Mermaid, man. Come on.
Oh,
the
I
Drunken
haven't
Mermaid.
had one yet, but let's see. What there was Barty's Brew.
Barty's Brew is a good one.
I didn't think there was going to be another quiz. Jeez. That's I can't remember the rest of them.
I
We
asked
for the
Ron what
two,
they were.
and we got two more. So we have two bonus drinks. So we got the luck potion and the health potion.
What are those?
What's in the health potion?
I believe the one's vodka cranberry.
Okay.
I'm not sure if that's luck or health. And the other one is margarita.
What do you feel like you need more?
Okay.
What?
What do you feel like you need more, luck or health potion?
Luck, for
Luck?
sure.
Definitely.
Yeah, luck. 'Cause
More luck.
with luck, you have everything. If you don't have luck, you don't have anything.
If you're lucky, you could have good health.
You don't have
But if you're healthy,
haven't
it doesn't
got your
work
health,
luck. I don't
you
know.
haven't
Anyway,
got
the
anything.
Barty's Brew is
Yeah.
really good.
All the luck in the world will help you.
It
if you're
was
dead.
ginger
That's right.
Yeah.
and some citrus
Also
or
the
lemon
Princess
or
Bride.
lime.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah.
and it
Oh,
was
yeah.
a very, very good drink.
Was it good? I haven't tried that yet. We haven't tried the Drunken Mermaid yet, dude. I think it's a Midori sour.
Yeah.
That sounds good.
And you're making some Moscow mules for us.
You know what? If I have the ingredients, I'll make them for you.
Do you still have that jalapeno infused tequila that you let us try a few years back?
It's long gone. Long gone,
See,
Aaron.
Curse 13 does have a nice comment. I thought the potion for getting lucky was tequila.
Maybe the luck potion is the margarita.
It can
So
work.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to go look at the sign
I've
again.
heard that works. I've heard that works.
If you don't
So-
have your luck or your health, I don't know what you have
That's
there.
even more of a
Jellyware.
reason to drink Jellyware.
That's right. So
Yep.
drink them both. Have a luck potion and a health potion.
So
Cover all your
Ron,
bases.
Good.
It's been 2 years since the
Yeah.
last.
Can you believe it?
We're back up and rolling
That's
again.
crazy.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
It really feels like as normal as we could
It
have
feels good.
It feels good.
It feels really
good to
good.
have everybody here. Smaller crowd, but that was kind of by design.
Yep.
But with all of that, there's nothing not happening that would have been happening before. Does that make sense?
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Everything
How many-
we would normally do, we are doing
Everything's the
now.
same.
How many
Yeah.
entries are you at the painting contest?
It's a really good question that as the executive director of the painting competition, I should know, but I have no freaking clue.
No concept.
You haven't had time to count yet. You've been
We
busy.
at
Well,
least have.
You
There's
were
at
up
least
late
2.
last night judging, and you said you didn't
at least
finish, so
Aaron's
there
2.
has to be
Yeah.
quite
2.
a few.
We have Aaron's 2.
And some more.
And then
then
a couple more.
A
Yeah.
whole lot more. We're probably, I would guess, probably in the 400 to 500 range of
reasonable.
Individual
single,
painted
yeah,
entries.
individual entries.
Entries.
So
Do
we're,
that.
and that's
500.
probably low. In 2019, we had little over
It's
1,000
1,000.
entries. So
Yep.
with the limited attendance, but everybody's had 2 years to sit there and paint.
And yet, in
Right?
2 years, I have painted.
I keep hearing this
2
from you.
things.
I don't think it translates that way. I don't think anybody painted something for this con over the last 2 years.
They could have.
I did.
I don't think they did.
I did. Well, I was busy painting
did?
stuff for Ron.
It took me 2
Right.
years to paint 2 things.
Okay, well,
Wow.
but that's 2 things. I said
Yeah.
1.
I can't wait to go look at some of the stuff over there.
You haven't been over there yet?
Not yet.
So we have a huge, and we hope we keep this going forward. Huge contest room
Where?
for all the entries.
Where is
Yeah,
it?
we're gonna
Straight
keep
across the hallway over there. Its
Across
own
there?
little
Dedicated
self-contained
room.
space.
Dedicated
And they got
room.
me a footstool so I can reach the
I
entries.
know, I
I'm
heard.
so excited
Yeah.
So
about
good.
this.
We should put wheels on it so we can wheel you around.
You need a Segway. Just
Yeah,
take
we
a
need a
Segway.
Segway.
That would be
Yeah,
awesome.
like
I
on
could
a
do that.
box.
That wouldn't fit in my suitcase though. Yeah.
So what you've seen of the contest
Fantastic.
is pretty good.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Is it good?
Yeah, overall.
Looking good.
There's a few, meh. But there's a lot of awesome.
There's Eric Swinson sitting right there. He's painting on something right now.
I'm watching Eric Swanson
He's ready-
paint, and I'm hoping I can just absorb his
I
talent.
want to
from
know
as
if
far
we'll
as-
get more of you dancing after the drinking.
Oh.
He always dances after
Probably you
the
just
drink.
won't see it.
Right.
There will be video cameras out and available to capture more Ronnie Man
If someone wants
episodes.
to challenge
we
me
have
to
to
a
behave.
Ronnie Man dance off, I'm game.
I nominate Derek. Derek will
Oh.
school
Oh.
you.
Okay.
Derek's gonna
And-
rerun your ass to the ground.
No, you're right.
If anybody in chat wants to send in a video of you doing the running man,
Wait, what'd you say?
Somebody saved it.
there we go.
Oh, that's
Is that an emoji that's on?
Yeah, it's an emoji.
Yeah, unfortunately. it
So
is.
go ahead
My
and
wife
send in.
betrayed me. She betrayed me.
Oh yeah. What'd
She
you say?
sent that video to,
Yeah.
to Justin.
Yep.
I'm so proud.
Yep. So go ahead and send in your videos. We'll vote. We'll vote. Send in your videos of you doing the running man.
Yeah, I think that's what people should do.
And then we'll vote on who portrays the running man the best.
Where are they? Where are they supposed to send them?
Questions? No. I won something at ReaperCon, at reapermini.com. I forget. It's something like that. Prize support at reapermini.com.
Ron at reapermini.com.
Prizes. No, not me. Yeah, Jellyware. That's me. The tired old man dance.
Yeah,
Yes.
the tired old man dance.
That's me. Yeah. Oh, stop doing that. Y'all stop.
Oh,
Nobody
look
wants
at
to
Is there
see
also?
that.
Oh, are we in emoji only or whatever it is?
No.
Emoji
No,
only?
it's just running man.
Okay.
That's the Ronnie
Okay.
Man emoji.
Yeah.
So
We're all very proud of
Yes,
that.
That's tremendous.
When was that shot?
That had to be 18, maybe 19.
And Adrian
19.
totally sold you out on it.
She did. So many other river. I just woken up. We were watching Dateline. I passed out. I was asleep. Wasn't even drunk. Just fell asleep. Woke up and felt like, you know what? I'm just gonna. We played Utah Saints. You know Utah Saints. Something good by Utah Saints, and it just hit me. I said, I got to do this. I got to do
great.
Fantastic.
Google it. Utah Saints.
That's tremendous.
Something good.
Utah Saints.
That's tremendous.
Utah Saints. Utah Saints.
Yeah, remember that?
But it's not you. It's Utah Saints. Yeah. Utah Saints. Yeah.
We got a little space. The painters used it. Why don't you get up there and show us?
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah, we
Never
get on
got
the
to do
table.
it.
We can just see
Not
their.
happening.
Yeah.
If you want to try, I'll teach you.
You'll teach me. Oh. Hi, Justin.
Hi.
Hard stop 5 minutes.
Hard stop 5 minutes.
Let's get to the serious stuff
All right.
now.
Okay.
So hard stop 5 minutes. What do you got?
I got to go get ready for Reaper Aaron.
Reaper Aaron.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Memorize
You
the
got to
rest of
sharpen
my
your
character.
pencil and
I'm
get your
I
excited.
dice
gotta
ready.
find my dice because I'm actually going to be rolling them on camera this time.
Then you can't cheat.
And I can't
Oh, I can't touch the
Usually
numbers.
I'm at home and I just never, I make up the numbers.
You
as
just
we
make
go.
the noise, and
So,
then
20.
He just
yeah.
rattles his ice in his
Yeah.
glass, and it
Yeah.
sounds like dice.
He's got a little, just
I
a
got
little
20.
sound file on his pad.
Oh,
He just
okay, all
click,
right.
all right.
click,
So, Aaron.
Yeah.
Thanks for spending the time.
Thank you for having me.
Thanks for wasting your last precious moments
Fine.
for your
I mean,
entry.
And
I'm just going to
eating.
abandon it and
She's
let
like,
it go. I'm going
you
to
know
let
what?
it go.
What she means is, I'm going to get golds anyway. It doesn't
Yeah.
matter.
No. I like really.
Have you ever won a silver at this show?
Well, I can't anymore, but in the past. Wait,
I don't
have
mean
I?
selfie,
Yes,
I mean
yes,
just
I have.
medals.
The first year I came, I did. Yes.
You won a silver medal.
I did.
First year, and then
then
she said,
gold
screw it
out.
and she's
Gold.
been gold ever since.
And I was okay with that because there was mold lines. I mean, I've gotten a little bit better.
You
since
can't
then.
win a gold
Yeah.
Sophie, but you can still win gold medals.
Yes.
Yes.
She can win gold
Yes.
medals.
But you can't win a gold Sophie.
Can't win. She
Nope.
can't win Sophie. She can't
Nothing.
win a mouse
You know
trophy.
I
which
can't
way
get
this
another one of
is
those
going.
really
I'm
cool
just going to try to
Oh, she
work
can't win
in.
any of those special trophies?
She can't win any
And it
of
makes
those.
me very
What about the
sad.
best themed trophy?
She could. She could. If
I
she
didn't
had
bring
a
a pirate.
themed entry, she can win a gold medal only. If it's silver, she ain't getting shit.
Nope.
No, I know.
Nada.
Yeah.
But she could win best in show. We do a best in show, and it's a little different. Anybody that enters, they get a little coupon.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
A little
So we vote
entry
on that,
card,
yeah.
and you get to write the number down of your favorite entry.
So she could win that.
She could win that.
I want to see if you get a silver medal. I want you to go up to the stage and I want you to take it. I want you to throw it on the ground and stomp on it. And go.
No, I
"Screw this
literally
crap, I
can't.
quit."
They won't let.
They
I mean,
won't.
I just get nothing.
No, it's not like that time that guy won the
Oh.
silver
I just-
medals and threw them
yeah.
in the melt bin.
Wait, who did that?
Actually, a few people have done that.
Really?
Actually,
Admittedly, though, I did give one of my medals to my nephew. So, I have given my medals
Fair
away. Is that allowed?
yeah,
Yeah,
Okay.
sure.
Yeah.
They're
Okay.
yours.
'Cause,
Yeah, they're
We,
yours.
we had someone melt their medals down because they just wanted the trade credit. And
That's sad. Hmm.
I
But I mean,
wouldn't do
it's a
that,
thing.
but
That's fine.
I almost entered. I almost did.
No, you didn't.
Why didn't you
well,
bring
you're
anything?
full of
Back up.
lies.
I
You're
almost,
full of lies.
almost thought about painting something
See,
to
yeah,
enter.
okay,
but
I did
That's
too.
all right.
I
Yep.
also almost.
Well, you've
thought
already
about
won
painting
your
something.
gold medal, so
Yeah.
I've had a couple of gold medals.
Yep, I judged that year. I
Hey,
know.
we'd be
someone-
flexing.
I've not won anything but gold medals.
Oh, flexing double time.
Yeah,
Well-
you've got Sophie too.
I haven't got Sophie.
Oh,
I think did Bob
I
get the
entered the wrong
Sophie?
category one year.
Bob got one of the
Yeah.
Sophies, right? For
yeah.
that really
Bob and
cool.
Julie, they're not on, but
I know,
but they have Sophie trophies.
Both
at
of them
home.
have gold Sophies?
And of course,
I think one got a gold, one got a
I'm
silver.
the only one that doesn't have a gold silver.
Yeah.
Did you
Up
paint
here.
this year?
Well,
No.
there's Sophies, and then there's the Sophies that those
I got a
guys
silver,
got.
a silver Sophie.
Yeah.
Gene beat me by getting the gold.
Yeah,
I got the
Those
silver.
are the
So,
grandfather's.
just so you
Sophies.
know, that there was this category at one time.
Did I win it fair and square? The answer is
He
yes.
did.
that
he
was
did.
the
Did I
Reaper
enter it?
employees.
Did I win
So
the Sophie fair and square?
it was
yes
like
or
a
no?
lower,
yes or no?
lower echelon.
Yes or no?
No, I
That's
was
all I
there.
gotta
You
say.
won fair and
Your
square.
Honor, case closed.
It was like a
And she
Xerox
beat your
copy
ass.
Meeting
of the
adjourned.
Sophie.
I
Yeah.
won the silver Sophie
Yeah.
fair and square.
Yeah.
Love it.
Back in the day before.
Doesn't matter.
Much harder to get now.
Yes.
Is
I won
my-
mine the same year you won yours. Back in the day.
Oh.
But I won mine as an entrant.
It doesn't.
not
I
a-
did enter.
And that was for
I did
all
enter.
of the
Back at the same year.
But what was the category you won?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Would that category have been
Your
Reaper
Honor.
employees?
I rest my case. Fair and square. I won it.
Fair enough. Play
All
ball.
right, so we're almost at the hard break.
All right, that's the hard
How
part.
Has
much?
it been 5 minutes already?
1 minute,
One
Justin
minute.
says.
What would you like to say? We got 1 minute left. It's all yours.
tongue
Everybody be safe. I love all you guys that are not here, and we miss you so much, but we'll see you another year, and it's going to be awesome. And I'll raise a glass and drink a lot for you.
Then raise your
Definitely. I'll raise my glass. There we go. Yes.
Yeah.
Cheers.
No one without a drink. I don't
Cheers.
have a-
Cheers. There we go. We'll do it. Yep.
Cheers.
But yeah, no, this has been awesome. Thank you guys so much. Thanks for doing this. I missed it last year.
Yeah, we
For
all missed
sure.
it.
I really
It was
missed
great.
it.
Bobby has you a comment.
Yep. There's a thing.
Whatever, Bobby. He sculpts a halfling and thinks he's the king.
Well, that's it
And
for the
painters.
Crow's Nest News today. We will be back tomorrow at some point. I'm not sure what time that is, Justin. It's probably not
We're
tomorrow.
not coming back.
It looks like we suck today, so we're not back tomorrow. And but keep tuning in for other quality broadcasting, really hosted by Nightheart Gaming.
Thank you guys.
Bones
Mashup
Mashup.
tomorrow.
That's going to be replacing
Bones
Crow's Nest
Mashup
News.
live.
So am I in that or no?
Really?
Justin?
You'll be judging.
Okay. I'm in there.
We gotta decide.
I'm gonna stab Bobby with an X-Acto blade. Tune in.
I'm on vacation. Don't do that.
But later. Bye-bye.
Have fun storming the castle.
hello.
Oh, that's
We're at
so
the convention.
cool.
Oh,
Look at that. Sorry.
that's awesome.
Welcome.
Look, it's me next to you, next to Aaron.
What is going on with this crap?
Welcome to Reaper Aaron. On
can't see
Reaper
the TV.
Miniatures.
I don't think it's
We're at the convention. We're at ReaperCon 2021, all live. Yeah.
Oh, here.
I'm gonna be sitting up and down, so I can't. But there's my badge. I'm official.
Nice.
So this is the first time I've actually played with everybody at the table.
I'm a little
stoked.
intimidated.
Yeah.
Are you?
Yeah.
Apparently,
It may well be the
Dice.
last.
we sound the same though, so that should lower the intimidation.
So weird.
So we have our usual crew, except you probably see, if you can see her peeking out from behind the cliff, because I have stuff in people's way and I apologize. So Erin, Corporea in the chat.
Yep.
When you see her, she's in here joining us today, and Rhonda's probably hiding behind the cliff too. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But you can see the all-important horns coming out from this.
The horns of luck.
Yes.
But we will make sure her face is visible as soon as we get past the cliff.
Okay.
And then, of course, we have Bobby, and Jason, and Michael. But I'll let them introduce themselves a little bit because they want to tell you their names and who they're playing. Because that's important, I think. I think it's pretty important. And later on during the game, at the halfway mark, we'll have another special guest sitting right over there when he's available to do so.
Fantastic.
All right, so before we get into any story or any rundown of where we are, how we're going to do this, I'll let everybody introduce themselves. I'm just going to go left to right.
Okay.
And
We should let Bobby go first.
oh, you want Bobby to go first? You want me to do the usual order?
Yeah.
Is my mic creeping up an incredible volume all of a sudden?
No, this is good.
Okay.
This is good.
Okay. As long as it's coming out, yeah. All right. I'm going to have to turn it down now. Okay. Bobby, we'll start with you then.
All right, I'm ready.
I'm Bobby Jackson. I play the mighty and indomitable Pugh, gnome bard, armed with my trusty war shawm and positive mental attitude.
You have a harp.
Stellar.
Oh yeah, I have a harp now instead of a shawm. Thanks for a reminder.
And then we would typically go to Gene, who's not here.
Alas.
Jason.
I'm Jason Weeby. I'm playing Corncob Thunderblood Vision.
Corn cob.
What's that? Oh, writing down as I'm saying. Okay. Corncob Thunderblood, a rather powerful cleric that knows his way around everything.
Thought it was just nature.
Yeah, and it was my first act, if I could just roll now, is to just get rid of Split.
I love it. And then we go to Michael.
Hi, I'm Michael. I'm playing Abran, the totally abominable and crazy Wood Elf Ranger with an attitude problem.
And a mental disorder.
Trying to keep this gnome in order and maybe keep him from hiding behind the bush every time we get attacked. So let's roll for initiative.
We'll probably have a little bit of an action-packed day. And then we go to Rhonda.
Hi, I'm Rhonda Bender, and I play Fathom, the mysterious magic user.
Okay, that works. And Jen is not here with us today. Erin is here though. You want to introduce yourself and who you're playing?
Sure. My name is Erin Hartwell, and I'm playing Melinda Careworn, a sailor on a pirate ship. Ha 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 ha. Arr, matey.
Melinda Careworm.
Wait,
Careworn. Worn. I
does
can't
that
talk.
mean we're going to go to a pirate ship?
Melinda's full of worms? Careworm.
I think you advanced the story right there.
Oops, sorry. I mean, it says sailor on my background, so I feel like I probably might have been on a ship at one point in my life.
Yeah.
I might have sea legs, you know, I might sing shanties.
Yes, Michael.
I like to say hello to Gene and to Jennifer, and we can't make it.
Alas.
And I'm really sad that they can't be here, especially for Reaper.
And we're going to miss their characters when they perish miserably in their absence.
We miss Eugene and Jen.
We do miss Eugene and Jen.
We do. We'll
We're
see
not-
how Aaron's audition turns out.
Oh, I know, right?
I also thank you. So my name is Frank. I'm usually DMing on Nightheart Gaming and then on Reaper Aaron for Reaper Miniatures. And let's see, I am DM. I would like to thank Reaper Miniatures for doing this. And also, I want to thank Sirenscape for background and ambient music. I want to thank Meg, our camera operator, and Sidwi, Ann, our camera operator, and Mick, our technical director, making all this happen behind the scenes today. So with that, I guess I should probably get into the a little bit. So you're gonna find, this is like a one-shot. Yes, Bobby.
Gene is watching. He says he misses us too.
No Eligarto today.
No.
Thank you, Gene. So I also, with this cliff, cannot see chat. So I don't know what you're saying, chat. But when the cliff gets moved, we can see people and we'll see chat. And that will be awesome. So,
Gene says he's there in spirit.
It's true.
Yep. Just waiting for a new pair of lizard skin boots.
Yeah, I wish you were here to absorb arrows.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna push you guys down, you all down a little bit into the story because I'm gonna make a couple assumptions. The Silver Swan is not into port yet. You have a lot of things you have to do. This is kind of a one-shot side adventure because one of the reasons because Jen and Gene can't be here, and I don't want to mess up a cool adventure with their story. So we'll make another cool adventure that'll be encompassed for today.
Okay. And we get extra experience points.
Of course we do.
Always.
Double. We get double.
This is just like Whose Line Is It Anyways. You can have double experience points if you want it.
It doesn't hurt if you always ask.
Yeah.
Doesn't hurt.
So to move this down along a little bit. So you all are finding that you want to know something more about the people on the Silver Swan. There's one of interest, at least, that you'd like to, get some information on. So you have to talk to people to figure this out. And in one particular conversation, there is a sailor who mentions they were on the Silver Swan for a little while, and they were I don't know, fired is maybe not the term you use on a ship, but they were not wanted after a while. They were let go from their position on the ship. But
I like the short plank though.
Downside.
Gone but not keel haul.
They're alive currently, so I mean that's good, right? But they're also very knowledgeable about what was going on at a certain point in time, not too long ago, a few years back, on one of the missions of the Silver Swan, which is, as you know, it's to go out and do cartography and mapping and go to new places that people haven't been yet and exploring. So in this sort of tavern inn, he's got you down around the table and is decided to tell you about what it was like on there. And the goal of this, perhaps, not the goal, but one of the interesting points probably to keep your ears for is maybe who that person is that is the link that you're looking for. So he sits down. His name is Robert. There's note takers. I get to see it in action. I've never seen this before. It's always off the screen. I'm sorry. It's so exciting. And that makes me, I'm like, oh man, I can't forget this name either. Now I have to take a note. This is super important.
That's all right. Abraham wasn't paying attention.
By the way, I do have your
Roll
names.
for initiative.
Robert.
Roll for initiative, Robert.
One island in particular I remember when we were approaching it. I remember it because when we approached it at sea, we had to come across an awful storm. And The creature we saw during that storm was a horrible beast that you've never seen before. It tried to take the ship down. I can remember it like it was yesterday. Roll initiative.
What? Oh, already? Okay.
Already.
Are we all here?
Yes.
Okay.
Way to start it out.
Wow.
That was quick.
Well, you know. Abran, what'd you get?
Well, Abran rolled a 12.
Pugh,
12.
and I'm gonna have to get used to your name.
Melinda. 14.
Careworm.
Careworm.
Full of worms.
Cool. Yes.
Wait. Abran, what would you get?
12.
12. Okay, I'm just.
Ucho got a 12.
Yeah, 2 12s. All right. Fathom?
11.
All right, Fathom gets it. And Corncob.
Corncob got a 20.
Whoa.
Really? Wow.
Whoa.
Lead the way.
Let's shoot
Super
it.
fast.
Kill it.
Super fast.
Okay, so let's say.
Hello, ReaperCon. We have open seats for the Paint by Die Roll over in Hobby Hijinks happening now. Open seats for Paint by Die Roll happening now.
We really are at the con.
We are
at the con.
Really at the con,
This is
everyone.
awesome.
So, let's say you were on a ship out at sea. Where would you be on the ship, Corncob? We have a ship right here. We happen to have one handy.
I'd be near the front on the deck on the left-hand side. Perfect.
All right.
That's the only part I can see of the ship because of this wall.
Corncob loves the wall.
Nice. Really nice.
It's a miracle you can see any part of the ship at all through those tears.
I feel worse for actually in the corner because Rhonda and Aaron are truly blocked from view a little
It's
bit.
fine.
Okay, so there's a large bump against the ship, Corncob, and it is kind of storming and thundering a little bit. Rain is coming down. Make an athletics check to see if you can hold on to the rails.
Okay. Uh, 16.
16. All right, so the bump, you saw the water heave up around the bottom, and the bump hits the bottom of the ship. It pushes you back some, but you're able to hold on. What would you like to do?
I'm going to hold on to the railing
Okay.
and get ready to start spinning that ring of water walking.
Okay, so I know that's on and ready. All right. Melinda, you are next. Where would you be
I
on
would
the ship?
be up in the middle mast on the, what do they call it, crow's perch thing?
That would be called a crow's
Yes. You were just on the damn show.
Yes. Rod.
Words are hard.
Come on,
Words are hard. Okay. I have never been on a ship. Okay. So yes, up in the crow's nest, and I would be searching and looking to see what's coming.
Okay. Well,
All right.
make a perception check first.
Okay. Oh, shiny. Oh, it rolled off of a 19. 15.
15. Okay, you actually see it as it approached the ship and bumped into it.
Oh.
It's now coming off the other side.
Oh, that's awesome.
Damn it.
That's very well
That's
painted.
beautiful.
It's always weeby sculpts.
That is gorgeous.
Every time we get killed, it's
He's
weeby.
trying to kill us.
Good job.
Okay, so that is the creature that bumped. But you see it, then the bump hits as you see it come out. You also have to either hold on with your athletics or.
Yep. I think I'll do my best with the athletics to see how it goes. Yep. 17.
You're able to hold fast to this as the ship bumps a little bit.
Okay.
All right, so you saw what it was. You identified it for everybody.
Look, there be a dragon turtle. I hope that is a dragon turtle, right?
Abran.
I don't know if I know.
Well, Abran, since there's already a person in the crow's nest, Abran is a little jealous that the person was in the crow's nest.
Sorry.
I know there's 2 others, but Abran most likely would be up here.
Okay.
As the second level of scouting.
Abran, you hear Melinda call out. Now, for the sake of this, by the way, you've been on this crew. You're Abran, you're going to play as Abran, but you're in this story.
Okay.
So, but as yourself. So, you feel the bump as well. Your crewmate has called out that it is a dragon turtle of some kind.
Right.
Make an athletics check to hold your... Actually, based on where you are, Abran, you need to make either acrobatics or dexterity saving throw, because you have nothing to hold on to except for your balance.
17, 9 plus 8.
You got it. You're able to keep your footing really well in the storm as the ship sort of lists up to the side. What would you like to do?
Do I have a line of sight on the dragon turtle?
It's she pointed it out at the very front of the ship. It's out the bow.
I would like to move over to the left.
Okay.
And but from that vantage point, it looks like I probably can see his head.
Yeah. There's an opportunity. He's got a lot of cover, but he's popping up occasionally. You can see his back.
I'm gonna try to hit him with an arrow and see what happens.
Okay.
Am I gonna roll a disadvantage?
Yes.
Okay. So that'll take the 13. So I got a 25 to hit.
The arrow does hit.
Okay.
Yes.
With that would just be 5 plus 7, 4 plus 7, so 11 points of damage.
Ooh, okay.
And I'd like to take another shot at him, or would it still be a disadvantage?
Yes, it would be.
So both not a 9 and a 6, so a 6 would be 18 to hit.
Oh, so it hits, but unfortunately, it is a very hard carapace, and it just sort of bounces off.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Pugh, all of this is going down. You see him. You've seen your friend Abran. Where are you at on this ship?
I'm back here supervising the helmsman.
Wouldn't you be like back here hiding?
No, I'm supervising the helmsman.
Oh, okay.
Let me play my character.
I wanted you to make sure you're in character.
You also need to either make a dexterity save to hold your feet or grab onto something. And make an athletics check.
Ooh, is that roll 20? That's nice.
I rolled an 8.
Okay.
I'm on my
You
keister.
lose your footing. You can reach your mini this time if you want to put yourself down.
Ooh, that's fun, right?
Oh.
Someday you'll be able to reach your mini too. We're going around the board like this.
This is
When
good. I
there's
like
no
this.
wall.
Yep.
I've
We're
never
having a lot
even
more fun
held
over
that
here.
mini in my hand.
I got to move my miniature.
I've never seen it in real
This
life.
is kind of
You
awesome.
haven't.
No.
That's true. Oh my gosh. You're going to get to.
Oh boy, I can't wait. Is there more crew on the ship?
Yes, I just haven't put them
Okay,
here
thank you.
because you're the important ones.
I know that was out of sequence. I just was curious if we were the only ones.
You are not. It's a fully crewed ship, so there's at least like 12 more people.
Does it have all 20 cannons like came in the box?
You'll notice there are no cannons on here, even though Ed took so much time to
Maybe
paint
they're
them
behind
today.
the.
Because there's no gunpowder in this particular line of time.
And Ed did this all in one day. It's very
Yeah.
It's a beautiful ship.
This is the ship that Ed
Gorgeous.
painted.
Yeah.
It
Nice
went right
job.
from there to here.
Fantastic.
It's really good.
So our miniatures are going to be covered.
It's like
in
it was
wet
almost
paint.
planned.
Just the bottom.
Just the ones hanging on the railing.
Windows.
Fathom. Actually, Pugh, you still can possibly do something.
Can I try to stand back up?
It would be your action to stand back up.
That's what I'm going to do.
You can stand yourself back up.
Understand the ship.
Right. Yeah, and you can't see that very well either. But yeah, the ship layout. And if you need to stand up to take a look, it's okay.
I'm afraid something would dislodge.
Okay. Where would you be on a ship?
And I'm still me, you said.
You're still Fathom.
So I would be somewhere very safe. But the middle be safe.
The middle be safe. Okay.
See?
Yeah, that's what I said. You'd be hiding back here. That's what Pugh would do. If you were in character, that's where you'd be.
It's it's been played out like that. So now,
Here, Rhoda.
you.
Okay.
You get your choice: athletics to hold on to the mast, or acrobatics or a dexterity save rather to avoid falling.
I'm gonna go with athletics actually.
Okay.
Where is it?
The bowsprit is wilted.
Unless I rolled 5.
Okay.
I'm down 2.
You're also down.
You pulled a huge
Well, that's surprising.
She's not in the water yet.
No, she's not in the water yet.
Tune it in or something.
It's still a win. Yes.
Okay. You can still do this.
I was
By the
hoping
way,
that would do away with the dragon curse.
This is the curse of blue tack under 1,000-watt lights.
Oh.
Oh no!
It
I
gets
did not
hot
think
and
about
soft.
that.
She's having performance issues.
I have some super glue. I can go get some super glue.
It's okay. We'll be okay.
Hot and soft.
Now, you still
We need a bigger red card for Frost.
you still have an action if you want it for Fathom.
Which was not standing back up then?
No, if you could take your turn to stand back up.
I think I will do that.
Normally it's just movement for people to stand back up, but there's a storm, a lot of stuff going around. It's a little harder. Okay, I'll stand you back up. All right, so some of you have shot, some of you have prepared some spells. This creature, I'm looking for my other earpiece, because now I came disconnected. And I have long hair as well. So this creature kind of dives back under the water, out of your line of sight.
It's got an arrow in it, though.
It does have one arrow in it. And then it goes silent for the moment. Corncob, with your 20, it's your turn.
And the creature dove beneath the waves.
He went beneath the waves.
I will say, hey, I think it dove beneath the waves, and I'll stand there hanging onto the railing.
Okay. Melinda.
I'm going to be scanning the seas, carefully holding on with one arm and going, where is it going to surface next?
Okay. So just at that time, you hear a shout from below deck of water coming in.
Oh no, that's bad.
I'll bet you guys wish you could walk on water.
I'll be able to shortly.
I don't know if swim is on that list.
And you,
I'm
the
just walking
captain,
home at this point.
Melinda, you see the turtle go off, and in the distance, you see some land as well.
Land ho!
So, Melinda has called out. The captain then says, head for the land. The ship starts to turn, and then asks everybody to get down there and start bailing
Bail the
water,
water. Okay.
before something happens. So, I'll just make this simple first out of rounds. Who's going to help go down and do something to bail?
Abram.
Pugh, Fathom.
I'm not.
Corncob's not.
I may stay up and
You may
stay
stay.
looking.
Yes,
Yeah.
Attention Walmart shoppers. The MSP will be closing in about an hour and a half, so all of you perfectionists can get your stuff in. Hour and a half, 5 p.m. Central. The MSP open.
That's pretty cool.
I mean,
That
if-
is amazing.
If we're gonna
I'm so
play
glad
with
I
the
ordered
ship,
one
we're
of
going to
those.
highlight the ship.
This is
Absolutely.
awesome. Yep.
And to reiterate, try to get in line before 5. Do not show up at 5.
You're there still, Corncob. You're up there.
Yep.
I'm putting the stern back there. And you've come down the stairs. And up. I just made a big ol' Ooh, I don't have any water effects. Can someone grab me the water effects or the table effects?
Water effects, not water.
Oh no. They're getting them.
There we go.
There's usually, I'm so used to playing at the table at home. By the way, this is the same spec. Reaper was really nice to rebuild my table.
This is what you have at home?
This is
kind of layout?
Yeah, they just rebuild it.
Wow.
That's really cool.
Who should we give credit for that?
I do not know the names of the people Reaper had do it.
Are we under full sail?
Well, yes. Just to
Sails are unfurled?
Yeah.
Okay.
See river windows. Well, you can't see it because there's a cliff in the way.
Water is coming in through there.
Okay.
Ooh, oh, that's a lot of water.
It's starting to spill out below everything. And yeah, so you can see it in both places now. Well, some of you can. All right, so you guys take your turn, get down below, and then we kind of restart the rounds because it's going to take you a round to get down there. Corncob, you're still on top. The ship is being turned, and the captain's still having the sails down to try to get it to shore before you go down, basically.
Okay, I will move back to the main mast and use a wind wall if I can to try to push the sail in front of me toward the direction the captain is pointing.
Ooh, very cool.
Nice.
So you have the what device do you have to do that again? I forget.
I have a wind wall spell.
Okay, so make your spell check.
I'm not sure how I make those
In this
spell
case,
checks.
so typically it would be religion or arcana. I'd let you get away with arcana in this if you'd prefer. I'll let you choose how you want to try to shape the spell.
Both at -1. I was hoping for wisdom, but
It's going to be
10.
good. 10 is great. It's going to be good for you no matter what because you're casting it. You have the power. How good is the roll?
Okay.
So you're able to give it quite a yank, quite a turn. We're gonna kind of move. You're able to move it the right direction. Don't mind the background. That's a preview. Okay, so that is, and everything. The ship just lurches, and as it does, I'm sorry, I'm getting the.
Me too.
This water starts to slow down for just a moment, and you can tell that there's wind been caught in the sail up above deck as the ship starts pivoting around. Corncob. Melinda up here in the nest.
Still looking.
Still looking, okay. You can no longer see the turtle, but this is the direction it was heading straight for it.
Okay.
So it's almost like they hit you and then went to the only place that you could possibly go as well.
Oh, great.
So we're running parallel to its path?
You're running right behind its path.
cool.
We're following it in.
Great.
All right.
Sure, I'm glad we didn't shoot at it or piss it off or anything.
Clearly.
Hey, I'm playing my character.
I know.
So you you see it. Make a perception check.
Okay.
Let's see if there's anything else.
Okay. 17 plus 6, 20, 23.
Wow, you are very perceptive.
This is why I'm in the crow's nest.
This is
Mask thing.
Yeah. So you see a shape on shore in the distance.
Okay.
And this shape unsettles you perhaps a little bit.
Uh-oh.
Oh dear.
Shoot at me.
Oh dear.
Damn it, Jackson.
That's not mine. That's yours again.
Dear.
That's another stinking weeby.
The curse of the weeby.
Mine's a little pimply version. Now, we could have handled 12 of mine.
Yeah, well.
Giant dead ahead. It's a big one. He's got nice tattoos.
Yes, that's very nicely painted.
This is
as
a
well.
Trashorama paint, if I'm not mistaken.
Nice.
Yeah,
Well
Thank
done,
you,
Trash.
Very good.
Yeah,
Okay.
He's got something against sheep.
clearly.
And he's got something against sheep.
Oh,
All
it's
right.
that adventure. Sorry.
He is a Cyclops.
He is. Well, he is. Okay, so you...
Unless he's a giant. Did you
s-
make it a giant or a Cyclops?
I can't see his front, so it
No,
looks
you
like
just
a
see the
giant to
outline
me.
anyway.
Oh,
so
okay. All right.
they're not a clear enough look at this point. I'm trying to think of a way. Okay, so is there anything you'd like to do? You're able to shout out. You can start trying to climb down, or you can continue to look if you want.
Let me go ahead and swing on a rope down the mast. In the event as we're getting closer, and see if there's anything I can do to speed the ship up. Or
Okay.
yeah.
Acrobatics check.
Okay, this I can do, right? Let's roll a 1. That'll be fun. Nope, not a 1. Oh, well. Okay. 17.
17. That's great. You are able to swing down. Down you go. You're just there.
All right.
And just as you get down, you hear a crack behind you on
Fantastic.
the
I knew it was coming.
mast. It was time. The mast didn't go down. You just hear at the base of it now that you're down it. It's under a lot of due stress. You need to get it to shore.
Right. This main mast might be going out. Hurry it up.
Avran, you see water as you hit below deck. It's pouring in the side. It stops for a moment as the ship begins to kind of turn. You all have your sea legs. You've done what you can to try to keep your footing. How are you going to help?
Is from being on the ship for as long as I have, have I learned any tricks in patching holes in the ship?
You're still Abran, so unless you have a sailor background.
Well, I've been on the ship for a while.
But
so
Abran is familiar with
the coastline,
lakes
but I'm
and
not
coast.
familiar with the ocean.
You can identify everything pouring in through that hole.
Is actually water.
Is water.
Oh, okay. Hey, so I let Pugh know that's all water, and it's probably from the ocean.
Cool.
Yes.
Thanks.
Good.
You do know though there is a bucket over there. You could form a chain to get out. You also know that there is wood and nails. You can actually try to patch.
Well,
How many buckets?
There's a good 10 or 15 buckets.
Okay. And so are there other crewmen down there with us?
Yes.
So I will order or ask the rest of the crew to start a bucket chain, and then I'm gonna grab some wood and some nails and the the gnome's head to patch the hole.
Okay.
Used as a hammer.
We're going down.
All
We're
right.
almost ashore. It'll be fine.
I love it.
I'm a wood elf. I can use wood.
Why don't you make we're going to say survival check.
Okay. A 9.
Okay. You grab the nails, you start trying to put it up. Water's kind of pushing through, pushing back. You're not quite... Strength alone is never going to do this, so it's just clever ability, and you didn't quite remember how to get it just right. You slowed it down perhaps, and you've got the stuff, and you're there. Pugh.
I'm going to join the bucket brigade,
Okay.
but I'm also going to cast Unseen Servant, and he will also join the bucket brigade.
Ooh.
Good job.
Hey.
It's going to freak out the crew.
Yeah.
So the unseen servant. Wait a minute. I think that's why I asked for this little. I don't know what I have here, but let's pull this guy out. I guess. Yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah. Sure. Oh no. This is sacrilege. Oh well.
A slightly seen servant. Oh, very good.
Okay. So he starts moving back and forth with you, and so you're handing buckets off. So I think that was great, but make an Arcana check to see how well the spell is holding up to all that, and if they follow direction well.
A 10.
Okay, that's perfectly good amount. You're pulling out. It's working perfectly normally. You're doing the job of a normal person. Bucket, and it is helping as part of the length of this chain. Fathom, you're down here as well. I know you cannot see this well. If I move it, neither will anybody else.
Is there only one hole?
There is only one hole right now, yes.
I will join the bucket brigade. But
Okay.
while I'm bucketing, I would like to scan my mind for any knowledge of dragon turtles.
Ooh.
And I'm going to suggest that Pugh, the nature boy, think about it too.
Okay.
Pugh, think about what you know about dragon turtles.
Make a nature check, Fathom.
I'm thinking. I'm naturing.
Oh, 20. Not natural, but 20.
I'm the
20
nature
is
boy.
still
Oh,
great.
okay.
So, this, from everything you've been told, you feel like this is an actual dragon turtle, and they can be, they're intelligent, they love treasure. One of the things when they're upset about or territorial, they might do exactly this, bump a ship, and then whatever falls to the bottom, well, that's theirs. So you can sometimes, you've heard stories of people offering things before they fall to the bottom, and that's less work for the dragon turtle and probably better for everybody else too.
I wonder if they like elves.
I think they might like gnomes better.
I will share this information and ask someone to run it up to the captain as well.
Okay. Absolutely. Awesome.
Do I know that it would be likely to follow us on shore?
It would be unlikely to follow you on shore, I think. You're probably just hoping that it's done its fishing and it's just waiting patiently.
Okay.
Thank God I gave it flippers instead of legs.
Do they speak Draconic? Or do we know that?
What was your role again?
20.
Yeah, you think they speak Draconic.
Okay, I will share that. I don't speak Draconic, but I will share that information.
Languages.
Okay. Corncob, up there at the top. By that time, the news has come to you that Fathom has shared that we could offer it something, and they probably speak Draconic.
I prefer instead to maintain my concentration on the wind, trying to steer the boat to shore as quickly as possible.
Awesome. Make another Arcana check.
9.
Okay.
-1, 8.
8.
It worked.
No, well, it works. It's just so your spell is always going to be powerful. It's always going to work. You maybe you underestimated your power, and you hit it with a nice big blast to steer it, and you hear that center mast snap off.
I think I need to dodge.
Now, I was targeting not the center mast.
Oh, you were targeting the front.
I was standing at the center mast and targeting the fat mast.
Okay.
I was trying to pull the boat, or
okay,
push
so
the boat,
you
not
back
pull
here
it. Yeah.
and targeted this one. So this is the mast that cracks. Look,
Oh, I see. I see how you're going to do this. Okay.
Oh.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
I'll just step behind and do it on the other one then.
Oh dear.
Heck with this. All I need to do is get this hulk to shore.
It was cracking, so I misunderstood. It was cracking because it was under the extra power.
Okay, that's fine. I get it.
So
Who built
yours
this
was not
crappy
cracking.
Okay,
ship?
so I would have been fine.
You would have been fine.
All you have to do is soak in some hot water and you can bend that.
Yeah.
Look, these are magnetic. I mean,
know.
this is why we're
Those are
showing
That is
great.
really
stuff off.
awesome.
I know.
Yeah.
It's one of the disadvantages of having magnetic masts.
They can break.
They break.
So it's a powerful spell, though. But you do.
I assume I'm still getting some benefit.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
You gave it a nice turn on that. That's after your end of your turn.
Okay.
You've pushed it amount quite a bit.
That's the way it goes.
And I am going to, I'm messing up everybody's camera shot. I'm going to slide this back. And I'm going to go ahead and push this in because you're going to end up with your magic coming ashore,
Woohoo!
hitting ground.
Success.
Sort of. It broke the captain's mast.
You know, the sailor told you it was is retelling this tale right now and how they remembered it and why.
Right.
And this is why Robert remembered it. So run up. You look like you're just about to run aground. You haven't. Visually, you would have felt it, but you're not quite this close yet. All right, Melinda.
All right, so we're close enough to get to shore.
Probably, yeah.
Okay. Then let me sort of sprint forward towards that mast and see if I can find a path to get to shore.
Okay.
Because I think at this point we got to get off the ship.
Yeah.
You just getting on the mast, or
See if I can use it as a, like, spring up onto it, and how much movement do I have? I mean, that's a big ship.
your movement? Oh, you could, to get to the mast is like 60 feet. You can move and then dash.
And then dash,
which
and
is
maybe
double your move, basically.
let me do a little acrobatics down the mast and hop on. Wait, no, wait, there's a giant there. Wait a second.
There is a giant
there is a giant there. Let me get closer to the mast.
probably
and
friendly.
No,
He's
no,
probably
it's, no, no,
friendly.
no. There's no friendlies
He looks
here.
like he wants to give you a hug.
They're jolly, but not
Get some
friendly.
blue tack.
So I tell you what, I'll
Giants
get
can be jolly.
closer,
Never
right
heard.
past the mast, right next to the mast, and then take a look and see what else I can see on shore.
Okay.
And call out to everybody.
Okay. You see the shore, and what you see is a giant kind of milling about down there, kind of interested in what's happening out at sea.
Yep.
Not really looking like they're coming towards you.
Okay.
A large cliff face, and then a wall. It looks like it's traversable with a road, and on top, I'm gonna keep it on this side for a little bit so they can see it as well.
Sounds good. Uh-oh.
Thank you.
I might have found us some shelter.
Oh, okay. You definitely found us a giant.
Well, I mean, you know, where else were we going to go?
Ooh, let's
Right?
kill it.
You know, just, ooh, that's really cool.
It's so fancy.
Nice.
So on top of this, on the very tippy top of this mountain, is this.
Okay.
And you can't get a shot of it. It's okay right now, just yet. But this is what you see. I'm gonna I'm gonna cheat a little bit.
Nice. Okay. Okay. So there's a temple on the top of the cliff. We could get out of the rain.
We got to kill the giant first.
Well, you just have to get by the giant.
That's how you get by the giant, is to kill it.
Okay.
Or we could sneak
We
past
blind
it.
it.
Oh, I've heard about that technique.
Yeah. We put the gnome in a sheepskin.
Yes.
Okay, okay. I've seen this one before.
Yeah.
It's an adventure. Is someone saying that? Are you guys saying you understand where I stole this?
No, no, no. I've never heard this
No, I'm
before in my
understand.
life.
I'm saying I understand where I stole the giant from.
No, I actually, of course, I borrow heavily from from a lot of stuff. Okay. Especially when we're trying. I also love the Greek Odyssey expansion.
Oh
so,
my goodness,
you know,
yes.
That's a nice plug.
Yep.
It just came out. Okay, so you get up there.
And do I have any action left or anything like that?
Yeah, after your movement, you could probably do an action.
Has the giant seen me?
Seeing you, no. It seems to just notice vaguely that this large ship is coming.
Okay, let me do some stealth acrobatics. I'm going to shimmy on the other side, like down the mast, and hop behind that palm tree rock thingy.
First, make a stealth check.
Stealth check. All right, we're stealthing
Actually, you're doing
here.
acrobatics at the same time, so make a disadvantage stealth
That's cool.
check.
Okay, I only have one die, so I'll just roll it
Just roll
twice.
it twice.
So we have a 5, which is not great, and a 16. So I guess I'm going to take the 5. And this is stealth 12.
Okay, so you're 12 stealth, which, you know, this giant may or may not be that observant. He's already only got one eye.
Fair enough.
Which you do notice from this distance.
Oh, lordy. Cyclops, huh?
And then make your acrobatics check
All
to
right,
see
let me
how
try
well
this.
this goes.
Okay, this is not at disadvantage, right?
No.
Okay,
No.
all right. Acrobatics is 21.
Ooh. So
Good at
distance-wise
that.
was a little farther perhaps than you could have made it.
Uh-huh.
However, you did not seem to notice you,
Uh-huh.
and you made it this far down the mast.
Okay.
Over this. Actually, no.
Ooh, let me hide right behind it.
Oh, right behind this?
Yeah. And I can kind of crouch down, and I've got some partial cover,
So
maybe.
you can see, absolutely, you can
Yeah.
see that you weren't quite going to make it all the way,
That's good enough.
but you're very stably, even in slick rain and wind,
That's nothing.
nothing.
I have sailor in my background.
You actually have sailor in your background. That's true. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I just realized I can't hear this. All right, so Abram, it's your turn. You're still below deck there.
And I've heard us kind of crashing up to...
Not just yet, but you heard things get... yeah, actually you have heard the bottom is dragging a little bit.
So knowing that it's dragging up, the leaking of the boat at this point is pointless. I'm going to climb up the top deck.
Okay.
And so I'm going to go up to the top deck and see what I see up there. From that point, if I still have some movement left, I am going to move up to the far side of the boat.
Okay.
And up to to at least to the end where the mast is broken off.
Okay.
To keep cover.
So Abram just drops the board, hammer, nails.
Yeah. It wasn't working out. Yeah. So
you can't quite. You can get, assuming you want to do something as well, you can get that far, or you can use your action to dash even farther.
I would be on the other side of the boat.
Okay.
So my intent is to move as far as I can. So that would include a dash, I guess.
Okay.
To the front on the other side of the broken mast towards the front of the bow of the boat.
Ooh, right in here.
Yes.
Nice.
I'm going to put a little blue tack on that just in case. We're going to be safe with our...
And then from that point, I'm going to crouch down and utilize stealth just so I'm not detected.
Okay. Make a stealth check.
Okay. So that would be an 11.
Okay. That is actually... You see the head swivel on this, tracing your movement as you run by.
Oh, good.
I have a inspiration.
Oh, okay.
I like to try to use that at this point.
All right. He's calling in the inspiration.
So I have a 15. That made it to a 15.
All right.
Oh, too bad.
His head swivels, and you clearly see he didn't see anything.
Okay.
It was nothing there.
Must have been an elf-shaped shadow.
Yeah.
Very nice. Pugh, you're down there. You know for sure that you probably this would have broken open. There would have been a lot worse things happening if you all hadn't bailed as much as you could. But you do also feel now the bottom hitting, so the ship isn't going to sink anymore. It will continue to take on a little bit of water, but it's not going to sink, and you're just going to lose some goods, which aren't too important to you.
They're not my goods.
No.
Okay.
But what would you like to do?
I'm going to follow Abram.
Okay.
But I'll just leave my unseen servant down there to continue to bail.
Yes.
So he'll continue to bail. I'm going to follow Abram up, and I'm going to berate the ship's carpenter for permitting an incompetent elf from inhibiting the repair of his vessel. Get cracking.
You all move a little slower than Abram, so...
And I'm not sneaking.
Okay.
He's just short.
So you can get up that far, and then you can move, or you can dash, or you can have an action too if you like.
I'll dash.
Okay.
You have short stealth.
Yeah.
I know how that feels.
That's as far as you can make it on yours. So you're up to the, what is that called? The bally pins?
Foredeck?
The forecastle.
Forecastle. Okay. I'm going to try to remember that. Fathom.
With my vast recollection of the history of dragon turtles, am I confident that it's going to leave us alone now, or is it likely to be coming up to the back of the boat?
You're pretty confident. Ooh, it'll probably come back at its leisure. So maybe not during a storm. It won't do a lot of work. It knows where you are.
Okay.
And it's okay.
So we should probably come up with some treasure at some point. I would like to go up and find the captain.
Okay. Done deal. I'm going to use. Oh, no, we don't get to reveal that yet. You found the captain.
Okay.
They're up there. They have taken over the wheel themselves in this case.
Okay. So they make sure he knows, or they know about the hole, and that somebody stopped repairing it, whether that should continue.
Okay.
Or what? Just in general, what he wants to. He's the most experienced sailor here. So what should we be doing?
At this point, I'm gonna get to shore, make us a safe place for us to all get off. We're gonna have to do some repairs.
Okay. Then I will join the people moving towards the exit area.
Okay. With double movement, talk, and all that, you just barely get back down the stairs onto the main deck.
Okay.
All right. So that's like the end of the turns here. I am going to. Now there's still a giant out there, but hasn't actually seen any of you yet. Has just seen the ship, and is really only interested in this top for a moment, and then just sort of gets interest in something else and heads away. You can move them if you would do me the honors, Bobby, or
No, you're taller. No, you have longer arms.
just
I
moving
have
them
short
to
arms.
that big patch of sand right at the base of the. There you go. So he just sort of lumbers over to a sandy, where the floor can't quite peek up through the sand, and it happens to see that it's the base of a cliff that begins to trek up the side. You're not make fathom. No, we're not quite there yet. Corncob, you're still. What would you like to do?
I'd like to move toward the front of the ship.
Okay.
And is the mast actually angling down onto the shore by now?
Yeah.
Does it look stable?
It's pretty stable.
It's stable enough for Melinda to be on it.
I'd like to use my athletics to try to walk down that and get on dry land.
Okay, so make your athletics check. You're using more force to grab on and pull yourself down safely. That's the athletics of it.
23.
No problem. Plops yourself right down onto dry land. Mick, tell me if this is too loud. I just realized I cannot hear the music. It's piped through the
No, I
directors.
can't hear the music.
I can't hear it either.
We'll change that. Actually, you could maybe even change that. I don't know, to give it to the players. I am going to put this. Going through auxiliary. Okay. So, you get down safely onto the shore. It's pretty much all of your action to do the move, get across the mast,
right.
get down on the shore. Okay. And you can just see, also in the distance, the giant shape. Melinda, it's your turn.
Okay.
Just out of curiosity, how far is he away at this point?
He's about 80 feet from you,
Oh, okay.
maybe 90.
Okay.
That's way too close.
No, it's not. It's just fine.
Oh, okay.
So I think I'm still going to go for that cover of that palm tree at this point, and then just kind of see if I can take in things, see what I can see if I can see where he's heading, anything that's over that way.
Sure thing.
Or if there's anything sneaking up behind us, just to trying to look around.
Okay. Make a perception check as you.
Yep. Ooh, this is good. 24.
24. It's interesting. You don't notice anything necessarily around, but you do notice the giant, almost when they walk by the base of the path, give it a little bit of a berth around it, like there's something that frightens them. You do see some statues that look silhouetted against the side of the cliff on the way up.
Okay, but he's keeping away from them.
He
So
seems
there
to be-
maybe there's a trap or something.
Could be.
Yeah, okay. I'll keep that in mind with my thieving background.
Okay. And you are, you're trying to conceal too, so make a stealth check.
Okay. Is that 21? 7 plus 14? I don't math. 21?
Yeah,
Yeah. Yep.
that is. So you almost disappear behind the tree to most people.
Never there.
Abram.
Okay, so I'd like to jump off the side of the boat down. How high am I above to the ground, to the sandy beach?
You're about 35 feet.
I can make that leap without
With the acrobatics
with
check.
an acrobatics check.
DC's 12.
19 plus
Yeah.
25 for that.
You got it.
And then I'll stealth behind the same kind of rocky outcropping too.
Okay.
And that is a 16.
Okay. Let me write that down. Pugil.
I'm going to follow them.
Okay. Would you like to use acrobatics or athletics to scale down, or acrobatics to jump, or otherwise?
I'm going to use athletics.
Okay.
Because I'm a spry gnome. Not too spry. I rolled a 6.
Oh dear.
Okay.
As
You
in
kind of
deep 6.
thump down into the wet sand. It's not far enough. Well, it probably is just far enough with the rough, rocky stuff. You take 2 points of damage as you thunk into it.
Ooh, that shoulder, the bum shoulder.
And
Hey.
probably some obnoxious clamshell cut.
Dadgummit.
No.
The beach stinks. I'm a forest gnome. Not close to a gnome.
I thought you just like nature, that you're picky about your nature.
I like dry nature with
Dry
trees,
nature.
less moisture and less sand.
The humidity is too high.
Terrible humidity.
Yeah.
I do like seafood though.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
All right. So, unfortunately, that's it for your move, Pugil.
Alas for me.
Alas. Just as long as the current doesn't take you, you're good.
As long as you can move before the tide comes in.
Yes.
Fathom. You're up. Everybody's moved to the front. You're in the middle of it.
I will move to the front also.
Okay. You're going to try to get down to
Yes.
athletics?
Athletics.
Okay. You're coming right down where Pugil went down. It is the closest path.
Don't land on the gnome.
No, I actually rolled all right for once. 21.
Ooh, nice.
You embarrassed the gnome.
Fathom.
That was my goal.
This is how you do it, Shorty.
Just does a little roll, maybe even a superhero landing right next to you.
Embarrassing.
Splash. Perfectly fine. You can do something also if you want. You do so well.
What could I do? And he's about 90 feet away, you said? 80, 90 feet?
From you, he's more like 100. from
More
where you
like
are.
100. Yeah, I don't... What else is happening around here? If you're not staring at the giant, what do you see?
Yeah, if you're not staring at the giant, you also see the cliff that kind of scales up back and forth. There's just a path that leads up, and you can see the outline of some statues on it as well. You see a cliff with some statues, each of the turnarounds as you would head up.
Do I see any signs that this temple or area is inhabited by things other than the giant?
No, you don't.
So there's no smoke trails or... Okay.
No.
Interesting. Well, I'll just keep trying to be alert.
Okay. Okay. All right. So, let's see. I am going to do... I'm going to be... All right. I can do this. Don't worry. Okay.
Can I do a belated thing that I was researching before my turn? One of my favorite enemies is giants, where I can roll an advantage intelligence check to learn everything I can about a cyclops. Is there anything?
You can do it after you get down on the ground there. So
Okay.
on your turn when it comes up, you can do it. All right. So you are all down on there. I am going to do the unthinkable. I'm going to move this ship off of the play space because you're down there. We don't need it. Could you? I'm letting Meg take it off. Let's get it. Hold on a moment. There we go. It does fit together quite
amazing.
well. It does.
Yeah.
And the other thing I'm going to do, because I can, I'm going to mess up. Well, not yet. but you're going to actually get to see in a little bit around it.
Ooh, exciting. Woohoo!
I realize that I'm the least, you don't need to see me, so I'm going to block my view with it.
Oh.
In a moment. Okay. Corn cob.
Yes.
You're on the beach. You can see this giant kind of roaming about. Well, actually, he's kind of walking away from you all.
I'll leisurely stroll a little bit closer to him.
Okay. That's perfect.
Well, his back is turned.
the
His back is turned, right?
Yes.
And he's probably moving faster than me, so I'm just trying to keep a similar distance between us as we started.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so you're keeping a similar distance and you move around. You see he just kind of goes, he keeps going beyond.
Over here?
Yeah, you can pull him off the map. And we'll put corn cob here.
I'll also look up at that rock face.
He does not like the sheet.
Is there anything unusual that I notice? Being a dwarf.
Make a perception check. 17. It's large carved statues. They're at least, I don't know, they're probably 14 or 15 feet tall, maybe 16 to the tips of some of the ornamentation on them. And they are, even though this path looks like maybe it's carved a little bit, but they almost stand out as being, they're not. Why would you put a statue on here necessarily? As far as you know, there's nothing happening at this temple. There's
Do
nobody
they seem
here.
to be carved as separate pieces, or are they out of the living rock?
You think they're carved as separate pieces.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So
I'm not so worried about the giant, really.
Yeah, are they carved?
So I'm going to give, I'm going to give everybody, like you all out there watching, you're getting a look at the cliff right now, and then I'm going to turn this cliff around so the players can look at it. We'll still be able to get side shots of it, but not any on-front shots of it, probably. I don't know, maybe. Because I want you all to see.
Take a screenshot now, everybody.
Take a screenshot now.
Okay.
We'll see how you're there, you're there, you're there, you're behind the palm tree. Yeah. Let me ask a question first. Are you going to explore the beach, follow the giant closely, or explore the cliffs?
Can we get together? Because I need to tell them that the giant was avoiding those statues. Something is weird about them. I think they're dangerous. It could be a trap. It's always a trap, but it could be a trap.
Well, before we make a decision, we should consult.
Huddle. We need to huddle up.
Yeah, we should consult with the captain. How long does he estimate us to be stuck here?
He's already backed the ship out and packed it away.
Clearly.
We're here.
Okay. So you know you'll be here a couple days probably at least. So, and you're on a cartography crew. You happen to be part of the group that your usual duties is to go on and make sure things are safe relatively. You meet with people. You're both the diplomats and the front defense offense, maybe depending on how you want to look at it for the cartography.
We are nothing if not diplomatic.
You are.
Is that sarcasm?
Does any of us speak giant?
I don't know. I don't have languages on here.
I think we all lied on our resume.
He might. He might because of his ability.
I do. I speak giant. I thought I did. Yes.
But just the swear words.
Yes.
That's the best part.
Giant is just dwarvish in reverse.
Yeah.
So if I just speak backwards, it's good.
Maybe we should talk to the giant.
Yeah.
You could absolutely.
The giant could fix that damn mast faster than his crewman
Fair
can.
enough.
Okay.
Strength could be useful.
Talk to the giant?
Yeah. He's going to fix the boat for us.
All right.
The crew's fixing it.
Yeah, but he can help. He can help do that.
Oh, the giant can fix the boat for us.
I mean,
yeah.
you're going to need fresh timber. You've got.
You can convince him.
Okay.
So we should scout.
I propose that we turn our expendable party member invisible and send him to talk to the giant.
Good idea.
I will do that.
We're gonna make him invisible, though.
How do we do that?
Because
Okay.
he can say hello, giant, and the giant is, falls into an uncontrollable rage or
Then we can
is
avoid the
obviously insane or possessed by demons. then
So you think
he
the
can hate
voice,
retreat.
the voice out of nowhere
Yeah, that's not gonna freak him out.
won't freak the giant out?
I don't know. It's just my suggestion. You don't like it?
So
No,
where
no,
is the
I'm just-
how
I'm just
far, how
talking
far
about-
away is the giant gone? We can't see him
About
anymore.
130 feet from you now.
What
He's
if
just gone around the corner.
Yeah, it's just gone. Well,
What if-
yeah, the cliff continues down.
Oh, okay.
what if we cast fly on him instead, so he can fly away from the giant if he doesn't like it?
Is he stealthy?
I am
Yeah,
stealthy.
he's stealthy.
Okay.
I can do a lot more invisibilities than I can do fly.
I can do one of each day, or each
Well,
short
if,
rest. I
If
think,
he's gone, do we even? Why do we want to talk to him?
to get him to work for us.
Yeah, because number one, I don't want a potential creep behind me if we go upstairs.
Exactly. I also would like to know why he's avoiding those statues.
He's gonna be willing to tell us that he's a cyclops.
That's all up to you, because you're the only one that can speak giant.
I want to gather some more information from my memory banks on the cyclops.
Okay.
They are. What's their intelligence level?
So, because your background on this is
Yeah.
as a ranger, make a survival check.
And I have advantage because of my
Favorite enemy?
favored enemy. So I just
Yeah.
so a 12 plus survival. So that's a 17.
17. So you're thinking around in there, and you think, okay, 17. Okay, they sometimes eat sheep. They sometimes eat people. They eat just about everything they come across, but they can be reasoned with. They're not entirely unreasonable.
Okay.
They are a little self-centered, and they also 17 is pretty good. So you also feel like they're solitary. They kind of like peace and quiet a little bit. Make an insight check.
Advantage or not?
No, just straight.
Oh!
That's all the information you get.
Okay. Cool.
That was a
No,
1.
no negative information from that?
No negative information.
I forgot something really quickly. What was that?
Nothing. Move along.
Right on the tip of my tongue.
Damn, what was that?
Yeah.
Okay, I would like to. I will approach the Cyclops.
Do you want to be invisible or not?
I like the flying idea better.
I can only do that once. I can do invisibility half a dozen
How
times.
many times can Fathom do things?
I can do either one of those once, but I just need a short rest to be able to do them again.
Okay.
See, mine's long rests.
What do you think invisibility as a group? Do you think that's the best approach?
I think it would freak me out if an invisible voice started talking to me.
I would like to.
I think it's better to be able to get away quick
Yeah. So I'm
rather
gonna,
than being a voice that.
well, I don't want to waste a flying spell.
I can stealth up, but I can't speak giant.
Yeah. I will approach him. I'm not going to stealth in the approach.
Okay.
I'm going to come up with open arms and make sure he sees eye contact with me.
Can I come too and be like the damsel in distress and say, "Hi, giants, come join our party"?
Well, he's a solitary guy, I will remind you, then, so he may not like
Everybody
people
needs
coming up.
friends.
Okay.
But I would say that you can convince him we'll go away sooner if he
Yeah.
helps fix our boat.
So I'd like to approach the giant with open arms, and I would like to say to the giant, "Oh, great giant! I've heard of your kind many times. This is my first time and very much a pleasure to meet you. The Cyclops are a mystical creature that's very well respected from where I come from. Yeah, you have to. They got a lot of
I don't know,
ego.
you're brown nosing the giant. I got it.
And our ship crash landed, or crashed, was attacked by a dragon turtle, and we have crashed upon the shore. I'd like to learn more information from you related to the island, if possible. Also, this strange cliff face. I did happen to see you walk by the cliff face and notice that you.
You know, they also like silence.
What? I'm trying to kill time while the cliffs are moving around. It's a little distracting as the giant cliff face comes moving around, and I'm waiting for the table to crash down. And Frank uses his muscles.
Do you have anything for interrogation? Because you're just really nailing this poor guy.
Well, I was trying to kill time and string it along.
Waterboard the giant.
Oh my God! I just get heckled on everything that I try to do.
I knew you were trying to kill time, but I was hearing it in my head.
Yes.
As you're walking up, it's a complete stranger.
Well, I mean, it starts moving everything around. Do I just dead air it?
I'd also like to know about this.
Yeah.
Why you wear your shoes like that?
Yeah. Hey, the sheep on the right, did it have a name? Were you close to it?
Where you get your haircut?
Yeah, where did you get it?
Make a persuasion check as you come.
Do I get advantage?
You get advantage on checks with your favorite enemy.
Yeah, 14 plus 14.
There's a size difference between you guys.
There is.
14.
Yeah.
Okay.
You probably don't use binoculars, do you?
Plus, this is your favorite enemy. You hate this guy.
Yeah, but I also get advantage in dealing with him.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I did some moving and I feel.
Did you strain a muscle?
No, now you can see Rhonda and Aaron, and you can't see Michael.
Yay!
What? Hey! That didn't work out well. All right.
You can have my seat.
Okay.
I'm good.
So, 14, he turns. He first kind of looks at you. He looks beside you. During his monologue?
Yeah.
Do you just physically say hi, or do you actually vocalize anything and let him?
I don't have giant, so I'm just going to mime the hi there, giant. How are you?
Make a performance check.
Okay. All right. Let's see how this goes. 20. Not natural.
That's okay. 20 is great. So he turns around. He kind of his brow furrows. He squints down. He looks. He points. Ship.
Ship. We need some help with our ship. Oh, great giant! Only your strength and knowledge we can help us repair this ship. I'm doing my best Pugh when he kissed ass to the dragon.
Did that work?
Oh yeah, big time.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
I mean, 14 is pretty good.
Yeah.
So you fix ship and leave.
Oh
yes. Fix ship and leave. Also, what is this crazy, scary cliff face with statues?
Don't go up. Bad things.
What kind? Just up there are the statues. Is there a reason to be scared of the statues?
I feel like they watch me.
Do they ever turn their heads?
No.
Okay.
They're statues.
Well, they're watching you.
And they all have two eyes, so that's really got to bother
I'm not mentioning anything about more eyes than he has. Yes. Would you be willing to help us fix our ship?
No.
No. Would you be willing to leave the ship in peace while we fix the ship to leave as quickly as we possibly can?
He looks back and forth between you and says, I'll leave you. You bring food?
We can bring you food, yes.
You like gnome?
How do you like gnome? How do you like it prepared? No, I don't say that.
It's noisy.
Yes.
Wait,
No.
wait, what?
Meat.
Meat. Yes,
Meat.
we will bring you some meat.
Good.
Yes.
I won't eat you.
Okay. Thank you. What is so scary up on top of the cliff? Now that my fellow characters can see it.
This is basically what you see as it looks.
Does it look that clean and taken care of?
Yeah, it does.
Huh.
Is there anyone else on the island besides you?
No.
No one comes to visit this temple?
I don't know temple. I don't go there.
You've never seen anyone else land and go up the steps to the temple?
Oh, yes, they have.
But you probably ate them.
Some of them.
Yes. And what happens to the ones that made it up there without you eating them?
I never got to eat them.
So, would they ever come back down?
No, or I would have eaten them.
Okay, that's good policy. Okay.
We need to get him some food.
Yes.
Yeah, let's go do that.
I will go and bring and get you some food and bring it back to you.
Let me ask first. Do you intend to go and get him some food and bring it back?
Yes.
Okay. I gotta know if you're bluffing or if you're.
Do we have food to give him?
Yeah, there's lots of stuff on the ship. Look, if I talk to the captain and say, look, this big giant's going to eat your ship.
The ship has food to give him. It will be a lot of your food stores because he's big.
We can go fishing.
Or we can
Well,
kill
it
him.
will be a lot of the ship's food stores.
Yes.
There won't be a ship left if we don't give him food.
Right, that's what I mean.
True.
Yeah. So
Our food stores are in their backpack, as
Yeah.
near as I can figure.
that's we're assuming that we're living through this campaign.
Well, let's go with that. I like that idea. I'd like to live through
I
this.
think you almost have to, unless you're a nihilist.
Yes. Okay.
I mean.
So yes, we do plan to bring food back to him and before we kill him.
Okay. Okay. He's amenable to that deal. Between the two of you, it probably took both of you, you being not showing that you weren't aggressive and more were looking for help, and you actually being able to speak with him. Between the two of you, yes, no problems. But he's not going to help you. You didn't convince him to help you.
That's okay.
Speed things up. Okay, remember along here there's an impenetrable mountain. That's what that is. Just in case. And I just split that, didn't I? Because it's not one piece. I'm sorry. Oh well, too late.
It's close enough. Wait.
All right, so do you want to get him food? Actually, that's easy. So you go back to your captain.
Yeah, we'll go back to the
Who wants
captain.
to talk to the captain about using your ship's food for the giant?
Who's the most diplomatic here?
I'm not horrible.
I got a +4 persuasion.
Yeah, I don't have anything.
I have a
persuasion.
+6 persuasion.
And you're a sailor.
I am a sailor, so
I've got a +4, so we should be all right.
maybe we should go together in
Okay,
case.
let's all go as a group.
Okay.
So, all right, so
It
Captain.
shouldn't be difficult to persuade him. Captain, cough up some meat, or the
We all
giant
talk.
might pull your ship to pieces.
Or us, or both.
Yeah.
Probably both.
I will let you
I mean,
all
yeah.
roll a persuasion check, and we'll take the best one. All of you who are talking to him, which maybe all of you. It's up to you.
How about that?
19.
Ooh.
15 from Corn Cob.
7.
7.
So here's the deal. We gotta give up some of our stores, maybe put some sailors on fishing duty, see what we can find. We're gonna give him some meat, and then we're not all gonna die. I think this is a win-win.
Okay. Whatever you think is best. I trust your judgment. When you we're going to spend some time here repairing it,
2 days.
especially if they're not helping. Yeah. So I would like to make sure it's safe. Could you go look and make sure nothing's going to come down from that temple and kill us in the night?
Sure.
We can always send the elf.
Okay, yeah, that sounds great. Yes, we got a plan. Yeah.
Now is when we need the invisibility.
And the fly.
Yeah.
Okay. You're going to then. All right, perfect. In that case, you head up the cliff. It is. It's not too bad. Although
there's a statue right at the bottom. Can we examine that before we go up higher?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go check it for traps. I can do that, I think.
I'm moving stuff.
I'd hold a mirror in front of its mouth.
Huh?
I'd hold a mirror in front of its mouth and see if it's breathing.
Oh, that's
have a mirror?
interesting. I hadn't thought about that.
I don't know. I don't feel like.
Let me check. Alas, I do not.
All right.
Okay. You go up, you examine it. You're going to check it for traps first,
Yep,
right? Okay.
definitely. And around it to make sure there's nothing in the sand or anything like that. Yeah.
Perception or an investigation.
Oh, we actually have
Okay,
a
perception. We'll go perception. Oh, that's not awesome. 15?
It's not, that's good. It looks, the sand looks undisturbed around the statue. There's nothing about it that looks trapped. It does look like it's carved out of probably an entirely different stone than
Not native to this island.
It's not
Yeah.
native to the island. Someone
Okay.
has placed it here on purpose.
So it doesn't belong. Okay. There's no like spring-loaded things anywhere near it, or
You didn't detect any of
poison,
that.
nothing. Okay.
How realistic is it?
It's pretty realistic, except for it's very large.
places where they're standing. Do they appear to be hewn out of the rock face on purpose for them to be niched into there?
They seem to be very roughly hewn out of the rock place. It doesn't look like a very formal plinth of any kind.
But they didn't just place them haphazardly.
No, but they did. It looks like it was. Let's place it here to balance it. We're gonna have to cut this down a little bit and do this. It's the minimum amount of work to make sure it doesn't fall
But
over.
intentional.
Very intentional.
Okay. Okay.
I need to climb to the top.
Is there anything recognizable about their equipment or clothing that ties them to a specific culture or historical period?
Spartans.
What?
Spartans.
I mean, it would be going back a few into the Bronze Age of time. Yes.
Interesting.
Now, the surface of the path that leads up, is that stone, or is there enough sand up to leave tracks?
It's stone and loose gravel, so it's not really sand so much. A good tracker would be able to see if gravel has been moved off, but a common tracker will not be able to tell if there was tracks left, because the gravel, even as you tread up, kind of rolls and continues to roll down a little bit.
Do we have any good trackers?
I thought that the elf was all about that.
And it's kind of what I do.
I'm pretty good at survival.
Was that survival or?
It's survival, right? Survival. I can try survival.
And I'm a good tracker.
24.
Yeah,
She's a 6.
So
I'm a +7.
Oh, geez.
but
23.
Rangers specialize. So everybody with survival can make a check.
There's a dolphin out there leaving tracks. I know it.
But the ranger will be able to tell you more information about it. That's part of it. So, but still 23 is good. You can pick up some details.
Got a 19.
Okay. So you can all see that it is, there's been some disturbance. You can't tell time frame or anything like that. Abran, you being a tracker, can see that also, yes, there's been some disturbance, but you can kind of look at it and observe and tell what kind of disturbance, like who might have left it and how old it is, like more tracking oriented things. So everybody knows something is, you've clearly seen it through. Abram, it looks like normal footprint size prints, but they're very old.
And it doesn't look like, I can't tell that these statues have been have moved in the recent time frame.
No, no.
Yeah, I don't see that they have shuffled or they've been skidded or they have just made their own footprints on their own. Okay.
Right.
Well, let's climb up.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll
But
lead.
the giant told us not. Okay, fine.
He said
You're
there
right,
was
we're
stuff
caught between a rock and a
there
hard
was, it was
place.
dangerous up top.
Oh, okay.
But he didn't give me. He just thought that these things watched him. But
Okay.
he's a low intelligence, is kind of what I was thinking. So, let's go up.
Well, let me go first and check for traps on the way.
Okay.
Okay.
Giant
Intelligence?
When we slide
No.
this back
And
a little
gnomes?
bit.
No, gnomes are much smarter. You'll notice who'll be up front. It won't be the
It was
gnome.
the human. Well, she's half elf though.
But you'll notice it won't be the gnome.
No, there's the elf.
Smart. Smart.
The elf keys.
I'll be third, I suppose.
Gnomes are smart.
Well, no,
Pugh,
we
you
need.
wanna fathom?
Yes, I guess I'll.
I'll take trail.
Are you sure?
Sure.
I'll stand ahead of you if you want.
I'm sorry?
I'll stand ahead of you if you want.
Since we don't have gooseneck.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're climbing. You're going up, but you're checking for traps. in
Checking for
advance?
traps. Checking for traps.
You're,
Investigation.
You're
or
assuming goosenecks are.
Okay.
Yeah. Where's the lizard when you need him?
I know, right?
16. All right.
Might not be good enough, but
So you don't see a trap per se, but you do notice some loose stones.
everybody watch their
as
feet.
you go. It does look. You cannot tell if it's on purpose, but it does look like you could start some rock slides if you don't use caution. You wouldn't have necessarily been able to see that if you weren't looking for it.
Okay, so everybody step where I step. Touch nothing.
Take my chalk and mark where we need to go.
Okay. Ow.
It takes a little bit of time, but you're able to do that.
We want to have a clear path in case we need to leave.
And avoid those stones. Don't touch those stones. They're gonna go.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't want you to trip, make noise. Wait, this is probably like, is it a noise-making thing? Like, would those stones also alert someone's presence because they would be loud?
They would be loud, but mostly they would be dangerous to those below.
Okay.
And they could block an easy retreat.
Oh, okay. So we might have to go slow. So we got to be really careful.
Okay. So up you go. Well, look at this. You didn't have to kill the giant. You bartered with the giant.
Yeah.
You made it without sinking in the water, so you didn't have to engage with the dragon turtle.
I thought this was a combat game.
Missed opportunities.
We're doing good. The object of the exercise is to get the experience points.
Oh, okay,
without
okay.
losing
Without
the hit
dying.
points.
Without dying. Okay, okay. I got it. I got it.
So far, so good. So you continue to traverse the path. I need some athletics check from everybody.
Oh boy.
16.
Okay, good.
Oh boy.
15.
15, good.
14.
Well,
Good.
You're right behind me. No, you're not.
5.
12.
12.
Bobby?
Okay.
Bobby, do you need them?
I might need the horns.
12 is okay.
I think you need the horns. Here, we'll pass
Here,
them
you want
behind.
my hat?
Tune in that feather.
I can't get a double digit to save my life.
Here, use my dice.
You get
is
almost
crazy.
all the way. You all get almost all the way to the top. I'm going to put in a little blue tack so you don't slide back down unless you're supposed to.
Thanks, Frank.
I didn't roll the dice.
Don't. I wish you had.
Yeah, I can't let Corncob slide back down until Jason has at least held his mini.
This is terrible. Falling off the boat, falling off the cliff.
Well, at least you're at the end of the row. You're not taking any of us with us.
That is exactly an important point.
This is true.
DC was 12, so at one point Fathom just kind of, just a little bit, made a little, but
She
you caught
startles
yourself.
me.
It's all good. Pugil, on the other
I thought
hand,
she was going and
Nope. I told you not to step on that rock.
right into the gullet of the dragon turtle.
Pugil gets right around one of the corners, and let's put him a little closer just in case.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Hello, ReaperCon. This is your 30-minute MSP open warning. 30
Wait,
minutes.
did I
So
turn
if you have
mine
any
in
friends
right?
that they know that they're finishing up stuff?
Because I had the dream.
Thank you.
I didn't.
Okay, so you get up to there, and Pugil, your foot just slips, and you fall, and you begin to slide down. You can see you're all coming up. Well, you can't see. I can see. Everybody out there can see. You're all coming up over the top. Actually, you can all see in real life. Sorry.
Oh god.
You're coming up over the top, and
That's cool.
Oh, neat.
you begin
It's not good.
to slide back down, Pugil. Now,
Somebody catch him.
unfortunately for you, it's a thump here and things there. However, Fathom's the only one right next to you.
Oh, sorry, Bobby. I apologize in advance.
Oh no.
Does that mean she goes with me or she has a chance to grab
You
me?
have a chance to
All
grab
right, what am I rolling for that?
You can do
Dexterity
this.
save first to grab him.
15.
Nope, you reach back down, you grab him, and then you realize he's kind of heavy for a little gnome.
Then you let me go. I see how it works.
Make an athletics check to hold on while you.
You've been eating too much.
Oh, you're lucky. You're very lucky. 19. I was
Nice.
working out on the ship.
Out of nowhere.
Yeah, no
Out of
kidding.
nowhere.
Fathom reaches deep, grabs you, and it's like a rope. You just jerk to a stop. Got you.
Wow, I owe you.
Can you make a climb check or something? Oh yeah, no worries. That worked. Okay, good.
The horns work clearly.
Yeah.
You got to tune them in right.
All right, pulls you up, and what you see at the top, you see the temple, but you also see that it's got a little almost garden behind it. It is definitely groomed. You were asking before whether or not it looked like it was abandoned. It does not look abandoned. I'm going to move this cliff now completely off. You
That
don't
was
need it
awesome.
any
I think
longer.
I saw the show where you were making that. That was really cool.
Star of the show's back.
What?
Star of the show's back.
The star of the show, what?
It was the back. It was blocked before.
Oh. Where are you?
Oh, we can see him now?
You can see, yes, you can see him now. I'm going to come over here.
Oh, a bunch of dice came with it.
Oh, we don't want that. All right. I'm going to reach between you, Wanda, and Jason, if you don't mind. This is the garden, which
that's
you have
beautiful.
seen that's behind it. And then up in front is the temple, just on the edge of the cliff. This is kind of behind it, and I'm going to move that cliff stuff out of the way.
You want me to grab this?
Yeah, you can grab it and just pull it all away. You can't hurt it, so don't worry about
Really?
it.
Okay, all right.
You cannot hurt it. You can drive over it with a truck.
Really?
Yep.
But you had also said that there were no signs that anything was inhabited.
Other than this being perfectly manicured.
Yeah, that seems
That's a little weird.
freaky. Freak-a-bit.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right. And I am just, without actual knowledge of being able to hear it yet, I am putting some sounds on. Chat, you can tell me how horrible this is. I can actually see you again. Okay. You did. You see the approach into the temple. I'm going to put you all in front of it because you've all made it to the front of it.
We survived.
Which we may come to regret.
Which you could come to regret.
I was rooting for you now.
Thanks, pal.
I don't think I can reach. You reach. I don't know how close we are.
I can push him out a little bit more.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more party, start at 5 o'clock. That's right, you can help them.
How close are we? Like this? It's going to be up to where you feel comfortable standing at this point.
All right. How
Yeah,
close do
you
you
get
want to
a
be?
lot further back. A lot further back.
Well,
Okay.
There's a temple. There's a little bit of a temple edge. How close you feel comfortable on the grass?
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah. Put me at the edge of
represents
the
the
grass.
top.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's
That's
closer
good.
than
I'm
I
good
feel
there.
comfortable.
I'll be up there too. Yep.
And actually, we can move that cliff stuff out of the way too. Let me grab that, and then you can get a nice clear shot.
Excellent.
When you see us doing all these scene changes when you're remote, this is what we're
Oh,
doing.
this is really cool.
We're seeing behind the
Throw
curtain.
something in trash and tell them to quit painting cyclopses.
What are you looking at?
Trash-arama.
Okay.
Why is everyone milling around? What's happening?
I don't know. It turned 5 o'clock. Something happened at 5
Quit
o'clock.
painting cyclopses.
The painting competition closes. Hey, trash.
Trying to get us killed.
So that is.
Okay,
as
so that's
you
what we
come
see.
up
So let me just do a quick search of the area and see if I see anything, any movement, any traps, anything at all.
Okay.
Okay.
Perception.
Ooh, this is not good. I'm distracted by the almost death of my friend. So 10.
You believe you saw some movement from right inside that door.
Oh, there's something inside.
We should have made someone invisible before we got up here.
Someone said that, yeah.
Oh well.
Are we all up at the top? We're all up at the
We're
top.
all up the top.
So
I'd like to stealth up closer.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. Stealth up closer. Do you enter the temple?
Yes.
No,
Put him right
no,
at the front
no!
of it.
Don't go
No,
in.
Yeah, put him right at the front door. He said it.
Okay. All right. I'm staying back here where it's safe. Good luck.
Look, it makes an epic shot of you entering the temple.
Yes.
Ooh,
That's true.
that is really cool.
Might be the last shot.
Or defiling the temple, depending on how it's received.
Well, we do need stuff to give the dragon turtle, right?
Well, wait, religion
Yeah, and
people.
elf meat's
Do you
good.
know anything about the religion of this temple?
Nope. Not a clue.
We gotta go in.
I know it's not my religion, I don't think.
You do.
You look in the temple.
Oh dear.
You see standing there in front of you, Aberrn.
Of course. Of
dear.
course.
Damn it, Chris
I
Lewis.
love that mini. I have to say that is the best
That's
mini
a
ever.
great movie.
Did Trash-arama paint that too? Oh,
Good job.
thanks
Good
for
job.
nothing.
Good job. Yeah, that was.
It's nice.
That's from the class that I taught.
But at least it's not Weeby this time. It's that scoundrel Lewis screwing us.
Bless.
And so when I look in there and I see that, did it move?
It did not move. But it's fairly reflective,
Yeah.
like some sort of metallic construct.
Okay. So I rolled a 23 on my stealth, so it's not seeing me at
It
all.
doesn't seem to see you.
Doesn't seem to react.
Okay.
Is that the pose it's in?
Sure, why not?
Sure. You also actually, would you roll on your perception?
I did not roll
Make
a perception.
a perception check.
11 plus 16.
You see some stairs leading down right behind him. Or behind them.
Okay. Does my stealth does that stealth roll allow me just to make it to the opening, or can I
You can
enter?
go in there if you want.
I want to go in there.
Ooh, give me
Oh,
his
this
mini.
is bad.
Ah, I can't reach it. This is the table of help. People tell me that 8 foot is too far because you can only reach like 4 foot. I'm like, well, you're trying to control the game yourself.
Yeah.
Everybody's only 4 foot away from it.
There you go.
Do I notice anything more now that I'm inside?
You see clearly the stairs going down.
Okay.
You
I want to see, can I tell whether that statue has moved? Do I see any dust on the floor that's been disturbed?
So in the time it takes for you to do all these things, now your other adventuring party can also have done some things. Is there anything you all would like to do?
I'll move closer.
I'll sneak up to the door and kind of cower behind the door frame.
Okay.
I don't do sneak. I guess I'll try to be as quiet as I can, but
Like on the far side of the door frame. Yeah. No, yep. Yep, out.
And you're staying out as well?
I'll be right outside the door.
And Fathom and Pugh?
Fujo is hiding underneath the apple tree.
I'll be behind Fathom.
I want to ask Pujo what he knows about those plants with all his naturey knowledge.
The ones on the porch?
Yeah.
Okay.
And around the.
Can I do a nature?
Absolutely.
Like, are they? If they're all poison or something, we know that's not good.
20.
Okay. Most of the taller plants are hibiscus plants. You know that they're used in tea and all kinds of interesting things, but not poisonous.
Okay.
Generally speaking. Most of the other little plants along there are not poisonous. Some are used for pigments and dyes, and some if you might make you sick if you ate some, but nothing aggressive or
Interesting. No carnivorous plants.
But I can't discern a motive for having planted them here rather than a garden. Are they utilitarian plants, or are they decorative, or are they?
They look entirely decorative.
Okay. They appear to be entirely decorative.
And they seem to be watered compared to the rest of the area?
Everything's tended. The temple is whitewashed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
Well, let's go near those guys, but stand further back. We're very squishy.
All right. You get behind Corn
Just
Cob,
out
I'll
of
get behind
curiosity,
you.
if I look behind us, are the waves still moving?
As though something's waiting in it, kind of
Well,
thing, or
no.
just the ocean?
Has time stopped where we are?
Oh no, that's a great question. Look behind you, make a perception check.
Okay. 14. I'm just, because it's so perfect and nobody's taking care of it, something is weird about this.
So when you look, I know you're looking for has time stopped.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem that way. You actually see a little bit of movement out there. Birds have moved. But something feels like before a storm, air pressure changes, and after a storm, it changes back. The air pressure seems different than when you were out there on the shore of the ship. Like, this is slightly different atmosphere.
Is the weather the same?
No. It's you can see into this storm that's starting to settle down a little bit. It's the same storm, but now that you're looking, it's almost near the front of the temple where the rain starts not happening. So it's as you step under the opening of the temple, you expect the rain to stop.
And you don't
so
hear
you
it.
don't notice that, and you don't care. But when you're looking for the weather, the rain actually does stop right where you would have stepped under the temple.
Okay, this is
So it's
strange.
not hitting the roof.
Right.
Okay.
That's freaky.
It is a little weird.
Can we still see the giant down on the beach?
I mean, he just walked off and when you look down, you see, I imagine during your trek up, you look back a few times, and you saw the crew drag over a couple crates of food, and the giant come and just easily lift them up and lumber off. So you saw the transaction take place, but he's gone.
Am I up?
Well, that's right. And I'll give him a little bit more chance.
Okay, so I looked behind. Can I look at this thing on the inside? Is it,
So you peek around the corner, make a perception
right,
check.
yep. Ooh, that's good. I like that one. 23.
You can see it as well, you think, as the things I have described.
Okay, but nothing different.
No, nothing different. You even see the stairs down behind you. You see Abram kind of looking around the base and searching for. It looks like he's looking at the ground, looking for obvious marks or something.
So there's no other. I I've come here, but let me go around the temple towards the back.
To the back.
Yeah, and just look a peek around. I'm gonna stealth. Serious stealth here.
You want to put her in the gardens back there?
Just to the corner of the temple. I want to see what I can see. I just want to get a different view, see if there's another entrance or an exit or anything like that from behind.
Sure. Which way? And you're sneaking.
The side that, well, whatever side is easy. It doesn't matter.
Oh.
Not that far back. I just want to come to like right here and peek around the corner and see what's behind. Okay. I don't know what to roll. Stealth?
Stealth first.
Okay. 20, but not natural.
Okay. Okay. You feel confident that you're pretty stealthy. You look around a tree and you peek, make a perception check.
Yep. Okay. 13.
You do notice in the garden.
Uh-oh. Sorry, guys.
That's okay.
Well, better to notice it than not notice it.
Fair enough. It might come in after us.
Maybe.
It's always better to notice it than not notice it.
Sometimes you might want to just die.
It could be a
Having been
volcano. I mean,
unaware.
who knows? Yeah.
It looks like it looks statuary-esque.
Okay.
So here's the thing. It doesn't look
Like Jane Mansfield?
Who's that?
That's such an old reference.
Whatever.
I'm going to walk over there
Okay.
and place it. It's right in here. It's almost like a little garden dog.
Oh.
We've seen these before.
You have seen
That
these
is cool. Okay, so has it noticed me?
No.
Great. I'm gonna stealth back and tell him there's a big giant dog that's kind of fiery in the back. Does anybody know what this thing is?
Heck yeah, we do.
We know what it is.
What is it?
The hellhound.
Oh dear.
It's Fathom's little buddy.
Yeah,
Yeah?
you can make friends with them.
Really?
Well, I can make friends with them.
Well, go talk to it then.
She's the
Well,
one
no,
with the
before
powers of
that-
evil.
Oh jeez.
Is there any symbology or iconography or anything that we can see from our position?
You can use a history or religion check.
I don't think I have either of those. Nope, I'm useless.
I am the same in both of those.
Useless for me.
Fathom, go for it.
5. So maybe someone else would like to take a look.
You don't notice.
Because I'm looking for signs of something. I don't know.
History. I rolled a 1. I know nothing.
I'll try. Oh, there we go.
Good job.
21.
Yes.
You do notice some iconography that looks, I don't know, so it looks all normal and pleasant, but you notice a couple of markings just up on the, I forget what they're called, the frieze, I think? I don't know. That is almost serpent-like. Very light in there.
In this area here?
Yes. It's not pronounced. It doesn't stand out. Very light.
Like a snake.
There's some serpent-like movement and energy about it. Yeah.
I'm gonna say, well, there's some weird stuff up here in the
Plastery bits on the top.
I'll describe it to the party.
Does it look
Weird.
older carvings or like it had been carved over?
Once he starts pointing it out and you look up, no, it looks like they're older, but they haven't been carved over. And that's about all you can do before Abram, you're on.
Okay.
What would you be doing in here? Oh yeah, you're looking around. Make perception check.
I'm looking around, but I also want to utilize my primeval awareness.
Oh, that takes a minute, I believe.
Yeah, 1 minute per level of spell slot. That's how long it lasts. That's not how long it
Okay,
takes.
so you just take a moment.
Take a moment. So I wanted to get a sense if there are any, what it does. I guess you probably know any aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead.
Make the check.
Okay.
Okay. Just for a moment.
What was that? I missed it.
13.
That's not bad.
And is that a perception? Is that what is that, a perception check or what is
Yes.
that? Just
Well, this roll,
for the primeval.
you get it no matter what. But
Okay.
I also want you to make a perception check.
Oh, so it's 13 plus 18.
13 plus 18.
So 5. 13, 18.
18. So, primeval awareness will tell you if there are any fiends, undead,
Aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals.
You detect dragons somewhere nearby.
Okay, probably and that's probably back towards the ocean.
It could be. It's within your radius, yeah.
Okay.
And but you don't detect the other things.
Okay, and it goes up to 6 miles since it's my favorite term.
6 miles?
Because it's
That's
favorite.
huge.
Yeah. Well, you probably do detect elementals in, but faintly, out at sea.
And the closer they are, the closer the intensity is.
Yeah.
So the intensity is feeling more inside the temple or outside of the temple?
The dragon intensity is, I mean, you get it, got to be within this island or isle. It could be, but it could be into the shores and shallows. It could be the dragon turtle you met. It could be a different dragon.
Okay. And so I would like to go move around to the right.
Yep.
And so you said there were stairs back there.
Yes. However, you didn't check for traps, but you did look to see if things were moved. What's your passive perception?
Passive perception is 15.
Okay. So just as you begin to move around, you step on something.
Oh, we're gonna need a new elf.
It goes down. This
There's lots of them.
creature kind of screeches metallically. You hear, and it kind of sticks and stands up.
You didn't wait for me.
We're gonna take our mid-game break right here. When we come back, well, first, actually, I don't want to let chat necessarily not in on the adventure. So this because this is the ship they're looking for, but they've kind of gone back into the past. How they do on this adventure definitely impacts like the people of the crew that are available on the ship and how nice they are and how a crew experience this adventure as well. So the game does matter in how you impact it. The different pocketed story. And I'll also say you were on your original mission out here. It always is cartography and those kind of things to do. However, you were heading towards an area where you're supposed to, your original mission before you got sideswiped by that dragon turtle, you were supposed to see some information on an island. There was a mysterious island. This is not necessarily it. Could be it. There was, but the reason you don't think it is it is there was hostile people on that island that you were supposed to go to, and you had sent. Originally, they had sent a crew, men of the ship, a whole group that is just like you, adventurers, off onto the shore to check it out and try to do the negotiations and diplomacy. Everybody was lost. All hands that went ashore for that adventure was lost. So they went and hired you all, hopefully better at doing this, and headed back to the island to do it again, and maybe find what happened to that crew.
I smell bacon.
So, we will see. I just wanted to give you context and give everybody context for why we're here and what we're doing. Because it matters, because we're going to have our Derek Schubert's going to come in the second half. All right, so everybody, we're going to go to break 10 or 15 minutes, and then we'll be back at it playing this game.
Okay.
Hello.
Cast Fireball.
Welcome back. Also, before we dive right into the game, I see Kathy Waffle rated. Thank you for rating.
Hi, Kathy.
Ooh, hey, Kathy.
Thanks for the raid.
And friends.
Yeah, and there's 21
Wow, lots of raiders.
Kathy Waffle raiders. So you come back, you actually can see we have our 6th player. Derek has come in. He's gone right from teaching to playing. So thank you.
Teaching to saving us.
Right. Well, possibly, because when we first
We're in the middle of a show.
when we left it out,
I know, but there's people all over the place wanting to know what the hell.
when we left it out,
It starts at 7. Debbie's got to print out all the stuff. There's no people all over the place.
raised
Who's
up
that?
Bit of a Charlie Foxtrot.
and started to attack
People just don't know what time or who's doing what and when.
It's at 7.
Bobby.
What's your character's name?
My character's name is Brendan.
Brendan. All right, so let me put you down here. All right. I'm going to start this. Brendan, you have been... Ooh, that wasn't my music. I don't think I got the license to that one.
Could be in trouble.
Brendan, you have been on this island, exploring it. This wasn't necessarily the intended island for the crew. That you had been sent to try to reach out and find out if I don't know if anybody on there was willing to negotiate. If it was a peaceful enough place. You knew you had a cartography trip. You were a group of people that went on. Something happened and people got separated mysteriously. You wound up on an island that you didn't remember. You carefully navigated up a cliff, quietly past what was an obvious trap golem, down some stairs, and down some stairs. So you felt you were pretty safe with that. But before you could continue much farther with your exploration, you hear up above you that golem just sort of screech up to life, and probably some shouts of alarm from people, which you did not know was their terror. I guess is fair.
A little high-pitched elf voice screaming. Yes.
Consternation.
Perhaps a curse in Elvis.
Gosh
Exactly.
darn it,
Coming
this is
from
bad.
above you. So everybody roll initiative because we're going to start with this.
Oh, come off it.
Abram.
22.
That's how I started.
Pugh.
14.
Melinda.
19.
Fathom.
Also 14.
Corncob.
4.
Good job.
Brendan.
19.
Ooh. All right, we've got some fast movers. Abram. It's wait. This isn't fair. I've got to roll initiative too.
No, we're good.
I mean, maybe. Let's see. Okay. Abram, this thing obviously is swiveling and screeching to life. You were prepared for something to happen, but not for traps. So this just sort of catches you, but you get to act.
Now, how far away is the stairs that go down? So where about would they be?
They're like 15 feet away from you, and behind them they kind of curve around and then go under the place this golem is
And
sitting.
can he fit down those stairs?
It doesn't look like he could fit down the stairs.
And how close to him is that about the distance he is from me?
Yeah.
And I'd have to go within his reach in order to get to the stairs?
Yeah.
But would my action taking me past him to get to the stairs without him having an opportunity of attack because he wasn't engaging?
So if you just carefully, if you used all of your attentiveness to slip past him and make sure he couldn't, and that's all you do, then you can get by him.
Yeah, I want to do that. I'm going to try to duck down into the stairs.
Okay. And so you duck down into the stairs, and we'll see. You duck down into the stairs, head down, and grab this little piece of.
He deserted the party. set off the trap.
The way the rolls work.
That's the way it works.
That's just the way it works. And you head down the stairs. All right. That's your entire focus. You've disengaged from that. Okay. Belinda.
Okay, I was looking at the Hellhound. Is that right?
You were all the way around the back of the temple on the outside in the gardens, noticing a statuesque hellhound perched back there.
Okay, so let me hurriedly stealth my way back.
You're still at a stealth of 20, I think.
I am? Okay, so I will continue. So I'll move back and see what the heck's going on with this screeching and cursing.
Okay, you can only move pretty much to the door.
To the door? That's fine. If I can
get
get to the door?
Yeah.
Okay. Who's got me?
Slide me. A little slides up
Thank
here.
you. Yep.
Oh, so close. Sorry.
Yes.
I was crawling on the table earlier.
Yep. All right. So now can I check for traps?
No, you can look in and what's your passive perception?
What does that mean again?
So it might actually be listed on there, but it's basically 10 plus whatever your perception
Oh, I see it at the
modifier.
bottom. It is passive perception is 16.
Okay. So yeah, well, that's interesting. That's what the perception would have needed to see that there were traps. When you kind of peek around and look in, you see,
set off the
you've seen
trap.
some traps that are engaged.
Okay.
And you see this golem swinging around towards, well, nobody. You can assume that
Somebody set it
Abrin
off.
has. Well, you know Abrin went in, and you don't see him.
Yeah.
And you made a lot of movement. You peeked in.
I'm fine.
That's about all you've got. Okay. Brendan.
All right. Since I came past this trap, and now I'm hearing this trap being set off, I'm going to go investigate. I'm concerned that something is coming up behind me.
You turn a corner. Your concern is warranted because there's an elf coming up behind you.
Not just any elf. Abrin.
An elf whose reputation precedes him.
And abs proceeding.
An elf of particularly low IQ.
So I'll, noticing this, I'll call out in Elvish and I'll say, Hail, what's happening up top?
I have set off a trap, and I'm escaping. There's a giant metal thing that wanted to squash me.
Are you alone?
No, I'm not. I have 4 other compatriots with me.
He is now.
But I am separated from them. They are still outside. They did not make the foolish mistake I did.
All right. Can I keep moving, getting closer to him then?
You've got plenty of movement left.
All right. So I'm a tall, muscular human man, and moving with a distinctive limping stagger step gait, kind of rolling with an old leg injury, but used to rolling on ship's decks for all of my life. And I'm dressed in bronze plate that has salt encrusted in the joints and barnacles growing on it.
Oh wow!
And I have a big shield, and I'm drawing a sword as I move. Have a tan, weather-beaten face, bright blue-green eyes, long black hair with some salt and pepper, some silver streak in it.
Wow!
Abrin takes all this in and says, "Whoa,
Hey, baby.
hey, baby." How long have you been here?
Yep.
What's your sign?
How long have you been here? And what? How did you get here?
I'm part of an expedition, but there will be time for conversation once the danger is past.
What kind of hair products are you using?
I was blown away by that description. I felt like I needed to ask more questions.
Oh man!
Excellent description.
He has a lot of description. He must be an important character.
Yes.
You see a guy who's wearing some stuff.
He's got it.
That's what I did.
That's the normal player standard around here.
Hey,
We kill him.
as long as
Your character can outlive his introduction.
As long as the character description did not include a red shirt, I think we're fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
It wasn't. It was salt encrusted. Pugil, I think, yes, Pugil. You hear both the screeching of the golem and you heard the warning from Melinda that there's a hellhound around back. And then she peeked in and looked and said, oh, and there's some traps.
Hey, look, a trap. You see it right there? That's what you look for.
The door is too small for the big steel guy to get out.
So that's not true. This is
Bad news.
visual effect. The door is
Bad
that big.
news.
Oh,
Yeah.
alas.
Curses.
Crushed. The stairs, however, are too small for the golem to go down. I don't know if that helps you at all. Probably doesn't.
No, not one bit. I guess I will. Can I see the golem? If I wanted to cast a spell on him, could I cast a spell on him?
Yeah.
You can see all kinds of golem. Come on.
All right, then I think it may be time to cast my wall of thorns on him.
Ooh. Wall of thorns.
Yeah.
That sounds high level.
On him.
Yes, I'm just going to surround him and thorn him.
Surround him and thorn him.
Bind the galaxy together.
Yes.
Okay. So that's wall of thorns.
I think we need to lure him through the thorns and outside.
You surround him.
We need to get him outside.
Thorn him. I believe he gets a dexterity saving throw or something. Constitution.
Yes, must make a dex save. On a fail save, he will take half damage on a successful save.
Is this at the start of his turn or when he first enters it?
When the wall appears, each creature within its area must make a dex save.
Got it. All right, here we go. Oh, I rolled a 0.
Is that good?
That's good.
It's good for us.
You just cross this wall around him and through him.
Yes.
Or just
he's surrounding.
right
He's
across.
surrounding.
You're gonna
He's
surround him.
Yeah. It will surround him.
All right.
Yes, just like that.
Nice.
Okay. There we go. We'll call that, and he's in it too. All right. So roll your damage because he did not dodge out of the way of that. He just sort of stood there and all this screeching.
31 points.
Thorny.
Whoa.
I'm gonna do that.
Now I need a nap.
Good job.
Oh my gosh. Okay. So you can see it screeching down, making scratches in the metal and stuff that comes out.
Can you text him and just remind him?
Okay. Joel, you didn't move at all. Did you want to move
Say
as
7,
well, or stay there?
Once I do that, I am going to move up to the left side of the door, right here.
Okay. All right. Oh wait, go ahead.
And that's what I'm going to do.
Fathom.
All right, let me. There's at least a 20-foot radius inside of there, right?
Yeah.
Then it's time for fireball.
Yes.
I like this.
So what? So he has to make a dexterity saving throw.
You centering this right on him?
Yeah, pretty much.
Beautiful. Abram, make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no.
Yep. Yep.
They all wanted me to have fireball.
14.
Yep.
All right. What's the dex save I need?
14.
You're only going to take half of this.
Oh! 9, 11.
A little singed elf.
It's 23.
Those are my enthusiastic friends upstairs. Overly enthusiastic.
42.
So
So you're
21.
taking 21, yeah.
Wow.
This, while you're down here chatting with this brand new elf, a roar of fire comes billowing down the stairs. It doesn't get to you, but it engulfs Abram, who wasn't ready for it, but still was able to move pretty deftly.
And I'd shake my head. Friends. I know which one did it too.
Man, think of the impression we're making on this guy. You set off the trap and go running toward him. The next thing, a fireball's chasing you down the corridor.
Can they do it again? How good of a friend are you?
Obviously not a good one.
Perhaps the best part, I don't know, is that you watch the metal just sort of heat up, and it doesn't warp it or change it, and he just sort of sloughs it off.
Oh crap, he doesn't even care? Dagnammit. I don't have a corrosion spell.
But you did hear a yelp from down the stairs.
No, and she hears, "Damn it, Father!"
You didn't do no damage. You just happened to deal no damage to the thing you wanted to do damage.
Yes, good job. Good job. This
Yeah,
is a
the one
win.
time I roll well, that is how that would work.
Does she get XP for Abram?
Oh. If she contributes to
Only
his
if he
death.
dies.
Yeah, that's a
Level
6th
character.
level ranger. That must be worth something.
Yeah.
Under that theory, Abram would get experience as well.
Corn Pop, it's your turn. You've witnessed all this.
All right. Yeah. Let's see. I'm going to throw a guiding bolt.
Okay. Guiding bolt. Yes.
14.
What was that?
With a 14.
A 14. Okay. The bolt hits him, but just sort of doesn't penetrate the way you want it to. The iron is, you can tell now that it's made of iron and metal, and it sort of reflects and refracts.
Never gave a crap about that before. Why am I worried about that now?
I don't know.
Okay. But is he still lit up for the next attack? Even though it's going to be as ineffective as the last two?
Sure.
Okay.
Next person gets advantage. It's his turn. And he just sort of... What's my rule here, Pugh, for passing through this wall of flames? I'm just going to take damage?
If you end your turn in it, I think he can just pass it.
Okay. Give me all the damage he takes for 5, 10, moving 10 feet through it.
I don't think he takes any.
No, you're thinking of
he's
spike
entering.
growth, I think.
Yes,
Okay.
He's
Okay.
entering it.
Then he'll take the same. He'll take what he took last time. Let me roll it.
All right. And he just rips right through it. It kind of grows still back around him because your spell's effective.
29 that time.
Okay. And the damage definitely rips against him. It in fact pulls a little bit of plating off of him. It's hanging in the thorns. It's definitely doing some bad work to him. But he still rips through it. You guys are all outside, so I'm actually going to ask that we move this. So I'm going to put him just coming out of the temple door there.
No, my arms are too short. Sorry.
Put you all into your positions.
I'm hiding, if that helps.
It probably does.
So,
Mainly because I want to
can
sneak
you
attack
refresh
it.
me on where the edge of the cliff is in front of this?
It's 5 feet behind Fathom.
Right at the edge of the green.
Yes.
We gotta get him to go down that
And
cliff.
that's the top of that cliff over there. Yeah.
We gotta get him off that cliff.
All right. So that was pretty much all he could do. He moves through and he comes towards all the things that are coming at him. Gun bolts and fireballs and thorn walls, and he's ripping through it. Abram, down below.
While I'm very reluctant to help out the party that just singed me.
Beat the flames out.
That's true, yes. After I beat the flames out, I look over at my new friend, the one who hasn't attacked me yet, as opposed to my old friend.
You want to make a new party, buddy?
Yes. I guess I need to go check up on my friends. So I'm gonna scout up the stairs. Is the wall of thorns blocking the stairs?
No, I believe they would have been placed at least so that it comes up right behind the stairs.
So I can come up through.
Yeah.
And he's already made it outside.
Yeah, you pop up right behind these.
But I have to go around the thorns in order to get a line of sight.
Yeah.
Do I still have enough movement to do that and shoot?
What's your move rate again? 40?
35. Wait. Yeah, 35 speed.
You do not. You can get probably to. Yeah, let's push the rules a little bit. You can get to here, but you can't quite see them yet.
Okay.
Right in here.
Okay, but so I have no line of sight at this point. Okay, that's it.
There's movements of shadow out there of something very large.
Well, I know what it is.
Yeah.
I got a lot of. I had the pucker factor when I saw it to begin with. Move. So.
Okay, so I'm hidden, right?
Yes.
So I could try a sneak attack.
Yeah.
So, the object of every half-elf sailor is to leap behind something and stab it in the mid-back, right in the kidney. Okay.
All right.
All right. Now, do I get advantage for this?
Make an athletics. Make an acrobatics check.
Acrobatics.
And
okay.
we'll see first.
18.
18, and your stealth. And so you just
sneak behind that pod, behind that column.
Right out of the shadows, right behind them, and make your attack roll with advantage.
Ooh, okay. So I'm gonna roll twice.
Oh yeah, that's advantage.
There we go. Okay. So I rolled an 18 or 7. So I'll take the 18 plus 8. 18 plus 8 is 24, 26, 20 something.
Yes, you find where the plates are built and breaking away, and you get it right in there.
Okay.
Roll your sneak attack.
This one.
As well as your damage.
Okay. Oh, that's right. That comes with a thing. What does it do? Extra 3. Oh, geez. Does it have any D6s? Anymore?
Holy moly!
No, it's it's only 3. Never mind. Okay, that. So that's 10 points plus 20, so 22.
Ooh, okay.
Yep.
Absolutely. It just kind of screeches up, stiffens. It realizes there was an attack. Does not put him down, but he's aware now someone is behind him.
Okay.
And you definitely have that sword in there. That dagger in there.
Excellent. Oh, that was my sword.
Or the sword. Yeah. Okay.
Yep. It does more damage.
All right. Brendan, it's your turn.
All right. Having seen my elf friend go up the stairs, I will follow.
Okay.
Double move will probably get me to some distance behind him.
Yeah, you can get in. You can see him. You double move too, right? And you have very similar movements.
I have 30,
Yeah. So you're a little bit behind him.
Okay, I'm going to use my action surge as a fighter.
All right.
To take another action and move again.
Okay.
To get as close to that door as I can. Surveying what's happening outside.
So you're right outside the door now. So behind him, yes, right in there.
And I'll call out, your elf friend and I have met. Hello.
Your crispy elf friend and I.
Oh, good. Not another enemy, in other words.
That's handy information. Now, actually, yeah, okay. So you use the dash action on your action surge?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Move, dash. You're right there. Pugil.
I think I will just shoot him with my little crossbow. That's pretty much all I've got left. A 19 with my little crossbow.
Hits and kind of flings off. Does not pierce his armor.
Ricochets off that. Okay, well.
With a 19?
With a 19.
That's some armor.
You've all noticed that those have hit him, have made really good hits to make it through. Okay, Pugil, you want to stay there?
Yeah, I'll stay right where I am.
I mean, yeah, I can't see you in the shot, but he can't see you either. Fathom.
So where is Pugil?
He's by this
I'm right
plant.
here.
Okay. Can I get?
See me?
Can I get next to Brendan without being in danger?
There you go. Yeah, if you use, it's going to take quite a bit of movement. You'd have to kind of go around and hop up the side of the temple and avoid the steps entirely.
So it would be my whole action?
You have to double probably to get there. Yeah.
Get another
Remember
fireball?
the hellhound in the backyard.
Well, I don't know that they're all gonna love me. They don't automatically love me. I had to talk that one into it. Can I get behind the potted plant?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll go back there. Oh no, but then our dwarf is still there.
Your dwarf is still there.
Which potted plant?
This one? The red one or the yellow one?
Yeah, that one.
This one. All right.
Okay.
Well, I actually meant the one behind that, the square one.
Oh yeah, you can get behind that one too.
I want to try to use the wind fan, but not lose our dwarf.
Like here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or there?
Yeah. That's.
Oh no, the one that with the flowers, with the red flowers.
So the edge of the cliff is about the edge of the mat here?
Yeah. Yes.
That's exactly what we
So I
need to
want to
do.
try to push him towards the edge of the cliff with gust
That's
of
smart.
wind.
I like that. That's smart.
Now, does that? I think that comes directly from straight out of you.
So you might be pushing
I
him to
choose
the
the
side.
direction.
Okay, but it doesn't emanate from you.
It's a fan.
Right.
So blast from me in the direction I choose.
So from you,
At an angle.
straight in a straight line.
And I figure I can try
He's
and aim
still
it up a
very
little,
close
right?
to the edge though, so even if he was coming at an
Might
angle.
push him, kind of like
Yeah, you can
like
push him
this
diagonally
way.
that way. Yeah.
Yeah, that's my goal.
Okay.
So it actually says each creature that starts its turn in the line must succeed on a saving throw.
We'll wait till his turn.
So
You
yeah, I
start
don't.
up the fan then.
That's not gonna. The fan isn't gonna get corn cob, is it?
It says 10 feet wide, so it's just
it's only 10 feet wide. Okay, good.
So that creature is like 10 feet wide.
Exactly.
and it's 60 feet long, which is off the cliff.
Okay.
Corn cob. It's your turn.
All right, I'm having a little trouble visualizing.
You see the fan. Oh yeah. I don't know if you can see it
I
there.
see the fan. Where is corn cob on this?
So you're right in front of him.
Right. Oh, that's why I can't see it.
Yes, he's blocking your view.
That's you.
You're coming from that angle. Okay, so she's starting the fan. I'm going to move that way
Over to Pugh, basically.
over to Pugh
Yeah.
as far as I can go. Not as far as I can go. I'm going to stop. That's good. And then I'm just going to try to lure that thing even closer to the edge.
Oh, okay. How would you like to try to lure him closer to the edge?
I'll yell at him and I'll wave my hands and I'll wield my shillelagh.
I'll let you choose persuasion or intimidation.
Oh, that's a good one. I think it's going to be persuasion. Come at me. Come on at me. Oh, that's no good. 7.
Okay. He pays you no heed, and he looks like he's turning around to the direction that his wind is starting up. And so that's your turn, Corncob. Move, persuade. He turns around and he faces you. Now I make my save. What do I need?
You need to strength. Oh, great. Strength 13. I'm sure he has loads of that.
You never know what I'm gonna roll.
He could roll a 1. He could.
There's a whole theory behind dice.
Ooh, I did not roll great. I rolled a 5.
Plus like 13
Yeah,
strength.
plus
So I mean,
just
yeah.
looking to see if strength has got to be one of his saves, but it's not one of his saves. So
Oh.
it's just
Really?
a strength modifier. It's just 12. 7 plus 5. That's 12.
Oh, you just missed it. That's awesome. So he's pushed 15 feet away from me in the direction of the line.
Okay.
And he has to spend 2 feet of movement for every 1 foot he wants to move.
Yeah, but he's off the edge, right, by then?
No, that's not. No, it's
15
15
feet's
feet
not
isn't
gonna
that
get
far.
him.
Another 15 feet will get him though.
Okay.
So move him halfway to being off.
That just lasts for 1?
Oh, and he's turned.
Yeah, he's turned. He's facing.
Darn, I can't sneak attack him now.
So you can sneak attack him as long as someone's next to him.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Or you have surprise like you did last time, or concealment. Okay, so he turns and he looks and he tries to move against it, but instead, this is not necessarily a reasoning creature. He leans down and breathes out of his mouth. Poisonous.
Oh dear.
You can tell immediately or recognize with poisonous gas. It sort of comes out of his mouth. It comes out in a large cone that would normally get to you. Make an Arcana check. I'm interested in.
Oh, the wind.
Yeah, you have
Wind is pushing it back.
24.
You have got the spell, the concentration, everything's going, and the wind kind of disperses it back right at you as it starts to go up and comes back behind you.
Yes.
Ooh. And just a large green sort of cloud builds up around him and then wafts behind, and then over the cliff. It seems almost heavier than air as it sinks over the side of the cliff.
Nice. This would have been bad in an enclosed space.
Like inside there?
Yeah, like inside there.
Abraham, it's your turn.
I will make the trip through to the entrance of the doorway.
Okay.
With my bow out, I tell my new friend, on your right. And I'm going to take a couple shots at him.
Okay.
First one is a 23 to hit.
That hits.
And since he's already been damaged, correct?
Yeah.
5, 12, 14 points of damage on the first one.
Okay.
And then second one is probably a miss. It's a 15 to hit.
It misses.
Okay, second one misses.
Not because he dodged out of the way, but because the
clunks
armor.
off. Yeah.
Okay. Wonderful. Melinda.
I mean, I'd be a gnome if I missed him completely
I
from
don't
that
really
side.
have anything that nobody's next to him, so I can't sneak attack him. I wonder, could I do an unarmed strike where I run up to him and I kind of kick him off the cliff?
You can do a rush on him. It's going to be opposed athletics checks.
Oh, he's probably going to beat that, but I can try.
You can try.
But don't get in front of the wind, though.
I'll come up slightly to the side.
You're
like,
unarmed striking a bus?
So,
yeah!
yes, ma'am.
What should I know something about that? I have, let's see, I don't need advantage. Let's see. Oh, okay. That I can see, and I can reaction against it.
Not
There's
this,
a
not
cunning
this build.
action. I have expertise.
But it was good. She's trying to help you out.
Sorry, yeah, I'm
So you
not,
don't get to sneak.
I have fancy footwork.
You can do.
Ooh, I do have it can't make attacks of opportunity because I'm going to use my fancy footwork to get into place, do some tumbling, slide slightly to the side, and then knock it off.
I will make you a DM's deal.
Okay. Or I could just shoot it with a dagger.
You want to do the unarmed strike to try to push
I
him
want
off,
to try.
right? If you use the wind to your advantage, put it at your back and use it to push you, I'll give you advantage on your athletics
I like
check
this.
against
Okay, let's do this. Let's do this thing. All right, so I'm going to tumble my way closer with my fancy footwork, and this is going to work. I know it. I have faith.
So, athletics check.
All right. Okay, so I get advantage, so I get to try better. Okay, the first one was better. Okay, that's okay. 17.
17. Okay.
Clang.
No, not quite. I'm gonna.
Or I got its attention so someone else can hit it better. Go
I'm
team.
doing the same in reverse.
Go team. Taking one for a team.
Go team.
So no, it was just barely. It wasn't a solid bump. You actually felt him budge a little bit, but it's good because you know that. As you hit him, he is having problems moving forward in that direction.
Excellent.
So you realize it's easy. You are, however, right in front of him.
I taunt him a second time.
Okay. Now, yeah. I'll leave it like that.
We need the lizard.
It's okay. I have
We
uncanny
need our
dodge.
lizard. We need our lizard.
Okay.
Our stinking lizard.
Brendan?
Hey there,
Yeah.
middleman.
I could see that this Fathom is casting this gust of wind there. I will approach to get in behind Melinda, trying to avoid having the wind push me, but I'll just stand like at her 4 o'clock position.
Okay. Moving in there. You, so you're just trying to kind of block a wind block for that? Or?
I'm getting into a position so that if this creature goes to swat, I'll be able to interpose my shield.
Okay. So slips in.
That's what a big
You have an action too, right? If
How would you
Or do
know?
you have to use it to set that up?
I don't. I can do that as a reaction. Can I do a kind of defending myself as an action in case it chooses to
Like a
swat at me
dodge,
too?
like a dodge.
I'll dodge.
Okay.
Say I've got your back.
Excellent.
All right. Pugil.
Now, if I use my unseen servant to crouch on its hands and knees behind his leg,
And then we trip him.
yeah,
That's exactly what we need to do. That's my plan right now.
yeah. I don't figure that will actually work, so I think I'll just shoot him.
How could your unseen servant help fishing?
No, it can only like carry buckets, and it's.
I do wish that would work. Though.
That would be awesome.
Alas. Oh, hey. A 23.
That hits. That strikes him.
Have a dart. And 5 points of damage.
Wow.
A mighty strike.
Yes.
You actually, even that tore off another bit of armory, and you're seeing underneath there's some joinery, a couple of cogs inside that he's kind of starting to fall apart at the seams. He doesn't show it, but you can see it. All right, Pugil. Fathom?
So at the start of my turn, I can make sure the wind is still on, like I can change direction or anything if I need to. So I will make sure that the wind is still on him. That's a bonus action. What else will I do? I'll just go ahead and try an Eldritch Blast too, unless it's the fan. I don't have to
The
concentrate.
fan is the
but
bonus
yeah.
action, and then you can just blast.
Nice.
Okay, so 22.
That hits. You didn't happen to take that Eldritch Blast version that knocks him back, did you?
I don't think so.
Okay.
That
Just
would be awesome.
checking.
Yes, of course I
Yes,
did.
I did.
Of course I am. Asked you when you took the thing.
The answer is yes.
I have that thing.
I'm not a liar.
ReaperCon, if you're participating.
No, I don't think I took the thing. All right.
We need our lizard man to just ride the cliff down with him.
You guys to come and congregate.
11.
You need to go get the costume. I can do that right now. Thank you.
You watch a huge chunk sort of fly off from that. You see
Good.
a
Keep
lot
falling
more
apart.
exposed. All right, Corncob, it's your turn.
All right, how close is he to the edge now?
At 5 feet, and he'll go.
5 feet, okay. I am going to channel Oligarcho and use my athletic skill, and I'm going to try to dive and take out one of his ankles as hard as I can dive as a giant dwarf guy.
Okay.
And just do it enough to knock him off the edge of that cliff.
All right, this is the same kind of athletics check opposed. He's at disadvantage from the wind. You don't have to get in the wind for advantage unless you want to. You can come at the side. Oh, that's not great.
13, 14.
That is that's 14 to 14. You watch it, and he goes soft, and he kind of slides back a little bit. It wasn't enough to give him that push over.
Okay.
So his back heel is pretty much off the edge. You guys are all
But I've got him somehow.
Yes, you're
So-
wrapped around his feet, his
As,
legs.
as he's doing that, and as I'm ending my turn, I'm going to scrabble at the edge of that cliff and try to loosen it up as much as I can.
Go Lagarto.
Oh man.
That is very Legardo. Okay, let's see, this would be interesting. Make an acrobatics check.
I knew it was going to go to acrobatics.
I mean, you're kind of wrestling around to maneuver yourself.
10.
10's not bad. Look, he's going to have to use dexterity to try to avoid that kind of stuff.
I bet he doesn't have much of that.
And I rolled a 1, and he has a -1. So,
Yay.
0. He scrabbles, he slips, and he begins to fall off backwards.
Take a look in a minute.
He comes careening down the cliff. You know there was some paths as you go by. Thump, thump, thump. As he goes down, bits of them fly off with every bump as he rolls into the bottom of it, and just kind of comes the rest of the bottom. Actually, for damage, everybody roll a d8.
Okay.
You gotta be sure, but
And Michael, what'd you roll?
7.
7. Pugh.
3.
Melinda.
3.
Fathom.
8.
I don't know.
Corncob.
6.
Ron was messing with me. I missed
And
it.
Brendan. 1. So, he had 21 points left.
I think we got him.
That's 28 points of damage as he thumps down the hill different ways.
Strong work, team.
All the way
We
down,
needed that point.
stops at the
Yes.
bottom.
Yeah.
It's still
We did
damage.
everything we had.
Yep.
I will take him off the mat.
Yay! Foe defeated.
A little slide. Thank you, Bob.
All right.
All right. Crunch.
Watch where you put your feet, you smoky,
Look,
stinky
our
elf.
defeated foes are over there.
Now let's hope the dog goes down as easy as the cow.
Okay. We're going to pull out of rounds then. You all can kind of reintroduce. The thorn wall lasts a minute.
I'll dispel it.
You'll dispel it. Wind, I don't think you want to keep it going.
No, I'll close the fan.
And the wind that's kind of threatening to push you all as well just instantly ceases.
Phew. Oh.
And you're safely introduced together, if you will.
Okay. Let's meet our new pal.
I come up to the group and introduce my new friend by repeating the very long description that he was given. Also, giving a sideways glance to my Fathom fireball thrower as I continue to check on.
Yeah, because
I
he's
just,
the one that set off the golem.
I'd just like to remind everyone that I consulted you before I talked to my patron about fireballs.
Yes, fireballs. Fireballs. I'm all for fireballs.
Fair enough.
I would like to take the opportunity to get some healing if anybody would offer some healing.
I'd like to take the opportunity to remind us that there's a hellhound in the backyard.
Well, that's why I'd like to get some healing before we get to
And a set of stairs down below.
Yeah.
I also want to double check just because of body language. We're going to 7 unless someone
good.
says otherwise. Okay.
Yeah, I think we're good.
We're
Yep.
already committed to that, yeah.
Yep.
Was Brendan just kind of down the stairs and then he went back, or had he come from further
We had
back?
only just gotten
Okay.
down a little bit farther.
Okay. Can I check for traps while everybody's chatting and make sure there are no other traps?
Yes.
Thank
Yes,
you.
please.
Okay. And I'll go first from here on out? Okay.
How far are you down?
Yeah. Oh.
I lost 21.
All right.
17.
Okay.
I can do cure wounds on myself and give myself a D8 back.
He's the only one injured, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I fell off the boat and skinned
Oh,
my
you're
knee.
fine. No, it's just it's a flesh wound.
Yeah.
I'll just heal myself. That way you can keep your thing.
That's right.
Keep what you got.
I can add another D8 plus 4 if that would help.
No, I just
Michael?
rolled 15 back. So
I need the battery back.
Oh.
Thank you so much.
No, thank you.
I'll wait till we're all injured then, and then I'll
Okay.
heal us all.
Okay.
Well, let's hope that day never comes.
I have a prepare kit from a different game. Does that help?
No, alas.
I mean, do we want to just try to not attract the attention of the guy in the backyard and investigate the building?
Yes.
Yes.
Can you tell, I wasn't back here, can you tell us more about this thing? What was the attitude of it?
Sneaky snuck back there.
Oh, the sneaky, okay.
I don't know, sorry.
The corner?
I've only
Just
been
mannequin slide out.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pull the whole.
Tell us about the dog. Was it moving or sitting there or what?
She's in consultation.
Oh, okay.
in there, or it's kind of pointed out.
I don't recall being told that.
No, we weren't. That's why I was.
That's a good question.
Tell us about the dog you saw in the backyard.
So, I mean, it was full of fire. There was glowing eyes. Did it look alive?
It was so still. It looked alive, but motionless.
Did it blink, or was
It did
there
not
saliva
blink.
dripping or
No
anything like
saliva
that?
dripping.
So it might not have been.
No lava coming out of its mouth?
Not
No.
actively.
Was anything around it charred, or like it had moved?
Ooh,
I can check again.
Make an intelligence check.
Okay, sure.
Just search your memory.
All right. Is that just like I roll and
Roll and
add
your
intelligence to it?
modifier.
Okay. Oh well, that's great. 4.
Okay.
She has a stroke.
No idea.
So you're thinking back, and you don't remember that it was like that. I mean, you could go back to confirm, but in your memory, you don't remember one way or the
remember
other.
anything. So I don't know. Maybe it was awfully still.
You just want to ignore it and go downstairs, or do you want to deal with the dog? I don't. One way or the other.
I say downstairs.
We could send Amber over and set it off.
Sure. Send Avron over and set it off.
Sounds good.
Okay.
I don't know. I think we should.
Let's disregard the thing in the.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes me nervous to leave baddies behind us.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But I don't know.
I think
I got a lot of plant spells, so we could probably tangle it up for a while.
let's let sleeping dogs lie.
Fair enough.
Good use of the.
Very good.
Okay. I'm all for it.
You know what you follow that up with? Russ never sleeps.
Russ, oh.
All right.
Okay.
Let's interrogate our new friend as to what he has experienced inside the temple.
My name is Brendan. I was head of security for another ship that arrived on this island a few days ago. But we've been stuck here. Strange things have been besetting the other members of my company and me in the night, separating us. I went to explore this temple and made my way past the trapped stepping stone.
Would you say that trap was obvious?
I have experience spotting traps in this, so to my eyes it was.
Look, I'm good in the woods. In a temple, you know, come on.
Did you see the hellhound in the vineyard out back?
I don't know. Would I have? I might have done a circuit of the building before going in.
You would have seen it, probably.
Yeah.
Make it roll a percentile check.
Sure.
Percentile dice. Let's
That's
see.
good, yeah.
36.
36. Yes, you saw it and had the opportunity to investigate it.
Okay.
Make an investigation check.
All right. Investigation is a 3.
It looked like a statue to you.
Okay. I'll say as much.
All right.
To the others.
And then okay, thank you, Mr. Elf. Whatever.
But
You're an elf, dude?
I'm a human.
You're a human.
But I
He's a
speak
human.
Elvish.
and the farthest you've been was where you met our friend.
Yes.
Okay.
I thought that it would be safe down there, maybe from whatever is happening topside.
Hang on. He said he'd been here for a few days.
On the island.
On the island for a few days, and there was this weird, strange atmospheric effect coming up to the temple. He's wearing really old armor. I don't have intelligence, but does one of you?
I'm really wise.
Because we saw tracks that were old.
Right. So
I'm
maybe he
somewhat
exists in a
intelligent.
different
I'm
time.
really not, so I shouldn't know this. Okay.
What do you think happened to all your companions? How many were there to start with?
How many did the Cyclops eat?
It's a normal group, and it's like a adventuring party similar.
And they're all gone? You haven't seen them?
He hasn't seen them.
The party we're looking for, is that? I'm asking him.
Yeah.
How long ago was that?
It was more than a couple days. They had to sail a ship all the way back, hire you guys.
So that's like a
and
month,
sail
right?
back out to where you were at.
Whatever the story that my character gives is consistent with
Time-wise.
the
Okay,
timeline
thank you. I was thinking
that
there's a
you're-
temporal vortex here.
Now, let's describe the party that you're accompanying.
Does your job involve
It was
speaking
just a
with
normal
people?
adventuring party.
Now, but would his description match the description of the party that? Because we would have been told.
Oh, yes, his description does. So, so make an intelligence check. Make intelligence checks, and I will
not my
run
strong
down
suit.
and see if you solve it, you made it. If you don't,
No
you
clue.
don't.
7.
20.
Okay.
8.
9.
Okay.
7.
Pugil. I think you've probably confirmed what Aaron is thinking. Describes the party you're looking for. The timeline isn't right. You kind of do feel like that this temple area itself is totally displaced in time somehow.
Wow.
Yep.
So it is the party you're looking for, or one member of it.
Yeah, one of them.
Huh. Okay.
So, with my intelligence of 8, I've determined he's undead.
With the 4, I don't even know what you guys are
Going
talking
to try
about.
to turn him.
I will relate. Those are my little Billy Barty fingers. I will relate the details of my intuition. Oh yes. Guess what, everybody?
Do you tell him too?
I tell everybody.
I'm no sage. I'm no wizard or priest. I don't know much about these eldritch matters, though. There's clearly some magic at work. If you have a
Does anybody
hypothesis or
detect
some-
magic?
Yeah, I'm just gonna detect magic.
I can't do that.
There's a lot of magic in that it's ambient around.
So there's no particular spot. It's just. Do I see where it? And well, how far does it go? It's within 30 feet of me, so I'm going to kind of walk to where the start of the path is and see where it ends.
No, you see some residual fireball magic, just residual stuff starting to fade away.
Yeah, residual fireball
gone.
residue on
But no,
on the
Little elven residue.
I'm going to follow her, but I want to look off the edge of the cliff and what is the storm doing and what is the state of the ship?
So from here you can't necessarily see the ship from where it's located. And that's that you'd expect not to be able to see it clearly. You see the outline of it, but you can't clearly
Because
see
of the
details.
weather.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, the storm has gone down, but it's still a little bit dense, and you're looking down, and you have seen movement as you were coming up. But when you go to the edge, you can't see if there's movement down there.
Wait.
But the ship is still there.
The ship is still there. Yeah.
I'm going to take
Does
a
the golem look like it's old?
Nope.
Older than it
No,
was
you can
when
see
we
the
pushed
golem
it
at the
over?
bottom. It looks just like it did when you pushed it off.
I want to throw a rock off the cliff and see if it changes speed.
Oh, there we go.
It doesn't seem to change.
Okay, I
speed.
wouldn't know anyway, but okay.
Very good.
A rogue with physics training.
I have nothing. I'm sorry.
So is there a place where the ambient magic seems to fade down?
No, it's just all around you. The temple is definitely as though sometimes you've seen these sort of things when something is consecrated, but it's wider. Maybe like the island is consecrated.
Brendan.
So if the whole island is doing this, that's fine. But if up in the temple we're going slower,
That's what I'm worried about.
they could fix things and leave without us.
Yep.
They wouldn't leave without sending somebody.
Okay.
You do know that.
Okay.
You're probably safe there.
Let's go down.
All right.
Let's go. I've already cleaned all the traps.
Yep.
Oh wait, could we put like a message in rocks? We're fine. like spell
For
out we're
now.
fine
Yes,
for now
yes,
in
yes.
rocks.
Wait,
in
I
front of
think
the
I have
temple.
chalk.
Oh yeah,
Let
that
me
would probably
double
be
check.
better.
We're fine for now. What kind of a message is that to write off?
Come up with a better one.
Expecting a horrible death.
Diplomacy
How
is
about-
not my
how
strong
about-
suit.
Don't leave us.
Don't leave us. There you go. Hit
Well,
it,
the
Tim.
ship, the people working on the ship probably saw this giant golem go flying off the cliff.
We just say don't leave us so they could assume we were fine enough to write the thing in the
Okay,
dirt.
fair enough. Fair enough.
There were explosions. And
Oh man.
Also, don't go in the backyard.
We're fine for now, but we met this one-legged pirate guy with salt and pepper hair.
And
old
And
blonde
slaves
hair.
rusted eyes.
How much chalk did you bring?
Yeah.
Write out my whole description. A paragraph of the person you met.
And
I have
then-
5 pieces.
Then
I
Abram
could.
said,
hey, how are you doing?
so now that you're up to date, please don't leave us behind.
All right.
And then it starts to rain.
You
He's
go
awesome.
down some stairs. You go. It does roam down. You check for traps. I remember
Yes.
your roll. It did not find any traps.
Fantastic. Step where I
That
step.
doesn't
touch
mean
nothing.
there aren't any. You didn't find it.
I did my best. There are
I'd
no
like to
traps.
be a little closer to the front.
I'm sure.
You want to be a little closer to the front.
Yeah, maybe 1 or 2.
Yeah, I'll lead off.
I've got a really good armor
I'll
class,
stay
so I
behind
should
her.
be taking the...
I'm a half elf, so I don't know.
She said she wants to lead.
That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you want to go.
I've
Mainly
just
because
got
I
really
check for
good
traps.
armor, so I'm going to be...
Let's put our wounded elf in the rear.
Yes.
The gnome.
Okay. You've been relegated to.
Yeah, but our wounded elf can still hit a ton if something comes up behind it.
Welcome to Squishy Town.
Welcome to Squishy Town.
It's different from Claw Town.
Very different.
Oh man, I remember that.
It's past post-COVID town.
Yeah.
With the COVID cookies.
Think jellyfish. Think banana slug.
Oh, okay.
So they're from Santa Cruz.
I heard that commercial of the banana slug.
Okay. Are you going about this stealthily?
Absolutely.
Or just as a party? Okay.
And well, your specialty is interposing, so we don't want to get the point man too far ahead.
I'll be careful.
Okay.
Yep.
So it'll be a party stealth check. Then
Okay.
everybody make a stealth check, and it's average of
Okay.
successes versus
I don't
failures.
even worry about the stealth check.
Abram, what'd you get? 23.
Dookie.
That's wonderful. Pugil.
5.
You keep rolling
Okay.
5. That program is evil.
We're even.
I got a 20 last time.
16.
16, great.
19.
Great.
12.
Good.
And 8.
8.
It's that barnacle armor.
You're okay because you're
Barnacle armor,
2
1
stinkers.
point of damage.
Yes.
Starting to wonder about this guy.
So you're pretty stealthy. You come up and you hearing movement on the other side of giant double doors. Giant double doors in front of you. Movement on the other side. Nothing's heard you guys. You
Is it like a?
quietly.
What kind of sound is it? Is it scratching, scraping?
No, it's like a large
Thumping?
moving sound. Not thumping, no.
Is there a rhythm to it?
Rock on rock.
No, and in fact, as you're kind of listening to it, you think actually, what's your, you just had a moment to interface with it. With passive perceptions, you're a 14.
I'm an 11.
11.
16.
I'm a 15.
15, 11, 16.
11.
14.
13, okay. So the 16, you, just as it stops, it probably was something large taking a step, but then the thumping stopped.
So not slithery.
Oh,
It did not slither.
I would like to make a note to the group that I did my primeval awareness up there before I accidentally set off the trap, and I sensed that there was potentially a dragon nearby. Now there was a dragon offshore, but I thought that wasn't necessarily the dragon I was sensing. Is that right?
That's right.
So there's a potential we're caught between 2 dragons.
There's a potential of there being a dragon
It could be
in
worse.
this general area,
That's
potentially
fine.
ahead.
Oh boy.
Fine.
Also, I don't know if you were here when he saw that there were snakes carved on the frieze of the temple.
I don't know about that.
That's why I want to know about slithering.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, let's take advantage of the luxury of having a thief.
Yeah.
So wait, I'm sneaking in. Is that the plan? Like,
No,
can I
at least-
peer through the door and see
At
anything?
least checking the door for us.
Checking the door for traps, peering through, seeing if I can see through a keyhole that's
Yeah,
not trapped
yeah.
or like a dart of evil or anything like that. What is this? Perception? 22.
Wow.
Or is it search? Or is it investigation?
Perception.
What is it? Just yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
22.
So it's well done. You get the idea with that kind of perception check that whatever it is inside there, even though you've been stealthy,
It knows we're there.
might be aware of your presence. But whatever it is that you were sneaking past, if there was something, was not aware of your presence.
Okie dokie. Okay, so it knows we're coming.
There's a stillness of anticipation that you can perceive happening on the other side of the door.
Does anybody speak Draconic?
Nope.
Alas. We need to go to the Defense Language Institute next game and learn some things.
Sounds good.
Is it worth saying something in all the languages we know?
Well, it already knows we're here. Should I knock?
You can knock.
Okay, guys. A shave and a haircut. Do this.
And then say hello in every language you know, all of us.
Hi there. I use thieves' cans.
You hear like a ringing voice on the other side. It sounds feminine, perhaps.
Okay.
Say, we have guests.
Willkommen.
Bienvenue.
Hola.
Bienvenue. Hola.
Please, come in.
Okie dokie. And the door's not trapped, so I can open it?
You can open.
All right, let's open the
Okay,
door.
hold the phone.
Whoa, we're going peacefully.
Why does it want us to come in? All right, let's go.
Let's go in.
Come on, what else are we gonna do?
Close your eyes. It's Medusa.
Anoint yourself with mustard and enter.
It is dark while
We are
you're
so
as you're
screwed.
looking in. It's very dark inside.
I think I have low light vision or something. I have dark vision.
Anybody else with dark vision?
I do. Abran does.
I do.
How far?
I believe I do.
I think it's 60
I just
feet.
have regular old vision,
Yep,
like
60
our
feet.
new friend Brendan.
Where does it say?
My rods work well.
Well, I'm
Yeah,
an
I
elf,
got
so I
those.
probably have 60 feet too.
Okay. So you look in. As you look in, do you step in to the darkness or
Nope.
do you just
Nope.
look in? Okay.
Nope.
So you see a very large shape off here, just out of your vision.
Oh, that's awesome.
Okay.
But
Okay,
this
so
back is all darkness. You cannot see far enough.
Yeah.
Okay.
Guess who speaks Draconic? Then it's not with us.
El Lagarto.
yeah.
Naturally.
Is the corridor that we're in lighted, or the stairway area?
A little bit, dimly.
Okay. I have
You could toss
torches.
a torch, but that might be rude. I don't know.
And you don't have dark vision.
I have dark vision.
Oh, you do?
I do, but it's only 60 feet.
Oh, okay.
And that's more how
Please
far is
come
it?
in.
Yeah, I could light this
It
up with a
actually said
fireball.
that.
You hear a ringing sort of feminine voice. Say,
Can I like sense motive on the voice?
Sure.
Okay.
Insight check.
Insight. Okay.
Can we tell anything like from the direction or the height or anything like that of the voice?
It's straight ahead.
So it's not off to the side.
No, it's not off to the side.
13.
That seems like a greeting.
Okay, I'm gonna step up to the door and I'm going to bow.
Okay. But out from outside still?
Yeah, well, like right at the door.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're well met.
Hi. How are you? I'm Melinda. It's dark in here.
I prefer it dark.
Are we
Okay.
kind
Do you
of
need
around
light?
situation?
Maybe.
To the left of the pillar and of the dais,
That is awesome.
We absolutely
some
needed light.
sconces light up.
Fantastic. What do we see?
Our imminent doom.
Oh,
I told you.
Yes!
Sorry, fellas, I sculpted that one.
Strong work.
Now I am obligated.
Looks like a job for Abram.
Obligated to tell you to make it past the censors. It's body paint and pasties.
Wait, what?
It's body paint and pasties.
Very good.
Oh, okay.
We thought you meant the sensors on each side that were burning.
No, that's not in violation of the terms of service.
Exactly.
Unlike Ron's T-shirt yesterday, which I would like to mention again.
Oh, I think I missed yesterday's T-shirt.
Me too.
Had nipples all over it.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
However, you end up with a little bit of a gasp, perhaps, because also lit up in this corner.
There was that big shape.
Yeah, what's that?
Whoa.
Oh, wow.
sure.
We're in trouble.
This is no
Okay.
problem at all
This is it.
whatsoever.
We're going down. Okay.
It's all Louise.
Thanks, Julie.
Yeah, thanks, Julie. Guthrie screwed us on this one.
Man. She's not even here to enjoy it.
She might be in chat. She's sometimes.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Don't
I'm here and I'm not
pet
enjoying it.
At this. Don't worry.
So, hi.
Don't look at her. Don't look at her.
It's nice to meet you, ma'am.
Is this temple in your honor?
It's my home, you could say.
It's a lovely home.
You sort of you realize it's a snake body, sort of moves forward and curls up there in the center, raises up so she can see you better and you can see her better.
Your gardens are particularly lovely.
Yes.
They're kept well.
I hope not by the large automaton that's no longer
Yeah, sorry about that one.
functioning.
Oh, yeah, we had to talk about that, huh?
We had an unfortunate accident.
We want to be your friend,
doing
sorry we
so
killed
well.
your metal guardian guy.
She says, oh, that's a shame. Make
God.
an insight check.
Yeah.
Make a what?
No clue.
Insight.
Not
19.
9.
4.
20.
21.
Ooh. So Abran, Pugil, Corncob, you get the feeling that she's happy about that.
Oh, good. It was keeping her in.
Oh, crap.
Not oh crap. We're okay. I think.
This is surprising confidence.
Now, I'm just going to go left to right because we're not in rounds yet.
Yes. Yet.
What are you going to do, Abran? I mean, we might not get to rounds.
Yeah.
You're in the back. What do you?
Chatting.
Because everybody's kind of jockeying for ideas and ideals and what you're going to do and what you're going to do. What are you thinking?
I want to confer with my party to see. Let's kill her. I got to go in character. It's like it's no good. And I look at my new friend who's been here for who God knows how long, but has lost his party, and I look at him and say, "You want to go? What's your feeling? You've been here the longest."
If we do not have to fight, I would prefer not to fight. But I do want to know what has happened to my comrades.
Let's figure out let's figure out some things first.
And then roll for initiative.
Don't listen to Gene.
Pugil.
I'm going to pull my harp out and begin tuning it up.
Okay.
Oh, nice. A performance.
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's relax, everybody.
Okay.
Doesn't have to be so tense.
I have some trail rations. How about we make ourselves comfortable and talk about the passage of time? This seems like a very interesting place. How long have you been here?
I would love some. And she kind of holds out her hand. You're like a long ways away, though. You gotta come up.
I will.
Maybe
cautiously-
Pujo's unseen servant could transport that over.
Yeah, I can do that.
Too, yeah.
All right.
Just in case.
The unseen servant.
Might be a good time to yank out those two matched for dark crystals that
I'll cast my invisible servant. He'll carry a tray of whatever.
Trail rations?
Okay. She plucks them up, kind of eats a little bit. Doesn't look like she wouldn't be happy with this food.
Okay.
Seems okay.
Has she been here long?
So she's observing, kind of, at the moment. And I sense a hesitancy to come in. Should I come to you?
So we hear players around the table have the Greek myth of Medusa to draw on. Is the mythology of the Medusa something that our characters would know of?
That's a great one. So the whole mythology, no. But the idea of a human serpent creature that could turn things to stone is in the popular vernacular for adventurers such as yourself.
Great.
So she asked you that, and that's as far as I'm going to go, because I want to go down what everybody here is thinking and what they want to do.
I would like to message Brendan and ask him if any of these statues look like his missing friends.
Okay. That's all right. Well, I'm going to jump over from because that's a message direct to Brendan. You can't see from where you are. You can kind of peek in a little bit if you want.
Okay. So I will step forward to put myself between Melinda and our hostess there, but I'll keep my eyes at the floor.
Right, and not necessarily in, but in the threshold. Actually, you're in the threshold, so you just take one step in.
Sure.
Nothing odd happened, and you kind of look in. I'll tell you what you see in a moment, Corncob.
Where am I? Who's in front of me?
You're right here. In front of you, 15 feet away is Melinda, and then 10 feet or 5 feet in front of her is Brendan.
Who's right behind me?
Right behind you is Fathom, behind her is Abran, and behind him is Pugil.
Okay.
And he can reply something that only I will hear, too.
Yes.
So it's
All right.
Oh, that's
so
cool.
I'm going to begin moving forward. I'm going to surreptitiously as possible cast Bless on Fathom and the two people in front of me. And I'm going to go ahead and step into the room with my head bowed.
Okay. Make a stealth check for casting.
Okay. Not very stealthy, but I'm a 4.
Okay. That's okay.
But all I'm doing is doing this. You know.
Yeah.
How many?
It's a tick. He does that all the time.
Brendan, you look forward, you look in, and you don't see the statues recognized. They're too large. They're definitely larger than that. However, each one of these...
I meant to angle off a little bit. There you go.
Like that?
Yep, and I'm just... on my head bowed.
Recesses. The flickering light, it's kind of dim. It looks like the head of a humanoid person. Maybe they do resemble your party a little bit.
But just the heads?
Just the heads.
Like they've been chopped off?
Yeah.
For decoration?
Yes.
That's super confidence inspiring.
That's creepy.
Super confidence
So
inspiring.
I'll message back and I'll say the statues are not my comrades, but I fear
Right. And Abran's the only person left behind me?
Pugil.
And Pugil. Well, I can't see him through the wall. Okay. I'm just going to put my arm out and kind of, nope.
Okay.
Just to let you know, like they could get past me if they wanted.
So, it's kind of open table. I'll give you a little bit of open table, what you want to do. She hasn't done anything...
other than chop off the heads of some people we knew.
I'd like to pull forward, and so I'm going to be behind and off to the side.
I don't think we should judge him too harshly for that.
My new pirate friend, with my bow drawn,
Since
but
you've
not
chopped a few
pulled
heads.
up, but ready to go. Not looking, just looking down, following the lead.
Okay. All right. Any other positioning?
Let me check.
I can't really stealth at this point. She knows we're here, so.
I'll take another
Am
step
I
forward.
within 150 feet of her?
Yes.
Okay. And the snake guy, the pet?
Yes, but your line of sight.
That's true. I have no
No.
line of sight.
And and I'll say, it seems as though you've already met my comrades, and they are your unwilling guests.
Before we press the confrontation any further, will I have an opportunity to move? I would like to move so that everybody's within 30 feet of me, but no closer to her than I have to. And I will begin playing my harp and invoking my counter charm.
Okay.
Ooh, nice, nice.
And that will give them advantage on saves
against being charmed or feared.
Okay.
And the first three people were blessed as well.
So I'm gonna let me write down some names and who's blessed real quick.
Yeah, I've got this one.
Because I don't know, this might crack open.
It might.
Don't crack it open.
We were doing so well.
You are still all doing great.
And I have it says I have an advantage against being charmed.
Who did you bless again, Corncob? It was
I blessed the two in front of me and Fathom. So I didn't want to try to reach any farther because I didn't want to be any more noticeable than
You're trying to look
necessary.
natural.
Yeah.
Cast casually. Yeah.
All right. Okay. You're all right. So you've moved forward. You wanted to make sure you've moved forward, Pugh Joel. And
Yes.
okay.
Keep the doorway clear.
Just so that everybody's within 30 feet of me and can take advantage.
Keep the doorway clear.
I got one more fireball, just so you know.
Just let the elf know before you let it loose.
Looking sternly at her.
Your friends, like so many others, came. I'm still here.
Well then, I believe we will be your last guests.
Hearing that, I'd like to take 2 steps forward into the doorway so I'm not in, so I'm more next to Melinda than behind her.
Okay.
So I'm also kind of blocking.
He's making a lot of promises, I think.
It's cool. I mean, you know, we'll get there.
So the new Abran is over here?
You mess with my crew, you mess with me.
Okay. Roll initiative.
All right.
Let's see how this goes.
Oh, that was terrible.
Well, dang it.
All right.
Here we go again.
Ah, Dookie.
This time with feeling.
I got bigger Dookie.
Let me confirm something real quick. We're good till got it. Okay.
What's going to happen?
Well,
We're on the clock.
Does Michael make the call?
I make the call.
Judging starts.
Awesome.
Okay, here we go. Abram, what was your initiative?
A 7. Speaking of 7.
Pugh Joel.
9.
Melinda.
10.
Fathom.
21.
Oh!
I usually 4.
Brendan.
1.
Holy crap.
Brendan, I'm losing confidence in Brendan.
Hey,
You throw down the glove and then you're like, what? What happened?
He's taking.
We determined if his armor fits the
Whatever
dwarf
it is.
yet.
He's delaying his action.
It's magic, so it would fit a dwarf.
Well,
Shorter than mine.
nice meeting you, Brendan, but
Fathom, you get to open this show.
Fireball.
Yeah.
Right on down.
All right. Yeah.
Abram hits the ground.
Dex 14 save.
I may roll a 3, and my plus is not enough to overcome.
Yes.
All right, I only have 3 6s, so oh wait,
want
you
some
have
more?
some.
I got some.
That looks good. There's at least a
So
good
that's
good there.
10, so remember 10. 13, 18, 21, 25.
Woo, 25. All right.
Nice. Goodbye, unseen
No, I need
servants.
these.
Okay.
I need these now.
Those are unseen servants.
Well, that,
This guy's awesome.
Food. The
that was
next,
my bones.
the next
I
initiative
thought we were going to talk our way out of this.
is on them. So you see this big one come forward.
I have
When
more
you
than a whole
do,
sheet
you
of
see.
them, so.
Yes.
Is this an aberration, a celestial, an elemental, a
No.
fae, a fiend, or an undead?
No.
None of those? Okay.
When you come forward, you see there's blade marks and scorches all over. Your party that was there fought very hard against both of these, you're assuming, and this thing is barely standing at all. And as she moves into action, she's not doing a whole lot better, and that might be why she was hanging back in the distance. However, she does whip forward right to you, and her body wraps around you.
Ooh, grapple.
Make a actually, if I hit, okay, my attack roll was a 21.
21 hits.
Okay, so you are grappled. She pulls around you and scrunches. You can use your action to escape later, or you can still attack while you're grappled.
Okay.
But damage-wise, that is 5 points of bludgeoning damage as she constricts around your body.
Okay. My armor is like a second skin, so I get to ignore 3 points of that. Take only 2.
All right.
Nice.
Oh, now he really wants the armor.
Yep, absolutely. It's mine. If he dies, his.
And it's nautically themed, too.
All right, Melinda.
Yeah. Okay. Can I get close enough to sneak attack it since it's busy?
Yes, you can sneak attack it because he's within 5 feet of it.
Yeah. So I'm gonna dodge roll, sneak past it, put myself like it's no, not behind it, but like right there, so that I'm not next to that giant snake thing of doom.
Yep.
Okay. And so I roll, and I get advantage on this, or
You don't get advantage.
Don't just do
You
it,
just
okay.
get sneak attack.
okay, 18
That
plus.
hits.
Okay, plus stuff. Okay, sneak attack is. Can I borrow your d6s again? Oh, terrible damage. 8, 9, 10, 12, 17.
Ooh, how can you say that's terrible damage?
Because it was all under average.
Cool. So her arm even kind of slumps down a little bit.
Take that, fiend.
Right.
Not technically.
Well, whatever. Sorry.
Pugh.
Who has not gone yet?
Abran.
I haven't gone yet.
Are you going to move? Are you going to move? Are you planning on moving?
No, I'm going to be firing.
Okay. Are you going to move?
Slightly, but not much at all.
Okay. Then I think what I will do is I will. I'm going to use my mantle of inspiration. It gives you 8 temporary hit points.
Nice.
And you.
Yeah.
And all 3 of you can immediately move. You can move up to your speed without provoking opportunity attacks.
Oh, like
Wherever you want
right
to go.
now, or
Yes, right now.
Oh, okay. Then put me on the. I still want to stay away from it, but maybe next to that statue, closer. Yeah, maybe right there.
Right in.
Yeah.
And this is a free move, right?
Free move.
Okay. I'd like to get between the column and the between the column and the statue, so I could still point right through that at the giant monster.
Okay. Yeah.
Got it?
So more like that, right?
Yeah, a little bit of cover.
Okay.
I'll come up through the doorway and then hang a left. Other way.
The other left.
Yeah. And then, right about there to put myself to the
That's
side.
the right left.
Yeah. That's my left.
Abran's left is this way. So you're right there, and then you're gonna. Oh wait, that's your free move.
That's my free
That's
move.
our free move.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. That's
So
awesome.
now we're back to
Nice work,
initiative.
Pugh.
All right.
Brand, it's your turn.
Well, I'm going after the Medusa with my that's 20
Nice.
to 32 to hit.
There we go.
Good job.
Don't forget to double damage. She has been damaged, so double your Colossus Slayer damage as well.
Yes, Ranger
So
Strike.
5, 7, 11, 16, 32 points of damage.
32?
32 points of damage.
Okay, she gasped and a gout of blood comes out, but she is still standing.
12 and 12, 24 to hit.
That hits.
And 6 and 13 more points of damage.
Okay, she's barely hanging on. She looked like her scales are half opening up. All right.
Excellent. We might survive this.
What happened to the stream, Nick?
Did we lose it?
There we go. Oh, it's just that one. Sorry.
Frank freaked out for a second.
No! That was a hell of a net. Comes out by it's going to throw a third level guiding bolt at the multi-headed nasty piece of crap. Whoop, I gotta re-roll that one. Oh, a 1. So I'm going to re-roll with my inspiration that I had.
Yeah.
Strong work.
Brand would shoot and shoot first, says Gene.
So 15 plus 7, 23 to hit it.
That absolutely hits. Do your damage.
Okay.
You know
Kill
was on
it,
its
kill it,
last
kill it,
legs.
kill it, kill it.
7 and 4 is 11. And 9 and 4 is 13, so 24 points.
24 points. You watch it sort of, all the wounds that are on it, the radiant damage courses through all the old wounds that were on it and just sort of spills out. It lifts up its head screaming and slumps to the ground.
Yes!
Yeah! Rock and roll. All right. Brendan, you're up.
Pick the wrong dumbass dwarf.
All right, so this Medusa has her coils wrapping around me. I'll try to get whatever stable base I can, and when she's adjusting her scales around me, I'm going to hack twice and try to follow up and finish her off.
Okay.
So I have a bless. Is that a D4 on my
add a D4.
attack?
Yeah,
All attacks.
A D4. All attacks.
Okay.
Strong work.
Go. We have a 17 and 1, 18, and my bonus 6 is 24 AC.
That hits.
7 points of slashing damage.
Look, I just have to. The hit points.
Hey!
So, the 7 points of slash, she screams out. Just as she does, she's falling down. You see a shadowy figure dart out of here.
Oh no.
And back in the inn, you hear the guy telling this pirate tale to you about what happened to his adventure. And that's all I can remember, but I escaped barely with my life.
Oh, cool.
Oh, dun dun dun.
Dun dun dun.
And you step out of the shower.
And
So that's good stuff.
that is the end of our game today,
All right.
everyone.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Awesome work, everybody.
That was fun.
Okay, so everybody out there, coming up next we have the cosplay contest, which will be going on. Usually I give everybody a place to, I'm going to start with you because I know you have to run. Go ahead and plug what you need to plug real quick. I'll go around quickly because we want to end and then we'll be gone.
We got a number of people running for judging at MSP Open. ReaperCon continues on tomorrow. We're going to have another episode of Crow's Nest where we're going to do a Bones mashup with it. And then tomorrow night we're going to have the judging competition broadcast on Twitch. So tune into that.
All right.
Nothing to promote, but I just want to say thanks to you guys, all you Nightheart Gaming guys. That was super fun. Had a great time.
Yeah.
Wow.
Thank you so much.
Thanks for joining us.
Thanks for having me.
Yes, thank you to all of you. We got to see how much work you do behind the scenes.
Yeah,
And then
it's crazy.
thank you to our guest stars who helped us stay alive.
Yes.
I'll echo the thanks to everybody. Thanks everybody. Thanks for watching. It's been a wonderful experience to actually sit and play in person. I'm sorry that we're missing a couple of our party members in person, but we know that they were with us in spirit today. So thanks again, everybody.
Yeah, I've been enjoying Reaper Errant over Twitch all these months and keeping in contact with my friends and seeing you and hearing the behind-the-scenes crew. So Grateful to be a part of it.
Thank you for joining us. And it's all been awesome. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Reaper. And tune in for the next show. See you all later.
Fantastic. Bye-bye, everybody.
That was fun.
Hi, I'm Lauren. As you might know me, I'm the yeeter of boxes in the internet department at Reaper. Thank you. And I'm one of your judges today. Woo. Oh. Hi there. This mic is really tall for me. My name is Ashley, but I also go by Sinisas on like all of social media, and yeah, I'm here with Nightheart Gaming, and I'm ready to look at some rad costumes today.
Hi, I'm Meg, aka Meg the Fury on social media. I'm here with Nightheart Gaming as well. I do camera operating and technical direction for Maximum Maidens and Dungeons and Dramaturgy.
Let's give it up to the judges. Yeah, I had to turn the mic down because I'm short. So, yeah. As you guys are going to see, a lot of the people that have costumes on today are a lot taller than me. So, here we go. We're going to start with our children category. So, we have a few children's costumes tonight. We're going to start with Sandra Carroll. And she is cosplaying Froggy. And she says, "Don't kiss me because I won't turn into a princess." You wanna stand in front and pose? Yeah. There you go, Peggy. Thank you, Sandra. And then next up we have Jackie Krause as Gear number 12. They love gears. For any of you steampunk people out there. You stand in front of the mic and pose. Yeah. And then go back down the stage. Thank you, Jackie. All right. Starting off the adult categories, we have a group with Michael and Rachel Arinar cosplaying Religar the Well-Regarded and Tijuana the Black Kraken. Thank you. Next up, we have Mike Halverson. He is not Roberts. The real Roberts is a retired and living in the king, like a king in Patagonia.
I actually have a secret. I'm not really left-handed.
Thank you, Mike. Next, we have Ray Martinez cosplaying TLC. I shan't have no scrub. Fireball on the rocks, please. Next, we have Cameron Wilkes. He's just playing a guy. He's just here for the money. Next, we have Crystal B. Pruitt, first mate and Bonnie. She's a pirate of the high shees. Next, we have the infamous Mickey. Tila, the tiefling. She says that she loves purple. Thank you. Go ahead, Mickey.
Hi guys, you having fun? Okay, I would love to thank Reaper for putting all that together. Come on, give him a hand, guys. That's awesome. Thank you.
Next, we have Ryan Scadden, aka Ardius, as Captain James Hook. His wife made the costume. Next, we have Maxwell Sanders as Van Gogh. Ah, there we go. Yeah. He really can't lend you an ear. Next, we have John Holmberg as Pirate number 3. He's a willing, if not able, seaman. Next, we have Richard Benavides as Captain Blackjack, mercenary pirate for hire. Have ship will plunder for the right price. David Owen, cosplaying as Paz, had a small barrel of pickles that was stolen by sea monkeys. Is cursed with bad luck near water. Next, we have Dylan Spence as Dr. Jackson and Archimedes. The doctor is in. Tomple Wright as Gorbeled the Quick. He's in disguise, hiding from his wife and kids, so shh. Dr. Bob as Captain Wretch Sweeney. I like to swallow treasure, so I jingle as much as I walk. Or is it just the bells? Kristen, aka Dicey, as Avalon Elf. This coat was handmade by an artist in the UK from recycled clothing and fabric remnants and was inspired by the columbine flower. Steve Shanks, aka Astley the Jedi Monk. You're lucky there isn't karaoke this year or you'll all be rickrolled. David Lecoq as Lord Wererooster. Lord Wererooster is his Twitch name. Also, we need more diversity in lycanthropes.
Yeah, we need more lycanthrope representation. Where are the werepigs, the werecows?
Lauren Lecoq as the Cuter Rooster, pirate queen of the Rooster Clan. Christina of Nightheart Gaming, Queen Teeny. She actually burned her finger putting together her costume last night, so this is her backup costume. Ayana Sanders as Spyro, completely handmade that took 2 months to complete. Carissa Jess as Mad Molly Flynn. You got it. Yeah, you can go in front if you want. Amy Bigelow as the Reaper Death Knight. She said, "Let me ask you a question. Where are my storm chasers?" And then we have Jason Haddock, aka Forever Knight, as a Plague Doctor #1. We have Joyce Pinot as Ishbana. I love to travel. I love to travel world, see many things. Received special recipe book from grandmother. On backside of each page has what normal people call spell. Looking for more. Valerie Cost and Luke Miles as Captain Serena and Quartermaster Johann the Red of the Salty Siren, even though he's wearing purple. She'll shiver your timbers while her crew plunders your booty. It's the scourge of the seven seas, Captain Serena and the crew of the Salty Siren. Next, we have Mike as SKU number 77141, Oswald the Overladen.
Based on the Reaper Mini of the same name, custom includes over 30 individual components. Thus concludes our first costume contest. We'll take a short little break while the judges deliberate, and then we'll come back with all of our prizes to be handed out and awarded. So, thank you guys. We'll be back in a few minutes. everyone. We're back. We're back. Thank you for staying. Woo! Thank you for staying. I know that you guys are probably tired of being in your costumes and stuff, but we're about to do the announcements. And as I do these announcements, if you wish to come up and line up in front of stage so we can give you one more big hand of applause. I just want to say thank you for everybody that has come and watching and everybody that dressed up. I really appreciate it. We really appreciate it here at Reaper. So I think it was a really fun first contest. So let's wrap it up with some prizes, shall we? Woo! All right. So for kids, second place, we have Jackie Kraus. Please come on down. And then we have Sandra Carroll in first place. Come on down in front of the stage. Okay, for the best group, we have Valerie Cost and Luke Miles. As the Captain Serena and Quartermaster, Johan the Red of the Salty Sirens. I love saying that, it rolls off the tongue. For the adult third place, we have Ryan Scadden, Ardius as Captain James Hook. There he is. Second place, we have Ayana Sanders as Spyro. Adult first place, we have Amy Bigelow, aka Acta Angelbane, as the Reaper Death Knight. And then for Best in Show, we have Mike as Oswald the Overladen. Big round of applause for all of our costume winners. So, thank you everybody for coming out. Everybody that participated in the costume contest, please stick around and see our judges. We have participation prizes for everybody, and we'll get your guys' prizes sorted away. So, I just want to say thank you everybody. Have a good rest of your night. We still have a long weekend ahead of us. It's only been a couple of days, so strap in, recharge those social batteries. We'll see you guys later.